Chasing Maria, man. Gotta get you up with the guys there. It's most of mine. Listen.
But he got that suit on and the danger in his eyes don't lie. Classy on the surface street and it's all inside. Ladies love that fire, they can't deny that vibe. He the one they choose when they done with the lie. Yeah, he walk in the room, they feel that he rise up. Fatty alley obsidian, yeah, we leveling up. Untouchable empire, you know we never give up. It's ladies first tonight, go ahead and lift that cup.
I came from the quiet ones, they never noticed the kid. Good boy, good grades, they ain't care what I did. Soon as I tapped the dark side, everything shifted. Now the same women curving me, sudden uplifted. Suit clean, but the past still rumble in my chest. She like the danger, but the manners, that balance hit best. They say they want safe love, but run to the thrill. I give them truth in a heartbeat, they can feel still. While he told me, bro, they love the head you carry. Fatty said, walk strong, never act ordinary. Obsidian in the back, dropping gems like a sage. Ladies first on the mic, let's take it center stage.
Lordy got that suit on, but the danger in his eyes don't lie. Classy on the surface street and it's all inside. Ladies love that fire, they can't deny that vibe. He the one they choose when they done with the lie. They see you walk in the room, they feel that he rise up. Fatty alley obsidian, yeah, we leveling up. Untouchable empire, you know we never give up. It's ladies first tonight, go ahead and lift that cup.
They love when a man can switch, peace and pressure. A little danger in the stride, make attraction fresher. Never needed fake bravado, I just stood on truth. But the moment I got bold, they started loving the proof. She said, you different, got that poor warrior vibe. I said, nah, I'm just real, I don't wear a disguise. They want the strength with the softness, the menace with heart. A man who lives some battles, but mastered the art. Untouchable empire, yeah, we building the throne. Ladies first every Sunday, set the stage of our own. Obsidian, drop a line and the crowd get silent. Cause real ones feel real ones, that energy bind.
Don't put the danger in his eyes, don't lie. Classy on the surface street and it's all inside. Ladies love that fire, they can't deny that vibe. He the one they choose when they done with the lie. Usually walk in the room, they feel that he rise up. Fatty alley obsidian, yeah, we leveling up. Untouchable empire, you know we never give up. But ladies first tonight, everybody rise up. Rise up, rise up, rise up, yeah. Everybody rise up. Everybody rise up.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man, and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
So, welcome back to the Untouchable Empire for another Sunday. It's the ladies first panel. I'm going to introduce the men first. Obsidian Ali is in the building.
Thank you very much.
Big Rick is in the building as well.
Thank you very much.
And of course, Fatty is in the building, the host.
The best. Thank you very much.
And Ali, our other co-host, is also in the building.
Thank you, Ali.
We're going to introduce our ladies. So we have Ann. Thank you for being here, Ann.
Thank you, Ann.
We have Smell the Roses in the building. Hey.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we have August Scotty in the building as well.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone for being here. We really appreciate it. Remember to hit the like button. We also have the Hamburger Fund. And we also hit the Cash Apps for Ali as well as Fatty. Their Cash Apps are on the bottom of the screen.
That was so nice.
Hold up before you keep going. I want you to keep going. Man,
You want me to keep going?
don't treat my Cash App like it's the plague, man. It's like y'all afraid of my Cash App, man. Like, man, hit my daggone Cash App, man. I swear to God, I think y'all must be giving it to another Ali on my old Cash App. Somebody, they afraid of my Cash App, man. But y'all, support your brother. God dang.
Hey, man, this man deserves them hamburgers too. He likes them.
But my Cash App be like,
He likes hamburgers too, friends. So make sure that you support Ilkan Ali and his Cash App so you can buy hamburgers.
I swear they sending it to the wrong Ali. Fatty. 300 people in the building. Cash App going to another Ali. I swear to God.
I already told you. But hey, at least your internet is not freezing anymore. So look at you, huh?
I think I fixed it.
Look at you. So Mel, can we go with the icebreaker?
Of course, let's go straight into the icebreaker. Tonight, we're going to break down why women ignore the safe option and chase more like the dark bad boy. So go ahead, Ali. Fatty, hit the icebreaker.
Yes, and thank you very much to our special guest of the night, Obsidian. I appreciate you being here, sir. Thank you very much. And of course, once again, thank you, Mel. Mel is hosting the show today for the first time. So please go ahead and make sure that you help her out a little bit. Encourage her on the chat. She's tagged in the title, so go ahead, subscribe to her. And she already has monetization status, so you will be able to send money to her in different ways. So I appreciate you. Let's go ahead and start the show. I have a video to show you all. I want the ladies and Obsidian to go first. If this man talk to you like this, would you believe him, or is he caping to try to get some coochie?
For women that might have a child, not like seek it out, but I find that I have more in common with women who have children.
So you want the blended family?
Yeah, I'm with it. I can't. That's what I came from. Like I said, me and my brother, we had different dads. My sister, we got a different dad. You feel me? Like, I came from that. So yeah, I'm like, let's put the walls up. Let's the village. What we calling it? What we doing?
What would you consider a good time to meet the child?
Oh, okay. I would say once it's serious, if you get through the year or 6 months in a relationship with somebody, I think, that's a good time to speak with the other parent, let the other parent know, hey, check it out. I'm about, I'm with, I need you to link up and I need y'all to meet because, they about to be taking them, dropping them off. You feel me? Like, I believe,
Have you had that happen?
I haven't. I wish it happened that way, but I aspire for that to happen in my situation.
So basically, all the women on the comments fawning, saying he's a real man. He's a real man. And when Cam Newton asked him, did it ever happen to you? He said, nope, never did it before. So ladies, the question is, if this man was talking to y'all the way he talk and says, I prefer single mothers and all that, like, would you believe him or you think he is running game?
It's time to do.
You get the ball position in, and now ends off from now on. Mel, you got this. Go ahead.
Hi, panel. And thank you again for having me up. To answer the question, no, I wouldn't believe him. I think there is some form of trauma there. He did mention that he came from a blended family, and he witnessed what it was like to see, a woman with multiple fathers in the household. And I would argue that that was a very dysfunctional example to show your son. Most men recognize that their children are their legacy, and to take over another man's role as a stepfather or whatever, I don't think that man is actually doing it because he has some great noble desire to have a blended family. I think he just wants access to easy coochie. Not to say all women who are single mothers are easy, but there is this perception that, well, if you weren't able to make it work with the first person and you got a child and a second child, the likelihood of you being more willing to do whatever it takes to get that intimacy is higher than a woman who has the ability to be selective because she doesn't have multiple children. So, when I hear that, I immediately hear someone who just wants to have easy access.
Okay. Smell the roses. What do you think?
I think for some men it could totally just be running game to get into my panties quicker if I'm a single mom. And then I guess, in his situation, the argument that he has is that his brother has a different father, his sister has a different father, so maybe he's that one kid out of the bunch from the mother that just got that like empathy chip for women with children. So I think it just depends on the kind of man that it is saying it. Now, if it was a man that didn't come from that situation where all of his brothers and sisters have the same mom and dad, I'd be like, he's running game. But in this situation, because it's him and he's given those examples, I'm more likely to believe him. But not the majority of men that go around saying this, I think, are coming from his point of view.
You really believe he's trying to get in your panties?
If it was a guy that came from a household that was mom and dad, same mom and dad for all brothers and sisters, I would think that he was trying to use that as a way to like soften my defenses.
Interesting.
August, what do you have to say about this?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys and say that my internet kind of cut out when you guys were showing the video, so I don't have full.
Let me give you an example. Right, this man is like, he's a man is way above average in terms of looks. He says that he identifies himself more with single mothers because he had a blended family too and all that. And then in the end of the like he's more into single mothers, and then in the end Cam Newton asked if that happened to him, the co-parenting and know the baby daddy and all that, and he says no, right? If that man came to you and you were a single mother and he told you this, do you think he actually is being genuine on his running game on you, so he can actually you empathize with him and him with you, and he has better access to Gucci?
That would go for me depending on the age of the person that said that. But if it was like somebody my age that said that, I would think he was being genuine. Like maybe he's tired of whatever happened and why he became a single dad and she became a single mom. And I would give him a chance. Like I don't know if he would be right or wrong. I give him a chance.
So you're predicating this on age. He would be too tired to
Damn, this man has all the sounds. That's crazy.
I know, and why did you immediately equate it to that? I'm saying, like, tired of dealing with the bull crap that comes with running around with people that don't want to take you serious or don't want to take your kids serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you get to a certain age, then you be like, okay, the stuff that I was doing didn't work out for me, so maybe I should try something different. And then when you try something different, the best thing in life will be when you meet somebody that wants to try something different as well, especially if it's the same thing that you want to try too. So you sit your behinds down, you blend your families, whether it's from this woman, that man, whatever, you blend your kids together. You guys have this beautiful family that you can raise together. We're not talking about who's ran through and who had this and that. You know, you just sit down.
You don't believe a woman can be ran through?
Do I believe a woman can be ran through?
I believe that a woman can be ran through. Do you believe that?
You're asking me if I can believe that a woman can be ran through?
I am asking you, Miss August Scott, do you believe that a woman can have one too many
big, juicy?
Do you believe
that?
Whoa. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. That's a subjective term.
I agree. That's why I asked you, do you believe that it is possible for a woman to have had one too many go-arounds on the carousel? Do you believe?
Stop so I can be serious too. But okay, so all right. So if we want to look at ran through, are you talking about like wide pussy? Are we talking about that?
Madam, I'm asking you.
It's a yes or no question.
Believe that it is possible for a woman to have the 1,000
big, juicy
stare. 1,000 C-word stare. You know what I'm talking about? The night of 1,000
playing that shit.
Can you answer his question?
I can, but I need context on that. When you say ran through, you mean loose?
Madam.
You want to talk about how many things went in here?
Do you believe it's possible for a woman to have one too many? Do you think that that's possible? Yes or no?
Yes or no?
Okay, so the answer is yes. According to who, though? The answer is yes.
Finally, we get an answer. Yes.
No, because this is why I said what I said earlier. You guys make these little blanket statements, and then all people agree to this thing.
I asked you, do you think in your mind, Miss August Scott, you're not speaking for anyone else but you, do you believe that a woman can have one too many?
big?
No, that's not what you said. You said, do I think a woman can be ran through?
Before you guys dive too deep into that, we still have other guests that didn't speak yet. So I'm gonna let them get in on there before we go too deep in there. Big Rick, you have the floor.
Damn, you said You're not going to let them go too deep, and then you said, "Big Rick, you can go ahead."
You could have let that slide.
There's one.
No,
Hold on,
because
August. Hold on, August. It's Big Rick's turn. Go ahead.
Okay.
You muted, Big Rick.
Me myself personally, I don't see a problem with it. If a man choose to be with a woman that got kids and he want to step in that dynamic and fill that void for the father not being, because that shit come with the territory. Every man don't like the same type of shit. We all don't like the same type of woman, the same quality of women. We don't. Some men go for that shit, some men don't. So you choose what you like and do what's best for you at the end of the day. I'm not gonna sign up for some shit then complain about what come with it. I'm understanding what come with this woman that got children outside, you know what I'm saying, of the relationship that we got. So either you want it or you don't. That's to each his own. I ain't knocking nobody for a choice that they choose to make.
First lady wants to ask you a question first.
What's up?
Thank you for that. Do you think that's a form of male home wrecking to come into a household and take over the fatherly role, especially if that father is still present?
The home, in order for me to step in the first place, the home got to be already wrecked. So that means he wrecked the home. So I'm there to repair. I'm usually there to repair what he done fucked up. So it ain't no home wrecking. I'm coming to repair what you done left.
Do you think most men would find that as a violation, like a disrespectful thing to do?
Not me. I would have see. I'm a realist. I'm a different type of nigga, right? And I'm keeping it. These are my thoughts. This is true. This is not no fucking cap. I'm not just saying this shit because I'm in the midst of y'all. These are my personal thoughts. If I was a man, right, and like I've been with my wife. I've been married 15 years, 28 years with one woman since high school and shit. So my dynamic is a little different from a lot of men anyway. And I understand that, right? But that don't mean I'm perfect or I'm better than the next man. That just happen to be my lifestyle. That's my situation. The way this shit shot up. But if I so happen, me and my wife do go our separate ways, right? And she encounter a man that's gonna be respectful to her and my son, right? And know his role, because you do have a role in the position. If I'm
Wait,
there,
that's interesting. You said know his role.
Let him finish. You don't overstep. It's boundaries still though. You don't whoop my damn. It's gonna be boundaries, yeah, for sure. Definitely gonna be some boundaries. Because I'm talking from being an active father. I'm not saying I done left you goddamn and you done went and got this nigga and he done came to save the day because I'm missing that motherfucking action. I'm saying when the father is available, it's gonna be certain boundaries that I'm gonna have for this nigga. I need to meet you. I need to talk to you and all that, so I can see what the fuck going on. Who I'm leaving my child with at night. Just for me to be comfortable. That's for me to be comfortable with you. I got to be comfortable too, not just the mama. I get y'all in a relationship. That ain't none of my business what y'all got going on. It's all about the child with me, my son or my daughter. That's all I'm concerned about. If they good, they ain't good company. Run that shit. I'm cool.
Right. So you understand that there are
questions before we continue on, Ann. Go ahead. You can ask him.
Yes. Big Rick. Now my question to you, Big Rick. First of all, nice to meet you, brother, and salute for your long-standing marriage.
Appreciate it.
You seem like a stand-up guy. Do you believe, Mr. Big Rick, that it is possible for a woman to have one too many?
It just depends on. It's hard to say because it's her body, her choice, right? Who determined whether she ran through or not? How do I choose that? I ain't responsible for another woman coochie. She ain't my woman.
Would you?
How we doing it?
Your man has been married for many years, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you have chosen your wife if she had a night of 1,000?
Majority of the time, if she done had 1,000, I wouldn't know it no motherfucking way. So, really, what we talking about? If some nigga done got with a woman, you think she done been with 2-3 niggas, she probably done fucked 20 of them, and you still married and he's still with her. So what we talking about? How does that change who she is to me? If she's a good woman to me, and she moving according to our relationship and the foundation that we trying to build together, and she on board with the plan, then I'm gonna run the motherfucking play. No, you don't give me nothing I can't get rid of. I don't give a fuck about the coochie because she can sit in some vinegar, tighten that pussy back up. So what we talking about? Men don't care about that shit. These niggas, if we care so goddamn much, nigga have a wife that's a virgin, he'll go fuck on a stripper. motherfucker that
Oh,
and
they
Nigga don't care about this
no,
shit.
but you know what they like to say? Oh,
Yes, hold on.
So we can talk about this shit, but I know at the end of the day we gonna fuck. We gonna fuck some. We don't. If she's attractive and she got that shit smell good, everything cleaned up, everything up the part. We don't give a fuck about the.
But you don't marry the stripper.
Hold on.
Keeping it real, bro. We don't ask those questions. We trying to fuck and we gonna protect ourselves. Nigga don't be caring about you. You get with 10 niggas, well, I fuck you. You fuck 5 niggas. We don't ask no shit like that.
Okay. Before we get too lost, King Ali hasn't spoken yet. So I want to get him in there.
So the original question was, do I think that's game when a guy says that he just wants to date a single mom because that's his vibe or something like that, or he prefers being with a single mom, right?
That was the question, Ali. I mean, Fatty.
No, is if a man presents himself as, oh, I actually rather date single moms, right? Oh, because I came from a broken family, and then somebody asks, have you ever been in this situation? Make it happen. Be a stepdad, commingling, and be in good terms with the father of the kid, and all that. Says, nah, didn't do that. Do you think, in majority of times, do you think there's running game? Or do you think women should actually believe him and give him a try?
95% of the time, I think it's going to be bullshit. No guy. Well, I'm not going to say no guy because men aren't a monolith, right? There's some guys who actually will prefer to date a single mom because they probably got a lot of kids and they want, a woman that's already adept to taking care of kids, right? So they want a blended family. But for the overwhelming majority, it's going to be a hell no. Because I mean, no guy is going to take 2 women that are exact same and choose the one with kids. Just like no woman is going to do that with the man because he's going to have less resources. The woman's going to have less time with him. So just mathematically, if we put these 2 beside each other, it just doesn't make sense to choose the woman that doesn't have kids versus the woman that does. Unless, like I said, you want a blended family, which that's not going to be most men. Even most men that already have kids, they don't want a woman with kids already because not only are you going to have to deal with her baby daddy, you're going to have to deal with not being able to discipline those kids the way you want to. The household is going to be yours, yes. But at the end of the day, another man is always going to have say in how you run your household, at least a little bit. So you're going to have to relinquish a little bit of control. So I don't think any man is going to knowingly going to want to walk into that shit. So I'm going to say mostly bullshit.
Does anybody have a rebuttal for anything he said?
Yes, I do. King Ali.
Men do this shit all the time. How you gonna say no? Men sign up for men do this shit all the time. It's men dealing with women right now that's playing stepfather second to the niggas that's in charge of the biological father. So that don't make no sense. That don't make sense to me when niggas do that. And a lot of time it ain't about whether she got kids or not. It's all about sometimes it's about her characteristics, her personality. Niggas deal with women for different reasons. Everybody don't look and say, oh, she got a kid, so she disqualified. She still can be a good woman, still have value in a nigga life just because she's had a child prior to me, my nigga. So that don't make no sense.
I do agree. It is possible that she could have.
I didn't say all men,
the G.I. Joe with the kung fu grip. But by the way, let me ask you a question, King Ali. It seems to be there's a lot of brothers with the surname Ali on the panel tonight. I wonder if we all related. My good sir, do you think it is possible, in your estimation, King Ali, for a lady to have had one too many
big, juicy?
I'm just curious.
Of course. Yeah. She could be ran through.
Yeah. Okay. I like
1,000%.
Is King Ali there?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear him?
Yeah, you have frozen up for a moment there. Did you hear my question?
Oh, I said hell yeah. Hell yeah. Women can be ran through, of course.
I don't know what the parameters of ran
Hold on,
through.
August.
If you had too many dicks, you ran through. You've had too many cocks.
What does that look like? Like what happened? What is
August? Hold on. Just hold your question and then you'll be able to ask it in just a moment.
She asked what does it look like.
Have you ever seen a soldier before he went to war and then seen a soldier after he went to war? And that gleam in his eyes is just not there.
You asked me.
You lose a little bit of yourself every dick you take, especially every different dick you take. You lose a little bit of yourself.
Then how
we
is
call
it?
that the thousand cock stare.
Yeah. It's that darkness in your eyes. You've had too many cocks. It's that darkness in your eyes.
Night of the living phalluses.
Yeah.
Okay. Before we get too lost, let's let Ali, the host, get in on there. Ali, you have the floor.
Let me get in my rightful position. Because I'm the real Ali. No shout out, no shade to the legend Obsidian Ali. But that man in the video is pandering and dirty macking, but also trying to refrain from disrespecting.
Say that again.
Oh, you
sorry.
Can you, Ali, have the buttons, Ali?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So he's dirty macking and he's pandering, but he wants to refrain from disrespecting the situation he came from or wouldn't do himself, and that's AKA an opportunist. We know most men who will deal with a woman with kids values the woman more than he values those kids, because if he really cared about them kids, he'd tell her to go back to their daddy, because he's not in no adoption clinic as well too.
Can you mute up, please, August?
And by the way, my editor told me for the guest to refrain from the audio sounds because it's going to be a nightmare to edit that. So I appreciate it, friends. Not personal. He's the editor. The editor is the boss.
And to address some more, we can talk about who's broke, who's supposed to protect and provide. We can even make sure to tell the women the truth and lead, because it shames the man, but we don't want to talk about who's run through, because it shames the woman. We're okay with men compromising their values and what he deserves, but not a woman. This is why women think that at the age of 45, they can get whatever they want. Society and mothers in general are okay with sacrificing even their sons, except for their son husbands, but they aren't okay with a 300-pound woman, a run-through woman, and a masculine woman giving up her standards.
Obsidian, do you have a rebuttal for anything Ali said?
Absolutely not. He's a man after my own heart. And the only thing I have to say to you, my good brother, is
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
Good man.
I love it.
Mr. Obsidian, don't get me in trouble with my editor, please. Please don't get me in trouble with my editor. I don't have money to give him a raise for the things that he has to do to these clips afterwards. Mel?
Fatty, you have the floor. What's your opinion?
Okay, so he's running game on you. Next. Now there's nothing to talk. Like, woman, come on, ladies. Yeah, like when he's too nice, like when the deal is too nice, like it's too good to be true. When a man goes out of his way to say, you know what, I have this 2025 car, but you know what? I would love to have a 2013 car with 300,000 miles. That will be better, because I like this. I don't like the smell of new. You see what I'm saying? I was raised in a family with very dirt poor cars, so I don't feel comfortable in a Ferrari. You see what I'm saying? If you give me like that's what this man is saying. And once again,
Corinthian leather.
Yeah. They don't like the smell of new. They don't like. It's such an asshole when you buy a car. You have to take the stickers, like you have to, like when you buy a TV and you have to take all the stickers from it. Like, it's such an asshole. I'd rather have a car that is ready to go. Okay, so I can just go ahead and just drive to the sunset. This is and especially men that are on the top of the totem pole when it comes to attraction. They don't like to fish. They will cast a vast net, pick up all the jewelry, all the dirt, all the everything, and then they will take the things that they want and they throw you back on the sea. So at this point, like, I think this is something that a 16-year-old might think is romantic and is very fine. But that comment section was filled of 40, 30, 60-year-olds saying he was a real man and all that. So
not too much on the silver foxes, because we don't want no carp fish or catfish either. We want prime marlin. Okay, we want
not me.
We want fresh caught salmon, freshwater salmon. We want marlin. We want bluefish. That's what we want. We don't want carp. We don't want catfish down there. Bottom feeders. We don't want that.
Not me. I went Black Friday was 2 days ago. I put on the search at least three pre-owned users, at least three 3 owners, if it's less than 3 owners, because he doesn't have the test, right? So you need somebody to test it before you. You need like 7 people to test it, so you know it actually works. Like, what if you buy something new with it? It's just, once again, it's ridiculous. Women know about it. They just pretend that they do. And I will say this: a woman say the same thing. Oh, I have 2 kids, so I want a guy with 2 kids. I feel more comfortable. Nah, you know that man is going to spend money on other family, on another woman, on another family. That you are going to lose everything, resources, attention to another woman. You wanted a man that is brand new, just like us. You just know that you don't qualify for it. So once again, let's stop gaslight each other.
Although I will say, Fatty, to be fair, I mean, I have been known to take a nice vintage model, you know, that's gently used. You know, you have a lady out there that's gently used. She had maybe 1 or 2 owners, and
Sure.
you know, low miles. You know, take her out every Sunday for a Sunday drive. You know, vintage lady. You know that.
Wouldn't she be considered an exception to the rule?
Would I be considered an exception to the rule?
No, she would.
The vintage
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like I said, a vintage model that's gently used. You know, you have some well preserved older ladies out there that's well preserved. You know, I'll give her a whirl. You know, as the man said in RoboCop.
I'd buy that for $1.
Obsidian, please, Obsidian, please, Obsidian. I'm not rich like you, Obsidian. My editor is he literally wrote, for every time he plays a sound is $20 for me. Don't bankrupt me, please.
Make them count, Obsidian. Make them count.
Don't bankrupt me. Go ahead, August. I think you had a lot to say about what we said. Tell us why vintage Gucci is way better than new Gucci. Go ahead.
You have to unmute, August.
I do not understand why I'm not going to say you guys in the chat. I'm saying why people in general put that type of standard on a person that could probably get with you despite their past and change your life for the better.
What can you say? What could you do for me that a single woman with no kids couldn't? Sorry.
Ask yourself, what could I do for you, or what could I not do for you?
Now, what could a woman with 1, 2, 3 kids do for me that a woman with no kids couldn't? Like, what could you do for me that she can't?
I can actually tell you how devilish social media is, and I can tell you the direct.
What does that have to do with the question he just asked?
I'm telling him. He said if I got with him,
He's saying, yeah, you like a woman with children. What benefit is she compared to a woman with no children? What value does she bring that the one with children cannot?
Everybody's allowed to interrupt me, but I've been told like 9 times by
if you were one second, if you were paying attention, I'd tell that she's the host of the show.
Okay, so Fatty, if you and I, hypothetically speaking, got together, I can actually direct your attention from the devil's work, which is social media, and maybe I can bring you closer to God.
You think that social media is the work of the devil, madam?
It's crazier to me that you don't.
So,
madam, have you been drinking any alcoholic beverages, madam?
No.
Are you sure?
I've been drinking green tea, Arizona.
Green tea. Have you have any vodka in it, or any gin or anything like that?
She's a woman of God, the Obsidian. She will never do that.
Why don't y'all ever talk to the other people like that that's on y'all panels? Why y'all?
Let me one second. Let me address your point, okay, August? Right?
You asked me a question, and
I'm answering it. Let's talk with each other, right?
Okay.
A woman that is single could tell me that social media is problematic.
A woman that's single only could tell you that.
A woman that has no kids could tell me social media is problematic.
Why would that be? Did we, like the women that have children, got them off of social media or something?
No. You said a woman that has kids will tell you how the social media is a devil. And I'm saying that a woman with no kids could tell me the same thing. Like, what is the difference between like a woman
Okay,
with
so
no
I
kids?
agree with that, but I'm saying that if you fatty, if you want a woman that is off of social media, she would probably want her man to not be on social media too. Why? Because you guys are too busy praying to a god or something like that, correct? So she can tell you, fatty, no, don't go on your podcast. Let's go pray together instead.
Yeah, but so because a woman can be childless and pray together with me.
You're talking about being childless. Like, I'm talking about what could a woman do for you. A woman
No,
can take
listen. No, 1 second. Listen carefully, right? We're comparing two women, one woman with kids and one woman with no kids. And the question is, what can a woman with kids do for me that the woman with no kids can't?
the woman with kids could realize that she made mistakes in life and save you from making the same mistakes and try to veer you away from
Okay.
that.
So that's
That's what I'm.
perfect. So that's perfect. So August, if you had the homeless man that had a business and the business failed, and you had Jeff Bezos, which is a very successful businessman, would you pick the one that is very successful, the billionaire, or the one that lost his business and is homeless because he could teach you what is wrong with his business so you don't go by the same mistakes that he did? Which one would you pick?
You can't ask me a question like that because I'm literally gonna tell you what I would tell you, but that doesn't reflect what other people would say. So you
So
know,
Cannot play with him. Cannot
for
win.
instance,
Cannot coach with him. Can't do it.
for anything. Oh my
August.
God, can you talk? This is
No,
what
I mean, no. So August. No, I'm talking with you. So August. So would you recommend if I had two women that are the same, one has one kid and then another one has no kids?
But
Which one would you recommend me to date?
you just
Hmm?
asked me what I would personally do.
No,
I think you
which
said
one would you recommend me to date? Me.
what would you do?
Yes,
Or what
what you
would I
like I
suggest
go to
you
you and
do?
I go to you ask for advice and say I have these woman like I have these two women, they are the same. One is has no kids, and the other one has one kid and says she learned with her mistakes. She's a better woman now because she made mistakes with her first baby daddy, so she knows better. Which one are you recommend me to pick?
I'm gonna recommend you to do the one that fits your purpose, but that has nothing to do with what we're talking about,
They
and
are the
that's the
same.
thing.
They are the same woman.
No, what I'm saying to you is I would recommend that you go with the one that fits your purpose. However, if I'm in the same situation that you are and somebody said, well, pick the one that goes with your purpose, what if my purpose is not with your purpose? What if I just want to be with the baddest chick even though she's homeless? And what if you want to be
Totally fine.
with
Cannot win with him.
Let's 1 second. Let's try. Let's
Can't do
try.
it.
1 second, Rick.
you know what
Let's
I'm
try.
saying? Like, I'm not
One
saying
second,
that
please. 1 second, please. Let's try.
everybody's
August.
August, hold on.
August. Let's
Daddy's
try
talking.
a last question, right? A woman comes to you and she says, I have these two men. They are the same person. One has no kids, the other one has one kid and one baby mama. They're the same person. Which one are you tell her to pick?
Does she have children as well?
She has one kid. Let's go with that.
Go with the guy that has the kids.
Why?
Because she knows what it's like to sacrifice for children purposes.
What?
Hey, no, you know what? That's so crazy that y'all do
Cannot
that,
play
and
with him.
then
Cannot win with him. Cannot coach with him. Can't do it.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Hey,
Hold on, August.
I gotta intervene. Hold on. August. Remember you said you wanted to be on these shows? This is your second panel, and you already going left. This is what happens. All these, hold on. Don't look. You listen. The proper decorum, you have to learn how to control yourself and you speak after the person speaks. Okay, this is your first 2 times, so you getting grace, right? But everyone, you have to have tough skin. You gotta have the conversation. So you can't be upset every time someone else is talking, or if someone else is talking after you talk as well too. Okay, you beg to come on these shows. You wanted to be part of these shows, and if you coming on the shows, you can't end up doing the things you say other people are doing too. Okay, have fun, smile, enjoy the show. If you disagree with something, that's okay. Everybody here has tough skin, so you're going to make sure you have tough skin, or what you're going to end up doing is you're going to be the person that people are targeting. Right now, people are seeing blood in the water, and that's why a lot of people keep asking you questions. You don't want to be the person that everybody keeps asking if you're feeling like you bothered every time somebody's asking you a question. If you want to be part of the conversation,
Ali, don't you ever tell a woman to smile? Okay. My body, my choice. Don't you ever say that to a woman.
I do blood sport. I literally came on this panel and said, "Yo, Big Rick, I fuck with you because
no. August, no need for that.
No, he overrated. Don't do that to Big Rick. He overrated.
No, Big Rick is not overrated.
Hey, come here.
Hold on, August.
1 second, August. Before the big fellas go, no, it's fine. It's fine. We have a button for you. Don't worry. We have a button for you. Before the big dogs go, Melanin, what is your opinion? If that man came to you with the same talk, is he running game or he actually has an affinity for you?
I would think that he was running game. I wouldn't believe
Did it ever happen to you? People try to kind of mirror what we see. Oh, you like the Lakers? Oh, I like the Lakers too. Oh, you have one kid? Oh, I have one kid too. Did that ever happen to you? Like people try to mirror behavior so they can get acceptance?
Yeah, I think a lot of people do that, especially when they're trying to get something that they want.
Damn. Do they fake that they like those vegan smoothies that you do?
Like those are delicious.
Demons? Hold on a second. Demon smoothies?
No. It's my accent. Vegan smoothies, like she puts spinach.
You don't eat meat?
She puts a bunch of vegetables on a smoothie and then she brags on Instagram.
I just want to be sure you don't eat meat. Pause.
No, I do. I eat meat.
Juicy.
You actually do eat meat.
I think you're doing something else because I heard this sound.
You do eat meat. Pause.
Cooked on the stove.
Oh, cooked up on the stove. That type.
In the oven.
Hey, what is the definition of meat? Define meat. Let's stop right here and have a 3-hour conversation.
Please don't do that.
Can you define meat and like what's
it's 6 inches with girth.
Meat? Or I mean, what are we talking about here?
It was an inside joke, Obsidian. Big Rick, like, do you disagree with that? Like with the, like, what can a woman with kids do for a man that a woman with no kids can do? Like, is that anything?
The other one.
It ain't about the. It ain't what the kids got to do with her, who she is as a woman.
A lot.
It don't have a lot. No, it don't. A lot like what? What can you do? Okay, let's switch this.
Like extra mouths to feed.
Literally, a woman's stress level.
I was heard though. Hold on 1 second. What can you do for me as a woman with no kids versus a woman with kids? What do I gain by fucking with you?
Prioritize you and only you because I don't have another man's kids to worry about.
Don't cheat on me.
Hold on now.
Hey, 1 second, friends. Let's Rick the Ruler finish. Anne and Roses are going to have the chance to talk. Okay, go ahead.
You get coochie on demand. You don't have to find a.
Hold on. Let Rick the Ruler finish first.
Oh, sorry.
You ain't no special than a woman. Understand something.
Whoa.
Because that don't make you a great woman. That don't mean you got integrity. That mean you got a great personality just because you ain't got no damn kids. You can be a woman with no kids. You can be a woman with no kids, and you can be angry and mad and always bitter and broken, sad, just like the woman with motherfucking kids. You a woman just like her. So you just ain't got the experience of having no baby daddies and all that shit, but you still a woman at the end of the day. So the same thing, I can get pussy from you, I can get pussy from her. You can suck my dick, she can suck my. So what are you doing special? She can cook, you can cook. What make you special? That you tell me. What makes
less
you so
baggage?
Hold on, y'all. Your woman
baggage.
quiet. Patty, go ahead. Patty, go ahead.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, let me put some
Hey, 1 second, Rick. Let's give him the chance to actually give a list. Roses and Ann are up for the challenge. Let's see if they actually can give a list and interrupt it. Go ahead.
Let me put some context on this shit.
Go ahead, Roses and Ann. You better bring the smoke in.
And when I'm talking, I'm not talking about no bum ass nigga, right? So it don't matter what you come with. If I'm a man that's established and I got my shit together, I'm gonna be able to carry you and your kids. So we ain't worried about the extra baggage that come with you, right? Because if I'm a man that got my shit together and I take care of me, right, and I know what I'm signing up for, then that means I'm willing to take care of you and your children. So the baggage ain't gonna be out. And I'm a pretty fit guy, so I can tote the baggage. So we ain't worried about the baggage.
So money is no extra. So
hey Rick, I know why you're talking crazy. It's because you have an 8-seat home cinema. If it was 4-seat, you'd be very scared of having another woman with 3 kids. You would be stressing just because you have 8 seats on the cinema. You're like, oh, I can have all these kids. If you had 4 seats, oh, you'll be crying.
Fatty, you gotta understand, right? This shit got to be in you, not on you. I'm the same confident nigga as when I had hair. I ain't even got no motherfucking hair. But I'm still confident, and I don't have no problems in life doing nothing that I want to do.
You the most dateable dude on the panel.
As a man, I wake up every day and I like the nigga I see when I look in the mirror. So Rick
is the most.
I never had to worry about another man. I'm in competition with my motherfucking self. I've been like that my whole life. So I don't
absolutely, brother.
Okay,
let's get Roses and Roses and I'm sorry, Melanie, for doing your job. Is my bad.
Go ahead, smell the roses.
You're muted. You're muted. There's really nothing to say because he prefers women with children. So he prefers women with children.
Let her land. Let her land.
He's camping for all the babies out there that are looking for relationships. And that's perfectly fine for him. Would I want that for my son to go around and advertise that he would want to date single mothers and raise other men's children? That is not something that I preach in my house. And I also have been married for 19 years, July. I was married July 2007. My husband has a child out of wedlock from a woman that has never been married and is a baby mama terrorist. So I am not going to tell my son to sign up to be a step simp. I'm not going to do that. Those are my talking points.
Hold on. Let rebuttal.
Hey, Mel, before the rebuttal, Roses, but you didn't answer the question because it sounded like you did. What can a woman with no kids do for him that a woman with kids can?
Well, I said she comes with less baggage, so she's likely better able. She's likely better able to provide. Let me go over a better family structure. Maybe there's better legal and financial benefits to getting with a woman that has less baggage, like another man's child. Or let's give. Maybe she's 3 for 3. So, you keep going off of the example of a woman with one baby father, but maybe she's 5 for 5 or 3 for 3. So you're ready to make a public commitment with a woman that's had 5 children by 5 different men. And then also there's long-term vision, commitment and stability. If a woman is 5 for 5, how likely is it going to be that she's going to stick it out with you for the long haul? So stop it.
Go ahead, Rick.
First of all, right, I understand you talking about your son and all this, but you only have so much influence and guidance over your son at the end of the day.
Right. I have a husband.
Hold on. Let me talk. I didn't interrupt. I let you talk. Hold on.
I got it.
I can't talk back. Hold on.
I got it.
What I'm telling you is you don't determine who I choose for. That's your problem now. See, a lot of y'all parents overstep y'all boundaries. Your son is not your husband, so it's a certain when you raise him, at some point you got to take your hand off your son. And if I choose to be with a woman that's best suitable for me, whether she got 1 kid, 5 kids, 8 motherfucking kids, I'm gonna go with the woman that's best suitable for me and got my best interest at heart. See, and like I said, niggas ain't choosing based off what you said. You can't tell me that you more valuable as a woman just because you ain't got no damn kid. You might be a worse headache than a motherfucker with 20 kids. It's all about you as a person. I mean, it's all about the woman. And you saying I like women with a kid. Let me be clear on something. My wife only got a son by me. So be clear on that. She was a virgin in high school. So when you talking to me, you can ask me because I'm sitting right here, and I'll throw it out there for you. Yeah. So I'll throw it out there. She ain't got 5, 6, 8 kids, and I got that.
So you didn't pick a woman with kids. You picked one without kids. But you up here simping for the woman with kids.
Oh no,
you're funny.
You're like a man right now. You need to talk me down. I ain't never had a woman talk to me like that while I'm talking. If I'm gonna respect you as a woman, see that's the thing. Y'all, you the type of woman want respect, but you ain't willing to give it though. Right, so if I stick my chest at you, I would be dead wrong, which I would never do though. I'm not gonna. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make me look. That ain't my character. That ain't my personality. But what I am gonna do is speak my truth and put you in your place. So you overstepping your boundary when you talking about you. Why you picking a motherfucking woman for your son anyway? You don't raise your son and let your son go out there and learn his lesson. Let life teach you. Because at the end of the day, no matter where you come from or how your house is structured, life is gonna teach your son things that you ain't.
We got you, man.
One thing is for sure, he's gonna know that I don't condone that. I'm not gonna give him my acceptance for that. Maybe your mom would, but I'm not.
Hold on.
I know you got the right one today. Yeah. But
all right. Hold on.
You can show your son all the structure in the world. You can take him to church. You can put a spoon in his mouth and say, "Don't do this and don't do that." When your son leave you, he's still gonna make his own motherfucking choices. And you better pray that your son don't get a woman with 3, 4 goddamn kids.
He won't.
Hold on.
You don't know what he's gonna do.
Just like you didn't. Just like you didn't.
Hold on, real quick. Smell the roses. A quick rebuttal.
God, man.
No questions.
You his mother.
Hold on.
You ain't gonna be as a woman. You're a woman. You ain't no man. You'll stir shit.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
Listen, we are adding the feminine qualities of Melanin to the show. So if she's speaking, she's as if she's us. If she's asking one of you to stop, please respect her and stop. If someone is speaking, please don't interrupt them and disrespect. It becomes disrespectful when you repeatedly doing it. Let the person land, then respond. Please treat Melanin like me and Fatty. She is part of our hosting right now. So moving forward, when she speaks, please treat her like it's me and Fatty. If you do cut her off and disrespect her, it's as if y'all disrespecting us. Can y'all please acknowledge that?
Yes.
So
and
we
shout out shout out to Melanin and to the panelists. Let's talk with each other, okay? And shout out to the 900 people watching the show right now on all platforms. Okay, thank you very much.
People how we can have a conversation, please.
Yes, go ahead, Rose. You have the chance to rebuttal, and then Anne wants to say something. So, Anne, as soon as they are done with the back and forth, we got you. Okay.
There's really nothing to say, Fatty. He doesn't live his own talking point. So he's up here saying that he would accept a woman and he would date a woman with children, but he's also up here proudly promoting that his wife only has children by him. So to me, it's just another grifter. He's just out here looking to get money from all the single moms that want to get with men with beards and wear hats, because that's the sexy thing on YouTube. That's the sexy thing. That's the sexy thing on YouTube, to tell single mothers that, you know, I'll date you, I'll date you. And this is my message because I have a beard and I wear a hat and I would date you. But I'm also up here proudly admitting to everybody up here that I too wouldn't date a mother with children before she had my own. Like, it's like nothing to argue about.
Okay. So real quick, make sure you guys are hitting the Cash App for Ali and Fatty. Also hit the like button. You guys know Fatty has the hamburger fund, so please contribute to that. I'm gonna let Obsidian and Ann get in on this, and then King Ali up right behind because he's been very patient.
Before we begin, Miss Ann.
Hi, Ali, Mr. Ali.
Warrior. Do I have that right?
Perfect.
Yes.
Yeah, and you are part of the Good P community. Could I ask you please a question? What does P stand for?
People.
Oh, okay. I thought it stood for something else.
Obsidian you are now in charge of the payroll for my editor. Since you keep playing buttons, it's going to be $20 a sound. Okay. Thank you very much, and shout out to Angry Man is in the building. Go ahead and Mr. Obsidian can reply.
So one thing that the woman who doesn't have children versus the woman who does, the main difference is the woman who has children has proven she doesn't pick well, she doesn't select well, and she can't keep a relationship. That's the first and foremost. Her lack of the reason why she's not with the father of her children could be many reasons, but one thing you will know is that she does not have the capacity to keep a household in order. That's why she's a single mom. And so, do you really want to start off a new family with someone who already has a proven track record that they don't know how to maintain the peacefulness in a household? I don't think that's. I would argue that's dangerous. I'm more, but that's the first thing that comes to mind.
I would agree with that assessment. I think that there's a distinction in you know, in my dojo, I say with the fellas that there's a distinction to be made here. So, you know, there's levels to this. So a woman, black woman, obviously, that was married, things didn't work out, divorce, there's children involved. Okay, we put her in the divorced mama category. Woman's married, black woman. Black woman's married, her husband dies in Afghanistan fighting for the country or something like that. Okay, widowed mama, we put her in another category. Black woman that has a child or children without benefit of any husband at all, baby mama territory, very bad. The first two, you can understand that situations happen in life, of course. We have to do more investigation. More investigation is needed there. But in the third category, no, we're not going to be able to do that. That is, well, you can use your imagination.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. And I think majority of the dating market has that third category. Women who didn't pick well, women who move with trauma, women who use their coochie as the bargaining chip instead of actually bargaining with femininity to get commitment. Most women who do have children will always be attached to the father of those children, regardless. And it's going to be very difficult for her to spiritually and emotionally submit to you if she has him in the background. And again, that's one thing you don't have to worry about when a woman has never had children before.
I agree. I'm in full agreement, Miss Ashante, the Ashanti warrior. That's
I like.
Name.
Perfect. King Ali and August. Go ahead, King.
So I found
August
some truth to both. Go ahead. So I found some truth to both sides. So there are certain men who they actually do like women with kids, right? It may be a small percentage of men. There's also a group of men who prefer women that are over 400 pounds. It may be a small percentage of them, right? We can come to a consensus that most men are naturally going to go after the woman without kids than the woman with kids because it's less resource draining, it's less time draining, it's more commitment put on the relationship and not the kid, even though it has nothing to do with the kid, kind of like what Rick said. But at the same time, it still has a lot to do with it because if you're a responsible parent, you're going to be devoting a lot of your time. So there's a split of resources, and naturally men are just going to gravitate towards the woman that has less time for everything else than him. Like and I don't mean to say this is kind of a brain dead argument, but it's putting people in a monolith. And I always say this, people are not a monolith. There's guys out there that are fucking weird, man. Guys are weird sometimes. They want a woman with kids. Some guys want a woman that knows how to work on cars. People want what the fuck they want at the end of the day. Now, what most people want, that's another question. If you ask most women on this panel, how many times on dating sites when you swipe do you see a profile of a guy that says must have kids? You barely see that. You see that sometimes with women, right? They say, hey, I'd rather date a guy with kids. You see that every now and then, right? But women don't see that on guys' profiles, them saying, oh, the woman must have kids. It's because it's not a stipulation that we look at. It's not something that is known as a positive. You have a handful, a sprinkle of guys, like Chad says, an anomaly of guys that actually do want that because it fits their lifestyle better. But for the overwhelming majority of men, we don't want women with kids, even if we already have kids. So, at the end of the day, it's not a monolith, to each his own.
Okay. August, go ahead. You can unmute and speak.
That's not true.
One moment, Angry Man.
I'm just gonna ask this one question in reference to what you said. Do most men go on these dating apps and say, "Hey, I'm a guy with kids"? I'm just asking.
I guess she's asking Wally.
I don't know, but I'm saying, they say?
Let him answer. Let him answer the question. Go ahead,
People
Kimo.
with kids, I would say people with kids generally disclose that in the bio on their dating app. People disclose if they're a cat mom or a dog mom. Of course, if they, they disclose that information. Some people don't. I'm not saying all, but most people do. And I passed by many profiles in my single days. A woman that had kids, that was no matter how bad she was, no matter how good the titty set up right, I didn't give a damn. If she had a kid, that was an automatic no. That's a fucking deal breaker for me, bro.
I think it's different for women too.
Hold on, Ann.
Yeah.
August, did you have anything else that you wanted to add?
My question to you was, when most men go on dating apps, you said that they don't disclose the fact that they have children. Did I get that correct?
No.
Did I get that correct? They usually don't say, "Hey, I'm Brian and I have 9 kids," right?
No, the point I made was that if a woman is going to be scrolling on a dating app, you're not going to see men saying, "Hey, I want a person with kids" on their profile. They're not specifically saying, I want a person with kids" on their profile. That's not something that you're going to see, versus you'll see that more on the woman's side.
For the sake of the conversation, can you answer her direct question so she doesn't have to ask again? So do men...
what he meant by what he said, so he doesn't have to repeat it. I understood what he's saying.
Okay, perfect. So did you find out what you were saying?
I'm trying to talk to him so that I can get an understanding.
Well, we have a new voice that needs to be heard, so I don't want you guys to get too far gone before Angry Man gets to speak. But if it's quick, you can ask.
Oh, Angry Man is coming up there, then let him go on, because my dad listens to him and I want to talk to him today.
Perfect.
But what I meant to ask you, sir, is, for the sake of saying most people don't disclose their whole entire life in front of a person when they get on a stream. I mean, like when they get on a date, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's going to sit down on a date with you and say, well, since 1985, I've been doing blah, 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 blah. You have to vet these people or whatever like that. And sometimes you'll find out something way later that you didn't know now, but you didn't think to ask. Does that make that person like a bad person for you to date or have a baby by, just because you just didn't know that?
Yes. There's something you disclose very early. I have children. I'm trans.
Hold on, Ann. I want her to finish what she's saying.
I keep getting cut off, so I can't even engage.
Finish what you're saying.
I was literally talking to the Beano.
I stopped her, so you can finish. Go ahead.
If you and I are like on a date with each other and we're getting to know each other, how much longer do I have to vet you and date you, and how many questions do I have to ask you before I realize, you know what, okay, this is not the guy for me, this is the person for me?
And you're asking King Ali?
I was asking the Beano Nation, because that's who I was talking to.
Psych! Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OBO Sound 2025. It's time to do.
Go ahead, Angry Man. You have the floor.
So I don't understand that question or the context of it. What I was gonna say is that what's his name, King Ali? What King Ali was saying, that's not necessarily true. It's not a matter of dudes desiring a woman with kids. They're not going to go on a dating app and say they want a woman with kids. But a lot of dudes are also not going to say they don't want a woman with kids. They'll go up there and they'll look and they'll see if she has kids or not. And if she has kids and they don't rock with that, they'll just keep it pushing. But the reality is this, it's a cultural thing. Most men are indifferent to it. And the reason why they're indifferent to it is because culturally, we have especially in the Black community, we've normalized that if a man dates a woman and she has kids, he just has to accept that.
Can I say something?
No, let him land.
That's what we normalized, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like for me, when I was younger and it was a fairly new issue, that's what they were pushing. Oh, if you date a woman and she has kids, you have to accept her kids, blah, 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 blah. It isn't until recently that we've started realizing that it can be problematic.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So now you'll have guys that'll actively be like, okay, I'm not going to pursue a woman with kids. But you have guys from my generation that culturally we just had to accept it because that was just a cultural norm. That people had made a cultural norm because it was a new problem. We didn't understand it yet. You know what I'm saying? But most guys, they're not gonna actively pursue a woman with kids. But a lot of guys, if the woman looks good enough, they'll be indifferent to it. They'll be like, you know what, she got a couple kids, but it is what it is, and they'll keep it pushing. That's the reality.
And do you have a question for him?
I just want to comment that I agree with what he's saying, and I guess the question. Well, here's the question. So then, what should single moms do? How can they compete with women who are childless or younger? In your opinion?
First of all, they don't compete with women that are childless. This is what a single mother does. Get with a nigga that already got kids.
Yo.
The way this is the way I advocate this, because everybody always hits me with the angry man, your wife, she had 2 kids when you met her. Yeah, but I had 3 kids.
Okay, so makes sense.
Hold on, let them finish.
So my thing is this.
What?
Let him finish, please.
Hold on, let me finish. In my book, I advocate this. If you're a single guy that don't got no kids, you should not be dating women with kids.
Period. Why for those who question that?
The reason why is because that's not the proper way to do things. Mm-hmm. If a woman already has kids, she has a bond with that child, right? There's no wife-husband bond that precedes that. When a dude marries a woman or gets in a relationship with a woman, they have time to develop their own bond first. And then after that, they have a kid, and then the parent-child bond is second, but it's both parents bonding with the child, as opposed to a dude coming into the situation where the woman is already bonded with her child. A dude coming into that situation, he can't expect her to break the bond with her child to then put him first. That's not going to work. So the best thing for a dude to do, if he's single, it doesn't have any children, is to pursue a woman that doesn't have children, because we have to break the cycle. You feel what I'm saying? But for those of us guys that's already slipped up and had some kids out of wedlock, you can't demand for women that don't have kids to date you, because those women have to be reserved for the dudes that didn't slip up and have kids out of wedlock. That's just how I look at it.
I agree.
And do you have a rebuttal?
Not really. I just wholeheartedly agree. I could see how it can create a chaotic household. And I don't know.
It does.
I don't know if that's a healthy example for children to see, where maybe they don't like what stepdad is saying, so they go to dad, and then dad feels like he has to check the stepdad, and it's like weird stuff. I don't see how that could create a cohesive household.
Smell it.
It's time for some super chats.
Sorry, it's time for super chats. Go ahead, Fatty.
Damn. Ali, can you read them? I'm blind.
Of course. I used to be blind. Much love to my sister, XX Rax.
XX
Zyrax. Is that Zyrax?
Zyrax. Happy birthday, Zyrax.
Much love to you, my sister Zyrax, for becoming a member, and my brother Ray Midnight becoming a member as well too. Mrs. Smell the Roses, thank you so much for the $3 super chat. Much love to you as well too. And then my brother Stacker Starve with the 254 became a member as well too. Much love to you, brother. Dark Sacred Serpent 820. Well, how y'all come up with these names? 823 has become a member as well too. But what you do in your private life? Batman 4011 has become a member as well too. Much love to you. Wanda 6K, I think. I don't know what you was trying to do with that. Much love to you, sister. We truly appreciate you. My brother W Dave for you with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much for your contribution. Tell G with the $5 super chat. AI melanin and actual melanin about to come and get collected. Quit playing with me. My brother Tony Golden with the 10 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my family. You a legend in these parts, man. You've been sitting and supporting for a long time in these neck of the woods. My brother Stillmatic Honda with the 5 gifted membership for Smell the Roses. If there's people that's already streaming on our live already, please like and share and subscribe to your favorite content creators if they're simulcasting right now. If you're not, you have every right to simulcast, man. We want you to eat as well too. My brother P. Keezy with the $5 super chat. If a man would tell a woman there's no such thing as a 304, then he is corrupt, and he clearly after sex with these 304s. Much love to you, my brother PCZ. Let's see. SQ Biz 5838 with the $5 super chat. Much love to you as well too. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me I don't see him, so I can't do him. Let's see. Ducey Macava with the 1368. Been a member for 1 month. Untouchable Empire Forever. Pronounce McKeever. Okay, McKeever. Okay, my bad. You know, that's kind of hard sometimes, with the spelling these days, never mind. Salisbury Salisbury Premium Pest Control with the $5 super chat. Lower tier Pookies, man with no value, will cut off a woman with kids, even though he got none because he has no standards, no options, and no leverage. Oh man. Thought Club 3 a.m. with the gifted membership for Smell the Roses. Much love from Smell the Roses, man. James Blair, 1988. I think I read your message, my brother Blair. We'll hope to get you on here soon with the $5 super chat. So far, good show. Shouts out to the beautiful Melanin for being a good moderator. Shouts out to Obsidian, Big Rick, King Ali, and ladies on the panel, man. They said much love to you too, my brother. CDT Beats 22364 gifted another membership for Smell the Roses, man. We support the sisters. Who say men don't like women? It must be crazy. We love the women. Tell G 5 with the $5 super chat. Women innately know they're not to be on different icks. They don't like the same that comes with it. My brother, the one and only Uncle Rick. It ain't just Big Rick the ruler. There's another Big Rick too. You know what I'm saying? With the $5 super chat, you say that because more than likely because it applies to you. Let's stop being disingenuous in the convo. Shout out to the Untouchables. My brother SQ Biz 5838 with the $5 super chat. Is August single or in a relationship? August is not the messenger. Don't do it like that, man. Don't do it like that. My brother Freezer with a gifted membership. Much love to you, my brother. SQ Biz comes back 5838 with a $5 super chat. Says, August, show us the results. You got the answers, so tell us how it has benefited you. Cafe Es Bueno with the $5 super chat. Oh man, Tax Demon Smoothie was accurate. My brother, the sophisticated jerk with the $5 super chat. If you haven't followed him, make sure you follow him too. Vegan smoothies are trash. My brother gifted Ali with 5 memberships. Much love to you, Carl Anderson. If you got his emoji, I'm not sure who else got emojis on Fatty side. Make sure y'all spam my brother Carl Anderson emoji. It look just like that emoji.
Damn, are you going by order, Ali?
Oh, which way I'm supposed to go?
No, you're going by order, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm deleting them. I was like, damn, did I delete the old ones? No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Red
You're good, you're good,
Lipstick
you're good, you're good.
Vibes with the $5 super chat. She can focus on him and their marriage, and he doesn't have to deal with baby father issues and an emotional connection to the daddy. Yeah, and she might go back and try to get some from the baby daddy too. That's the thing. If she still like that baby daddy, y'all in trouble.
That does not happen. That is
crazy. You must be crazy. I ain't gonna go there right now. I gotta read these super chats. The angry man, the one and only angry man. Make sure we send that link to my brother Angry Man too, because we ain't playing that. If I see Angry Man, I'm sending the link right away, because we ain't letting what happened last time happen, because we love our brother, the Angry Man, in the building with the $10 super chat. You better send that mother in link to my brother. Heating up already. My brother Carl Anderson with a $10 super chat. Ladies first, ladies second, ladies forever. Damn, is there a super feminist in the house? Reek 307 with the $2 super chat. What is August on? She tweaking. I don't know. She might not be tweaking. She might be tweaking. Is that normal? Your daddy black. Yes, my daddy is black. The original man, the indigenous man. Why is that all these guys that are shaped like to use ties have to be the thought leaders? Lead your belly to the gym, Big Shirley. Damn. Shadow Dragon with another gifted membership. Please spam that brother's emoji as well too. He got a dragon emoji as well too. Fred,
who's he talking about? Built like tires.
I don't know, Angry Man.
It's probably me. It's probably me. I'll take the bullet. I don't want nobody fighting today. I'll take the bullet. It's me.
Dang.
You got me.
It's a new day. Oh, wow. Frederick with a gifted membership for Ali. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it. TM Panics with the fake $100 ball. Broke our necks with the 149. I didn't know it came in red sticker. Much love to you, my brother. You almost made me go crazy. TM Panics with the one gifted membership. Much love to you too as well too. Stephen James, they giving them roses some more memberships. You got to smell the roses sometimes. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't smelled the roses, you better go smell them. My brother again with another gifted smell the roses. Wake up and smell the roses. That's what we say around these parks. TM Panics with a gifted membership to Ali. Much love to you. And then last but not least, never but least, Yin Yang Dragon 123 and them twins for the $2 super chat. Been a while. Good to see y'all all together again.
Thank you.
Well done, Ali.
Okay, you know I'm trying. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. Hey,
Ali.
y'all, hell no, fatty. I got I don't know how much I got over. We got 800, almost 1,000 people in the building. I think I got 2 likes on my side. I don't know what I gotta do to get y'all to get the likes up. Hit the super chat. Get a brother some memberships. If y'all support the content and the love, man, we trying to give y'all the best content and momentum. Look, we gonna try to go live every single day. Untouchable Empire, baby. So much love to the panelists in the building. Again, if you're not simulcasting and you want to simulcast, you have more. Hey, simulcast. Get your bread up. Get your super chats. We love y'all. We want y'all to eat. And yes, ma'am.
Yes.
This is related back to the topic. May I?
One second. Thank you very much, Theo, for the $20 cash app on my side and Ali's side. I appreciate you. Thank you very much with the $40. Salute to you, brother. Thank you very much to Mr. Calvin saying, Ali, keep doing your thing, bro. Once again, almost 1,000 people watching the show on all platforms. Thank you very much. We appreciate y'all. I have one other icebreaker before we move the conversation. So if you want to say anything before the last topic, say it after Ali is done. Okay? Roses, you want to? Roses, who'll send you money, Roses?
No, I was sending money to Ali because he was talking about his Cash App. So I just
so crying works. That's crazy. Crying works.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
I'm about to be the
You,
good
I'm
male.
giving you so much love.
No,
I'm
wait,
giving you a lot of love, Fatty.
Friends.
Hey,
Oh my God, Team Fatty H, please. Please.
My new name.
Let's see if I get it too. I'll call the cops if you don't. Be careful. Okay, let's see if it works.
I am the light-skinned male version of Aisha Curry. She says her DMs are dry. My damn Cash App is dry. So
Damn.
I would love y'all to hit them Cash Apps. They dry. Matter of fact, please too as well. Please hit the like button and please share. Please share the channel to other people, man. Hit the like button and share. It's for free. Thank you. And much love to all the panelists that's on the show, man. We love y'all. We support y'all, man. We tremendously respect and value everybody that's on the panel, man. Much love for y'all coming through, y'all making the show, the chat making the show. Let's keep going, man.
Go ahead, Dan, and then we have another icebreaker for y'all. Okay, go ahead, Melanie.
It's time to
Go ahead and try to do statements, not questions, and then we'll give it to Obsidian.
Sure. Earlier, someone had stated something to the effect of, well, when you get to a certain age and you have children, you are more likely to overlook certain things because you want that intimacy. And I thought that was a very dangerous thing to say because when you have children, it's no longer about you. And if you're willing to reduce your standards because you just want that connection, because you're older, because of X, Y, and Z, I could see how that could be very harmful. You won't be as selective, and that could impact your children. So I just wanted to make that.
Wonderful. Obsidian, you have the floor.
I think that my view is this, and I talked about this recently over on back, I'm over on Rumble. And I talked about this recently. Like my brother, the angry man, rightly pointed out, we're both Gen Xers, and we came up in an era where, especially if you were a brother with no children of your own, you were expected. It was the cultural expectation that you were kind of going to take all that on. Yeah. And that's starting to change now, as he rightly pointed out. And there's a song, and I'm not going to assume anybody knows of this. There's a woman named Jill Scott, right? She's a singer. And she did a song, this is about maybe 20, 25 years ago, called Getting in the Way. And brothers that don't have children, right? And they're getting with women that do have children. Here's the problem. The children are getting in the way of what I'm feeling. Okay? They're getting in the way. See, the key word in the phrase your kids is not kids, it's yours. It's your kids, it's your concern. Okay? The brothers are signing up for good vibes. They're signing up for good vibes. They're signing up for good times. They're signing up for pleasure. They're not signing up for all of the stuff of life that children inevitably come with. If you are a Black American man, you are 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, etc., with no children, that is not by accident. That is the result of very careful planning, very rigorous discipline, if you will. And if you wanted to deal with the stuff of life involving children, you would have had your own. So the lovely ladies in the community have to understand this. The childless brothers, of which 52% of Black men are single and childless, 60% in the middle class. These brothers want to have vibes. They don't want to have to deal with Pampers. They don't want to have to deal with Snuggies and Huggies. They don't want to have to deal with Teletubbies and sippy cups. They want to be able to go out to STK. They want to go out to Ruth Chris. They want to go out to Fogo de Chao. They want to go out to Texas Roadhouse, etc., or Del Frisco's, who's my personal favorite, etc. at all. And when they're done, they would like to, the ladies say that they want experience. And I don't knock any woman for that. I don't have any problem with a lady that wants nice experiences. Ocean Prime, which I've been to and I highly recommend. The Chart House, which is now defunct, but I like their ambiance as well. Del Frisco's, etc. They like to go to a nice show, see Dwele, Raheem Devon, Eric Roberson, etc. at all. I got no problem with any of that. But we want experiences too. We want to experience I can't say it on the air. What the heck? Okay, we want to experience that. All right, and the little ones is getting in the way of that. Okay, you are going to have to the ladies for whom this applies, you are going to have to figure out how to square away the little tykes because they're getting in the way of what I'm feeling. What do you think about that, angry man?
It's a fact. Like I said, dudes that's single and that have made it a point not to have children, they shouldn't have to take on the responsibilities of somebody else's kids. That's just a reality. Like,
you got to. You ain't got to.
Hold on, let him land. Let him land. You can go after him.
Well, here's the thing, right? So that's what I advocate for. Like none of my like all of my boys are grown now. None of them are baby fathers. You know what I'm saying? My wife's kids, when I met her, they were teenagers. They don't have kids out of wedlock. The point is to break that cycle, because until we fix the family structure, like this shit is gonna keep spiraling. It's gonna keep going where it's going. We're gonna keep producing YNs. We're gonna keep producing ratchet baby mamas, because that's where it's all coming from. It's coming from the broken family structure. Until we fix the family structure and try to stop all of these cultural, generational curses, this shit is just gonna get worse.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I'm one of the people that can admit the things that I did wrong. I'm a former YN, running wild and doing a bunch of shit I ain't got no business. But I'm smart enough now that I'm older and wiser to be like, okay, that's not the way you're supposed to operate. You feel what I'm saying? That's not the way you're supposed to move. We have to get some structure back. We have to get the black family, and really the American family, because it's spreading everywhere. We need to get the family back to what it was prior to the 70s.
Okay, do you land, angry man?
Yeah, I'm finished.
Okay,
I agree with that, because like you said, I broke the generational curse away with that shit. Because ain't now one of my boys no baby daddy. My motherfucking daughter ain't no baby mama. So I get what you're saying, but I like I said, I do instill certain values and shit into my children. But what I will not do is let him make him think that it's more value on a woman that's single with no kids versus a woman. It's all about choosing a woman that's best fit for your life, that's compatible with you. I don't care about it. I understand how it can be a problem for like the baby dad. That's why you vet the woman, date the woman, right? And so you see what type of environment she's already created for herself. So if it's an environment where you know, because nobody put a gun to your head and tell you to choose this woman, you ain't got to leave her the fuck alone. Everything ain't for everybody. And what I tend not to do is talk about the type of women that I don't give a fuck about dating. If I don't care about dating single mother, then I'm not even out here. I'm not gonna bad talk the shit. I ain't gonna put no bad. If I can't say nothing, my grandma told me if you ain't got nothing good to say, nigga, don't say nothing at all. So I'm not gonna beat them to the ground, because when I done made mistakes as a motherfucking man, right? And we like to talk about the single baby mama, but we like to bypass the nigga that made the motherfucking woman single. So if we gonna goddamn talk about it, let's start at point A, then go to point B. You can't talk about the single mother without putting some pressure on these niggas that leaving the goddamn woman to be single. That's all I'm saying. Let's talk about both sides. Don't just pick and choose and what you talk about. You got to talk about all.
Let him land.
I hear that. But here's the thing, right? Let's say that you got a business. And let's say that you hiring employees. I do
got a business. I got a business.
So you got a business, right? Okay, so you hiring employees, right? Now there's a dude that he been out of prison for a year. He went in there for robbery and stealing, right? Now, He can say that he's redeemed himself. He can say he made mistakes. He can say that he's rehabilitated, right? But he comes to you to try to get a job. He comes, but another guy comes that doesn't have a record. I'm willing to bet you that even though you know people deserve a second chance, you're going to be more willing to hire the guy that doesn't have the record than the guy that does have the record, right?
We got that same dynamic though. We talking about baby mother.
It is the same dynamic. It is.
No, it don't do the same kind of dynamic. Me being with a woman that got kids is not the same dynamic as a man.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it's the same dynamic. I'm gonna tell you why it's the same dynamic, right? And y'all do this a lot. Whenever I take the analogy that doesn't involve women, y'all say it's different. I know y'all. I don't know about the rest of them.
Let him finish. Let him
finish.
finish.
You how I think.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I hate when y'all do that. Don't compare me to no other nigga. I'm not.
Okay, but just let him finish.
I know y'all. You don't know me like that. Say y'all. You don't know what I do.
Go ahead, angry man.
It's a general statement, brother. I don't have to know you.
Y'all know, so that include me. You say y'all.
But I don't have to know you to make a general statement.
You do. Yes, you do to say some shit.
Hold on, Rick. Remember, Rick. Remember, hold on, okay, man. Rick, remember, just let Rick. You responded to.
I get it. Okay, I got you.
So let him finish, fam.
So it is the same thing. The same thing is, look, future performance, past performance is an indicator of future performance. Now, if I'm an employer, I can feel like a dude should get a second shot. But if I'm trying to pick what's going to be best for me, I'm going to try to pick the path of least resistance. I'm going to pick the option that I'm like, okay, there's a possibility this dude could relapse and get on some bullshit. But the other dude that never did nothing like that, that's probably going to be a better business move. You feel what I'm saying? So when a dude is looking at dating a woman, if she's already had kids by previous relationships and those relationships fail, he has to weigh into it that there's a possibility that he's going to have relationship problems with that woman. That's just a reality. That's just a reality, because if she was the type of woman that didn't come from a broken household, didn't come from some sort of dysfunction, or chose to be dysfunctional, she wouldn't have that circumstance. That's a reality that you got to weigh into it, because as a man, I get what you're saying. There's dudes out here that's raggedy as hell. They get women pregnant and they go on about their business and shit, and that shit ain't right. And people should point that out. But for the dude that's out here, that's a single guy that's just starting his life, I look at it like my sons. If my son's out here and they start dating chicks and I know they dating a chick that already got kids, I'm going to tell them, nah, don't do that. Don't do that for numerous reasons, right? The best choice for you is to do what's best for you in your situation. Don't be out here trying to rescue nobody. Don't be out here trying to feel bad for nobody. Don't be out here trying to do none of that, because I want them to make the right choice and do things the right way, because shit is hard enough as it is without you stepping into a situation where there's already going to be problems. That's what I'm saying.
Any final statements to that, Rick?
Who necessarily says it's going to be a problem though, just because she got kids though? A lot of women, so you don't think it's women that's able to, and men that's able to cultivate a healthy co-parent relationship without all that toxic ass shit?
Absolutely.
So what I'm saying is, you can't make it look like just because she's single and she ain't got no babies that she's gonna make a better wife than this woman that got one baby over here to my motherfucking son. I'm not finna. Nah, that ain't how that shit determined about who she is as a woman and how she moved. That ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn baby at the end of the day. And
okay, but you already have an idea.
You can instill what you want to instill in that nigga, like I said though. But when you come a grown man and you walk into that motherfucking world, niggas still gonna choose the best person suitable for his life.
But you already have an indication of how she moves. Like, for instance, let's say that she's a good woman. Let's say that she just picked a dude that was a raggedy dude. Well, guess what? Her picking a raggedy dude is an indication of her making a mistake. So even if she's a good,
we both make mistakes. Men and women make mistakes.
Even if she, no doubt, we make mistakes.
Okay.
We make a lot of mistakes, but
exactly.
But here's the thing: me knocking over a glass and breaking it ain't the same thing as me having a oops baby that's gonna be here forever. Those are two different types of mistakes, brother. So when we talking about mistakes, we gotta stop. We gotta stop diminishing or making small of mistakes that are life-changing mistakes. That's a life-changing mistake. If a woman picks a dude that's a raggedy dude, and then she gets pregnant and that dude walks off, it doesn't matter how good that woman is. She made a mistake. She made a poor choice.
They both made a mistake. They both made a bad choice, bad decision.
Who both made a mistake?
The man too. You picked that woman. You laid down with her. So if she made a mistake, you made a mistake too.
No, there's some dudes out here that wasn't making no mistake when they did that. They did this shit on purpose.
Nigga don't care now. Nigga just trying to fuck. Nigga don't care about all this shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So it ain't like we ain't even wired like that. We don't be asking women them type of questions anyway. To get to know the woman and whether or not she good for us tonight. We see her that fat ass and them titties, and we trying to lay her down before we even see what type of time she on for us, her thought process and her mindset. Yeah, you got to keep that shit gang, keep that shit real, man. It sound good on these platforms, sound good, but we don't move. Men don't move like that though. And I'm like I said, I know because I come from that shit. I know how the fuck we move. I know I'm just on the side of this shit, but I know how we play the game. We play the shit.
And that's the problem. So here's the thing.
Nah, not at all. I'm not going.
You want to come at it from that angle. Then let's keep it real. Then let's keep it real. You know as well as I do, there's plenty of niggas out here that smash chicks that they know they ain't got no damn intention of having no real relationship with. They hitting them raw. Knowing they could possibly get them pregnant, and they don't care. And by that same token, the women that are participating in that is in the same boat. They letting the dude hit raw, knowing there's a possibility they could get pregnant, knowing that this nigga wasn't hitting on shit in the first damn place. Because a lot of these women
always know what a nigga is.
Let him finish.
A lot of these women be getting pregnant by niggas that already got kids they don't take care of.
Nah, that's cap. Nigga lead with this fake ass presentation. She fought, yeah, because you said she knows. You don't always know. If I'm a nigga that's out here, let me talk, bro. Hold on. Let me I just let you go. If I'm, because you know this shit real. If I'm out here fucking on women, and my intention is to only walk around here and fuck different women, how you gonna know what's in my motherfucking mind? You don't know what I'm thinking and shit. Even though I know what I'm gonna do with you, you don't motherfucking know. Niggas lead with one thing and start off one way, and then by the time the woman made up her mind to see the nigga for who he is, she already got them 6 months, 8 months, 2 years in this shit. And you done gave this woman this fake ass persona, going smoking mirrors, and she done fell for the okie doke, man.
Okay, so number one. Okay, here's the first thing I'm not gonna let you do. I'm not gonna let you take away agency from the woman. I'm not gonna let you take away personal responsibility. I'm not gonna let you take away personal responsibility from the woman.
Let her finish fast.
I'm not gonna let you take personal responsibility away from the woman. First of all, most people where we come from, they date within proximity. They date in proximity, okay? So there's a chick out here, Keisha, that ain't got no kids. She want to get with Keyshawn because Keyshawn got a nice car. Keyshawn get a little bit of money. Keyshawn be wearing nice clothes, so she thinks he a fly nigga. But she also know that Keyshawn got a kid by Tanya that he don't take care of. The whole hood know that shit. But she don't care about that because she want the nigga. So she get with the nigga, and then she mess around and get pregnant by the nigga, and then he don't take care of her kid. She already knew what type of nigga he was, but she got with him anyway. That does exist. Don't sit there and say it don't, bro. You gonna lie to me and say it don't?
You're muted, Rick.
Bro,
Yes.
women don't always know the man that they meet, bro. They don't. You. Oh yeah. You. Hey, how you doing? My name Rick. How you doing? Oh yeah. You the one married who used to go with Victoria and got 2 kids. You don't. The women don't be knowing you like that, bro. All the time.
Yeah, so
You talking about motherfucker growing up in the project? Everybody know Lil Rico to sell the dope. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about overall. As a whole, when you meet somebody, you don't know where the fuck they come from, their favorite color. You don't be, man, please. Women don't be knowing about this dirt that I done did. We good at covering that shit up and making it look good. How she gonna know? That's how I'm able to ride around and fuck with women and manipulate women because she don't know me.
So what you telling me is that a woman? Hold on. What you telling me is that a woman that you're currently caping for, that's a good woman, is gonna get with a dude she barely know. And get pregnant by the dude she barely know, and that's good choices.
Man, come on, you saying she know? Like
that's good.
You know that man got 2 babies. They don't be knowing that shit. Cause a lot of times when we meet them and we got baby mama, we don't even speak on that shit because we don't want to know we got some type of shit going on. Because she might not give us the pussy. Man, stop playing, bro.
So what you telling me? So what you telling me?
Nigga don't lead with that shit.
So what you're telling me is that a woman that's supposed to be a good woman is getting with a dude she 1 doesn't know, 2 doesn't know if he has kids, 3 doesn't know what type of father he's gonna be, and she still had sex with him raw, and you're saying that's still a good woman.
Nah, you try to you making it emotional. You try that ain't what I'm saying.
Nah, I'm not making it emotional. That's
you heard what I said. What you say?
All right. Time out. Because Fatty's, hold on. Fatty's trying to speak. Go ahead, Fatty.
I just want to ask, so Rick, if like how many baby mamas does a man has to have for a woman to be warranted? Like a woman, right? Like we're talking about this woman that usually, they don't know about the dude. The dude is a spy. He works for Russia, for KGB, and all of a sudden, like he gets found out on year 6, right? What I actually see in mass is that the man that has 1 kid has more probability of having the second kid than the man that has 0 kids to have 1. And then the man that has 2 kids is more probability than have the 3rd baby mama than the man that has 0 to have 1. And then the man with 4 kids, like all these men keep finding woman and keep impregnating this woman, while men with 0 kids just be drifting around with no responsibility, no nothing. My question is, at what is the quantity, like what is the number where the woman should definitely know better because this motherfucker is not going to take care of his kids? Like, what is the number?
That's why I advocate on my platform. On my platform, what I advocated for men, I don't bad men. I just tell it like it is, and I speak to a certain, and I don't speak by all men. I just speak to a certain group of men because I know the behavior of men that make bad choices, bad decisions. But what I'm saying is, just be honest in the beginning. If you do got 3 kids and 3 baby mama, when you meet that woman, you put that shit on the floor and let her choose whether or not she fucking with that shit, vice versa. And if she fuck with it, okay, cool. If she don't, no problem. You go on about your business.
So let me do. One second, please.
Hold on.
1 second, Angry Man.
If I tell you I got 3 baby mamas and 4 kids or whatever, and you sign up for that, okay, then you can't complain about what come with that because you signed up for. I already told you that. That's what I'm saying.
So that's fair. So the follow-up question is, you have a gigantic platform, 800,000 subscribers, right? Women come to you a lot of times for guidance, advice, and all that. What is the number where a woman is going to come to you and says, hey, Rick, I'm dating this guy. He has X baby mamas. Should I give him a kid and marry him and all that? Like, what is the number where you as somebody that is in the position of power says, there's a terrible idea, don't even try to do it, go find a man that is not this number, like at least 1, 2, whatever. Like, what will be the number?
It's hard to put a number on that because I don't know what it's all about. What she's willing to deal with as a woman, based off the standard of treatment and the value that she finds in that man. Because a lot of women sign up to take on that shit based off who you are in your position as a man. So if you're good, because your quality as a man gonna override them 2, 3 kids. If you got some well-mannered children, very respectful, you don't got this toxic shit going on with your baby mama. A lot of women still will sign up. They talk that shit. They gonna go for it. You a good nigga. You moving right. You got your business together. You look decent. Man, they gonna fuck with that. The right woman.
Yeah, but that's what they said. No, but that's what they said. No, Rick, but that's exactly what they said. If Angry Man said if the dude looks fly, if he has a business, if he has things going on, this woman still go regardless if the man is a good man or not. If you're going to give the
what
woman
Angry
or not.
Man said is that woman know that he got a kid by selling down the street. That ain't always true though. You don't always, when you engage with somebody, you meet somebody you don't always. How a woman gonna know where the fuck I come from? I just met her at Target, and I just moved to this fucking state. How she know what the fuck Rick got going on?
Because there's something that you said, Angry Man. I promise I pass the microphone. No, one second, Rick. So think about it, right? If I'm fat, they say something about my eating habits and my control. If I smoke too much, if I drink too much, if I have a car for 30 years and I don't update that shit, if I still live with my parents, like your past shows something about you. If a man comes to me and says, I want to marry your daughter. Okay, how many jobs did you add on the last 5 years? And he says 15. I'm like, what? 15 jobs in 5 years? You can keep a job. So the past means something about it. Like, why are you? One second, please, Rick. Because Rick, it sounds like you're being. I'm not. Please don't take it as offense. It sounds like you're being defensive, and I don't understand if you're being defensive.
For what?
No, that's the thing. No, because I don't know nothing about you. So this is my thing, Rick. It looks
For
that you're
single
being
mothers.
Now, 1 second, please. If like Rose said, if you was outside and you got a virgin, and that's great for you because you actually can build from like a clean slate, play the game from the beginning. Did she add the same opportunity to meet a virgin, or you have more people that you actually had kids before and you move along? Like, what is the what is the motive for us not to say, be like Rick and go get this virgin woman?
No, it ain't got nothing to do with me. It ain't got for me to stand on my what I stand on. It ain't even got to deal with me or be me or my situation. None of that shit. I just keep it real as coming from a man that's done been outside before. I do got 3 baby mom, but I raised all my motherfucking
kids. Come on, Rick.
Oh my God, that's how she knows right there. That's how a woman knows right there. A woman knows right there because it's usually the same women.
Let her finish.
You right.
Hold on one second.
Okay, but this is.
Let's be clear on that. See, that's what I call it.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
You can't say nothing to make me feel, because I'm a very active father. I raised all my kids. I ain't never left them. I ain't never went to chain gang. Don't smoke. Don't drink. So you can't make me feel bad.
I wasn't going to say anything about that.
Let him land. I have to call my son upstairs, my other son at work.
That's not what I'm talking about.
My daughter at work. I'm a very active father. So be clear on that. I never left. Never. I put myself.
Be clear.
Hold on. Rick, well, I just want to say this. Hey, Rick, there's no shame of our part, but like I said, you got it, big dog.
What you do all that for? Why you do
No. Actually, hey, please, friends, you're going to have time to pick up the microphone. I see Roses and I see Angry Man. It's like, remember, I said it sounded like you're being defensive.
And I'm not.
And no, and it's fine because you own it. You said you own it. If you're taking care of your kids, if you're taking care of your kids, like salute to you. You're doing a good job. But that's what Angry Man said, right? That's what Angry Man said. At some point, you are not going to tell the man and the woman to commit the mistakes that you committed, right? You know, just because you are something, or just because
kids ain't no mistake.
No. Okay, I'm not going to go into that.
Let's move it around. Let's move it. So smell the roses.
And once again, Melanie, just 1 second, Melanie, because we are pressed for time. Let's smell the roses and Angry Man go, and then we go to the second topic. Okay.
Okay, so to the point about how would a woman know? Well, it would be easy to know if you were full of shit. Pardon my French. It would be easy.
She's doing a general statement. She did a general statement. No, hold on, because she's doing.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Okay, so in general,
hold on, real quick, just so we're clear.
Hold on, no, Melanie, I'm gonna make it clear.
Call me full of shit and all that.
That can come
in general, men in general.
Did I ask you? Hold on,
young man.
Remember this again. If we're gonna have these conversations and it's intentional, let's not focus on it being emotional and making it personal.
Exactly.
So he was vulnerable and gave up information about himself. So if he gave it up, but he's trying to have a genuine conversation, being transparent, and he's not being disrespectful, there's no reason to go back and make it seem
Who's
like
being
you're
disrespectful?
No, it can come off as disrespectful. Smell the
You
roses
cussing
when you say
for me.
somebody.
You cuss me.
Big Rick.
I said in general.
No, Big Rick. I mean, smell the roses. It could sound when you speak like that. Okay, we speak about indirect. It could sound like you being disrespectful to him when you say somebody in general is full of shit. You get what I'm saying?
We're talking. Okay, so let me understand. We're talking about.
I don't want to have a
in
conversation.
general.
Hold
on, wait. May I finish talking?
All right.
He full of shit. You talking to me?
We talked about this.
Hold
We talked about this
on.
before.
Hold. Ali and smell the roses.
We talked about this
know.
before.
Can somebody explain to me what we're talking about?
No,
What is it?
hey, friends, hey, 1 second. It's totally fine. If Rick feels offended, he has the right to offend back. Go ahead, you got this. Go ahead.
Don't say nothing when he's talking.
Go ahead, Rose. It's totally fine.
Nothing, and then we're gonna let people throw punches. And I'm gonna tell y'all this before.
That's what y'all want us to do. And Mel, sorry. Mel, sorry for overdoing it, but if they got it, they got it. And then angry man.
I don't see anything Rose has said that was disrespectful.
That's fine, angry man.
She said all the shit, and she didn't call you that, so it ain't for you to feel disrespectful.
We're talking about men in general who lie to women about their baby daddy count. That's what we're talking about.
Hold on. Here's the thing.
No. Can I talk on my show? Listen, if I go on y'all show, I don't need y'all to tell me and moderate and tell us how the show's being ran. Please respect it. I love all of y'all. I'm gonna say this is on our show. It can come off as disrespectful, and if he feels disrespected, he has the right to feel disrespected and disrespect. That's all I'm saying. So we can, if someone says full of shit while someone's up there, we had these conversations before. If I'm up here and I'm talking to somebody, I go, man, these bitches, man, they in general, these are some bitches, man. I can't stand these bitches.
But Ali,
Hold on, let him finish. Let him land. Hold on, angry
man. Someone can perceive. I cannot see him not being able to perceive that as disrespect. That's all. So if he takes it as disrespect and that word comes out while she's talking to him, he's on the panel. I love Roses, then he has a right to disrespect her.
Okay, but can I say this real quick?
Man, can I just get this out and then you're gonna say what I'm gonna say anyway. Let me get this out.
Because Ali was talking directly to Angry Man, so let him speak, and then Roses, you can go ahead.
The only thing I wanted to say is, look. If you're gonna get offended by that, Rick, I could have got offended by the way you was coming at me because you were being
man, though. You a man.
Hold on. Let him land. Let him land.
I'm a man, but the same way you want respect. But
hold on. We allow for you to make your We allow for you to make your statement. No. No, it's angry man. It's angry man.
I don't fuss with women. I don't go back and forth with women. So
okay, so then, but I'm running the show though, so there's no need to fuss. It's already been established.
I'm just clearing.
Okay, but I'm keeping order though. So angry man was talking, and then you can rebuttal.
But Rick, listen, brother, I'm having a conversation with you. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm not trying to imply things, but when I make certain statements, if I'm speaking in general or whatever, and then you come at me like, well, you can't tell me nothing, or you being combative for no reason, brother. I'm not trying to come at you sideways, and I'm not going to get into, every time I'm on this show, I end up in a yelling match. I'm not trying to have a yelling match with nobody today. So I'm just having a conversation with you, brother. If you get offended by her saying that, I could have got offended by what you said. That's all I'm saying.
You ain't what she doing, what you doing.
No, hold on, Rick. No, Rick.
How you understand that?
No,
Rick.
Family.
I don't fuss with women, bro. But I fuss with men out there on my platform.
No, Rick. But on this panel, Rick, on this panel, men and women gonna be equally respected. They're gonna be respected. But he's right. He could have took that as disrespect. But
I wouldn't care. No, I don't care.
But still, if we're gonna preach respect, everybody gotta be respected. So saying he could have took that as disrespect. He said things to me
Let Ali finish.
If you took that as disrespect, right? If you're gonna have tough skin when he speaks, then you gotta have tough skin with her on the panel. If you're gonna have tough skin with him, then you gotta have tough skin with her, and it means more. But is she saying that you gotta have more, especially if you're pushing respect in the women, then you gotta have tougher skin.
Women don't cuss me out on my platform. I don't get cussed out.
No, I didn't say
nobody's cussing anybody out. Hold on, let him finish.
This is what I'm saying. If I let Ann disrespect me, then I gotta be quiet. If I let King disrespect me, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying to tolerate that. What I'm saying is that it gotta be consistent. If you didn't say, you were being a certain way towards Angry Man, he could have took that as disrespect, is what he's saying. When she said that, you took that as disrespect. So if we're gonna do it, let's make sure we carry it out throughout the show that you respect the people too, and don't say something that someone can perceive as disrespectful. Because he could have what you did earlier, it could be perceived as disrespectful. That's all.
And what he said to me could have been. That's why I respond. I'm responding.
So what we saying is going forward, and I'm gonna say this too. If y'all want to pretend like y'all don't know what disrespectful is, from now on moving forward, we're not going to stop it. If you disrespect someone and they disrespect you back, we ain't pulling it back to that y'all done disrespecting each other. If this is the type of show y'all want, because I'm tired of saying stop interrupting, stop disrespecting, and keep intervening, and then it look like we trying to control y'all again. I don't want to control the conversation. We're asking for Melanin to moderate, and people talking over her. So again, respect the panelists, respect each other, don't talk over each other, let each other land.
Smell the Roses wasn't done with what she was saying.
So what's the talking point? Maybe the people in the chat or in the panel, y'all can help me about the baby mamas. They tend to pick the same baby daddies, right? They're always replicating the same men to have children with. And this man just sat on the panel and said he's made 3 baby mamas. So he's a part of the men making children out of wedlock that would probably prefer one of you other men come and pick up on the back end. So now we know where the talking points come from.
Let her finish and you can
respond. Fine. Let her finish. You're going to have a chance to respond.
So how a woman would know?
Rick,
Hey, one second. You are one second. Hey, 1 second. Hey, Rick, I already told you. If you feel disrespected, go ahead. You have the take the glove.
I'm speaking.
No, but that's the thing. You are going to take the glove. 1 second. You are going to take the glove. Rick, you are going to take the glove after she finishes. We're going to give you the time to do it. It's fine. Go ahead, Roses. Finish your point.
That's my point. Is he's a 3-time baby mama maker. And then got married and had a wife. So this is why his talking points. This is why his talking points are, I married a woman that had no kids, but I made 3 baby mamas. Like, he is the Pookie that is out here that women should know about. And so he's telling you, yeah, come to me. I'll take care of your children.
Yeah, that was disrespectful.
Even though he didn't go out and get a baby mama to marry, did he? No, he didn't. Uh-oh. But he's up here touting that he would. I don't understand that. And then he was very transparent, and he let us all know that he has made 3 baby mamas out there. So that's it's oranges and apples. It's, do you want to live this way or do you want to live that way? I choose not to live that way.
Okay, let him respond. Go ahead, Rick.
And next you go to the next topic, friends.
We don't even have a chance to.
I'm just gonna say you're a woman, and you better be glad you're a woman. That's what you better be glad, because I don't do that. If you was a man, you'll be done. But so I'm not gonna stoop to your level, because I know what you're trying to do. You trying to like pull that out of me, but it ain't in me, so I can't give it to you. I'm just gonna pray for you, because if you knew better, if you really knew me as a person when none of that came out, you don't know me, so I don't care what you got to say about you. You don't matter. Your opinion on the matter. Your husband.
Smell the roses. He did not interrupt you.
You need to be worried about your husband. Keep your husband. Don't worry about me, because my life well put together, right? And my kids love me dearly, goddamn it. So it ain't no points to be proven. What's understood ain't got to be explained. I said what I said. I had got through, and people also on my platform, right? Because I got like 300,000 followers on TikTok. Everybody on my live, what you saying ain't nothing new, right? And if I cared about it, I wouldn't have told you about it. So you can't make me feel no type of way about the family, the kids that I created through the grace of God, and I was able to take care of my whole life. I ain't never abandoned my kids. That's the difference between me and right. And I also said, if I could go back and do everything over again, taking that, this is a man that takes accountability. I said I will have my children all by Victoria, right, by my wife, right, the woman I've been with for 28 years. But the fact, because I understand that when your dad is not there, I can, even though I was in their life, I still can be there all the time, because you had one stand over here and one stand over there. So that's the only thing I regret, that part of it. But You ain't gonna, the way my life turned out, the way my children turned out, and blessed because of my good choice and good decisions in life, you can't make me feel no type of way. I'm probably doing better. I probably got a better relationship with my kids and my wife than you got with your husband and your kids. So you can't make me feel no type of way about that.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Any final thoughts before we move the conversation?
That was manly.
Why do I keep getting me? I don't
Because you just
understand.
be talking, you just be like.
Can I say something?
I was talking. I was literally just talking to.
I know, August. You have to wait. Go. Then, can we move on?
Any final thoughts? No questions, so we
Can I
can go
say-
to the next icebreaker.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
So, Rick, I'm not gonna judge you about your life choices. You did what you did. You made it right. Whatever. That's all good. The point that I'm trying to make is that when brothers like us have went a certain route because either that's just what we did or maybe we didn't know better or whatever, we can't advocate that for the brothers that's coming behind us.
I'm not advocating for that.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
I'm not.
Let him finish.
I respond to you.
But you gotta finish.
So y'all doing the interjection thing?
I'm not advocating. He said, "Go ahead." I'm not advocating for that, bro. But all I'm saying is, I don't. To me, this just me, bro. Like I said, my son gonna choose. I would want my son to choose what's best for him at the end of the day. Like I said, I get what you're saying. You're supposed to change the dynamic because it's a lot of stuff that come with that. I get that. I'm not saying that I'm telling my son, yeah, go get a wife, go get a woman with 10 kids and marry. I don't tell my son that. But if my son choose that, I'm not going to demonize him or that woman because the choices that she made. Because I made mistakes. Well, you gonna make some. We all make mistakes. So, like I said, is it a different dynamic when you got another a woman that's got a child by other men? Yes, it's other shit. But I want him to do the research and make sure you know what you signing up for when you get into that shit. I had a conversation with him if he ever come to me and, Dad, I'm in love with this woman and she got a little boy. What you think about it? I'm thinking about, getting serious with her and prolonging the relationship. I'm gonna have a conversation with the man, but at the end of the day, bro, he gonna choose what he sees suitable for his own life, my nigga. That's all I'm saying.
So,
okay. AM final statements.
Okay, so just the last thing I'm gonna say. You said you got a platform with a lot of people watching.
Yeah.
Now somehow y'all conversation got to the personal level. I'm not really talking just on the personal level. I'm talking about us as content creators that have young men that follow us and hang on our every word. In fact, I had the same conversation with Obsidian when I first started YouTube. We have a responsibility as content creators and men to advocate for the younger men to try to do things in the best way possible. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I agree with that. I do agree with that, but I just don't want. I feel like like I said, man. I ain't trying to demonize nobody because they got a baby. I feel like everybody, shit happen. Life be happening, bro. And sometimes you have a baby in the heat of the moment, one night stand, all kind of shit happen. But I don't think it take away the value of this woman being a good woman to you simply because she got a baby. I
appreciate the empathy you're trying to extend to women, and I also appreciate, and I do understand that there are women who might get manipulated, and then they find themselves in a relationship with a child with a man who wasn't who he said he was, et cetera, et cetera. And so I do appreciate you trying to hold space for that. I just think the bigger point here is there still has to be accountability, and I would hope that someone who made a mistake and had a child doesn't have 3, 4, 5 and expect men to just take on that burden. And I think that's the issue. We are living in a culture right now where people think, well, it's my body. These are my kids. Like I do what I do. You just have to accept me as I am. And I don't think that's fair because it does impact not just that household, but society too, to be raised in a single family household.
I agree with that.
Okay. So that's going to be the final. That's going to be the final statement for this portion. We're going to read super chats.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And shout out to the 12
I don't think
100.
that woman lose value simply because she got a
Hold
baby
on,
by
hold on, hold
It's
on,
fine.
Rick.
It's fine. It didn't know that it was muted. Shout out to, thank you very much to the 1,230 people watching once again. And thank you very much to all the panelists that stood quiet for a second. We'll see y'all. We're going to involve you in the conversation as soon as we are done. Okay. I am not blind anymore, so I'm going to read the super chats and then we're good to go. Friends, we need $90 on the Cash App or PayPal. So make sure that you support Ilkan Ali and Mr. Fatty and Melanie. You can drop your Cash App in the chat too. You are more than welcome to actually drop it because you're doing a great job. So once again, thank you very much. So $90 via Cash App and try to send at least a dinner money for Miss Melanie because she's doing a great job.
Hey baby, if you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty 8. Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
So let me read this quick. Frederick, he became a member of the Untouchable
The
Empire.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have TM Panics stand $2. They look like $100. Shout out to you, sir. And then he came back with a membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Stephen James with a membership for the Untouchable Empire,
The
baby.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And by the way, friends, all my strikes are lifted. I am ready to go back.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Start under been a while. Good to see y'all together. That's the last one. So it's down here.
That's what she said.
Yeah, we read all the other ones.
Stephen. Oh yeah, I apologize. Can you delete the rest of them, please? I would appreciate it. I still haven't find Steven. Damn, am I blind again?
Right here. So right.
Damn,
there.
it was just one of these things. That's crazy. You stopped me for.
No, it was 5. It was like 6. I just took them off real fast.
Nah, I know. I'm still blind. Steven, thank you very much.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Supporting Smell the Roses. We appreciate you. We have Yin Yang Dragon in the building saying, Yin Yang Dragon, known to some as Tall Daddy. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We have Stillmatic gifting a membership
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Appreciate you. We have another membership to Team Fatty.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
AKA Shut Up Fatty. That's the stripper name. The Algorithm and Filter. Shout out to Menace with Algorithm with the $2. Says Big Rick must stand for Ricky Lakes. I don't know what Ricky Lakes is. TGBX Phoenix says, we got to put pressure on these men leaving women with kids. The conversation about deadbeat dads has been going for decades. Okay, we are closer. My boy SD.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
With the membership, we appreciate you. We have Mr. Walker from the Singles by Joyce. He's sent a super sticker. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. We have SQB saying, do we have a timeout button? Ricky's Panda Bear. No, we don't. Frederick gifted another membership to
Untouchable
Rose.
Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. We have Thomas saying Ricky's definition of outside tuck, inside seat. That man is on the 8-seat home cinema. He's not a tug, friend. He's an accomplished man. The official YouTube purge, aka NT in the building, saying, man, like that, don't find woman, woman find those men. We have another one from the NT. It says, women are not a deter for more women, never been. You probably say deterrent. Women are not a deterrent for more women, never been. I think that I read that correctly. NT come back again, says, women are not a deterrent for more women. Yes. Look. Let's go, Rick. Aww. Tell them, Rick. This man is taking care of these kids. You don't got to be quiet. Thomas says, we can talk about woman being emotional and this nigga mad emotional if It don't apply. Let it fly.
Oh man! Hey!
TM Panics $5 says you're not wrong. We have 10 to go. We have Freezer with a $10 ball saying this is the same nigga that said keep it gangster less than an hour ago. Laughing emoji. Caveman says Rick, a big ass boy trying to convince he's a man. Hey, look at him taking care of his family, man. Stop playing with him. Yeah, tell him, Rick. 20 golden. That's why he co-signed dating baby mamas. He made 3.
I'm that nigga.
Oh man! Hey!
Every one of them niggas that's sending them comments, I bet you if I bring my wife up here and put her in the box and bring their wife, they wouldn't speak like my wife speak about it. I guarantee you.
Hey, Rick, I think that they are jealous because they didn't even have sex with 3 women, let alone have 3 baby mamas. Especially a guy on this chat. How is his name? Mr. Fantastic 824. I think he's the worst.
Brother.
He's jealous. I can see jealousy. I smell it in the air. Yeah, especially it's crazy. Let's go with TBG Phoenix. He says accountability would have been not making 2 more baby mamas after the first one. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, here he comes, Mr. Fantastic. I told you, don't nobody give a fuck about TikTok. This is YouTube Ninja. Your baby mama defender, cause you habitual baby mama maker. You fake tough fender.
Your lips don't even match your body.
Oh shit! Your lips didn't even match.
Brother.
I noticed you are right. He don't match. The top is browner and the bottom is pinker. That's crazy. That's a great catch.
Ladies like that. Rick. Ladies like that. Ladies
like that. For yourself. You definitely not the speaker for all women. You definitely not.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad, Rick. Because your fantastic lips are sexier than yours.
Hey, friends, I have to read the super chats, please. I have to read the super chats. Thank you very much. Zero Fallout says this dude more emotional than the 3 or 4s we speak about.
Yeah, I know.
We have 10 to go. Insane one saying we don't care if you are Carrick. You can say shit if we all know it's wrong. You are arguing the wrong side and then being defensive. Stop interrupting.
Shut up, nigga. Stop crying. Get on my dick. How about that?
The algorithm, Manosphere algorithm says, Rick the ruler as woman emotions. Find your nuts.
Yeah. You won't tell me that in real life.
Man, hey.
Very hateful rhetoric. Very retro, Eric.
Hey, listen, I do this every day with you niggas. So
Rick.
On my platform every day. I argue with
Rick.
niggas.
You can reply. Rick, I will let you reply in the end. Rick, let me just get done with this. I'll promise I'll let you reply in the end. Yin Yang. Hey, friends, stop hating on this man, pal. Y'all jealous. Good conversation tonight, bros and ladies. I appreciate you. We have Johnny in the building. Big Rick, burn that hat, cause we are terrible.
I only like that.
Damn, the Falcons. Damn, that's crazy. C Busy. Shout out to my boy C Busy saying, smell the roses, found the chink in Rick's armor. Thank you very much. We have the one and only, the real Ali, with a $20 ball. Thank you very much, real Ali. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for replacing the fake one. Jay Tillman in the building. Shout out to Jay in the building.
Untouchable and pie, baby.
And HQ is not closed, so Jay, just keep her locked. Keep her locked, Jay. Don't let her outside. Thank you very much, Jay, for another one. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for the memberships. Classy young man. It's not dinner money, but finger food money. Thank you very much. We have 5 to go. Geoff says, Minnie, you are coming with straightened get up sense, and I too made the mistake. Me with a baby mama worst mistake. Baby mamas kick man out of the house. Shooked.
What the hell does that even mean? What does that say?
That's $10.
Can you please
That's all
repeat?
I know. That's all I know. $10. We respect the $10. Okay, shook. Thank you very much,
I
sir.
just
We have many faced God says smell the roses, cook that. Damn, stop calling this man.
who they talking about though?
Ow e buttered. You are going to find out. August, just wait for five seconds. Commenting on another man's lips is wild.
And
Damn,
worried
that's
about me,
crazy.
niggas. Why? You worried about me? I can't say nothing about you.
Insane one. Looking at another nigga's lips, shaking my head. Get the fuck out of here. And then we have the one and
You
only
are
Mr.
the same.
Fantastic.
Hold on.
Okay, August, I appreciate you, August. Button.
Okay.
How are you a tough ass family man though? Damn.
They're right.
Yeah, he gonna
No,
straighten
the
me
roses,
out.
don't do it, roses. Don't throw. Hey, more roses, less stones, please.
She a woman. She
Rick
go out.
doesn't practice what he preaches. Damn, stop sending
What?
money, goddammit. We need to go back to the show. Insane one, $2. I'll say it, but you add 3 fatherless children. And then we have Fantastic again, 2 different tones of lips. Says tough ass family man. And
That nigga mad about them big ass lips, right?
that's crazy.
Beautiful lip. Beautiful lip.
Steven, say $5. Tough guy Rick, how does it feel that Chief Rosebud give you an intellectual wedgie? Shout out to the chat. And I'm going to read more too, and then we're done, friends. Y'all keep saying, I smell.
Must be your motherfucking lip, nigga.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Rick says, get M Rose. That boy Rick is mad emotional.
Man.
And finally, classy young man says, okay, order biscuits. And then the last one, but not the last one, make room for Mr. Fantastic. My cash app is Team38 and Ali cash app is Ilkan. We are full, but I will definitely abdicate my spot for $100 so Melanin can have a dinner and Ali can have baby powder for his kids. So $100 for us, and I will literally drop out of this show and stay in the back while Mr. Fantastic gets the spot. Okay, friends, let's go back to the show.
It's time to do.
Okay, I think Mel is going to give the order correctly, but let's pass the ball to Mr. Ali. He's been very quiet, and Obsidian been responding some emails. August too. So let's get this to read first. Okay, I have this. I have this to show you. Go ahead, Obsidian.
If Miss August is she looks like she's reclining there at her leisure. Did she have a hot toddy or anything, or what's going on?
No, she's just excited to be here.
This was just checking.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. So, Clay Thompson renamed his boat SS Stallion. Okay, he renamed his boat SS Stallion. Since we're going to talk about bad guys in a few, is Clay Thompson a stalker? You know, when people do tattoos and like very shows of love in the beginning of the relationship, would Clay Thompson changing the name of his boat to his newly girlfriend, would that be a sucker move? I want to hear from Obsidian, King Ali, and then when the lovely woman August comes back, I want to hear from her too. So let's see what we have over here. Obsidian, you got it.
Time to do.
Yes, I love the duke it out thing. That was always my favorite part of you guys.
I love you too, August.
Fatty, Clay.
That fatty who said he loved me. Oh my god.
August, can you mute, please?
Oh, wait. You said can I unmute? I am
No,
unmuted.
August, you go. August, you're going to go after King Ali and Obsidian. Okay, you are in line and you're ready to go. Go ahead, Obsidian.
Fatty, Clay Thompson's journey to the simp side is now complete. He has renamed his boat in honor of. I'm trying to be here, but a woman who is responsible for our brother Tory Lanez languishing in prison. He was viciously attacked. My understanding was that he was shanked multiple times on the inside, suffered from a collapsed lung, etc. There has been new evidence that has surfaced wherein the account that led him to be imprisoned may be in fact erroneous. There has been involvement at the federal level of a U.S. Congresswoman who has looked into the matter. And Klay Thompson stands out arguably as the simp of the year, Fatty. He could very well be.
Why would that be the end?
Hold on. One moment. Did you land Obsidian?
Yes.
King Ali, go ahead.
I think there's something to be said about any guy that's in a celebrity position, especially ball players that choose to date female celebrities that have already been passed around the industry. Now, I don't know how extensively Meg has been passed around the industry because I don't follow her like that, but I know she's dated around, right? If you're a high man of value, you're a millionaire, you're in the public spotlight, it'll probably behoove you to just get one of these women that people don't know about that much. You
I have
know,
a question.
it's not going to cost you that many resources. I don't think he's going to recover from this. And I think after this, because the relationship is probably not going to work out, he's going to be forced to date women in that same hemisphere. He's going to date another female rapper. It's going to get worse and worse and worse. So I don't think he's ever going to recover from this. And I think, like Ahmed Ali said, he is transformed into the simp hemisphere now. Like there's no coming back from this. So it is what it is.
If you don't get to speak again before you exit, we appreciate you being here and make sure you come back for another one, King Ali. August, go ahead. You have the floor.
Okay, so I just wanted to ask a question to all the men, not necessarily the women. The women can answer, but just to the men. What is your definition of a?
Oh, no definitions again. I can't do definitions anymore, friends. Please, let's not do definitions today, please.
No, Fatty, come on, bro. I thought we became friends now. Now
No,
you have
Nigga,
you don't have to answer the question.
I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Okay, you have one definition. What is the definition?
You
One,
can't
just
look
one.
like that. If you don't want to answer the question, I can
No.
literally.
You got no. I learned from my mistakes. One definition. Go ahead. What is the definition that you want to know?
High value man.
I value man.
No, I just want the definition of the term.
Hey, Echo. Can you tell me the definition of I value man?
Right, there you go. Do that.
High volume is large number of products being sold.
Do that.
Echo, shut up. Echo didn't give you the right definition. We have to move along. That doesn't matter for the conversation. So, August, please, is Klay Thompson a sucker for renaming his boat SS Stallion when they are not even 6 months together? Go ahead. Answer the question, please.
You're muted, August.
August, you're muted. You got to unmute your mic, August.
Okay. So my thing is absolutely not. Because, okay, there's no, like, you can't give me a reason why. So why do I have to give you a reason to why not? You know what I'm saying?
What?
You can't give me a reason to why. So why do I have to give you a reason for why not?
No, you are actually right, August. So I actually have a question for you. What do you think about Meg Thee Stallion?
I think she's a disgusting human being.
We're going to put August on a little timeout, okay? Because obviously, just the timeout, August. I'll bring you up in a few seconds. It's just that you're doing a lot, okay? So let the fellas and the ladies go ahead and pick the conversation. I'll bring you in a second, okay? Go ahead, King Ali. King Ali, I think he already went. Melanie, regain control of the show, please. I apologize for intervening.
Oh, no, it's fine. Anne and Angry Man.
Who's going first?
Come on, Anger.
Anne's going first.
So what is the question? Is
Clay
Thompson the biggest simp of the year for naming his bow after the stallion?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Honestly, I think so. I like this couple personally. I think Clay. I like how he has a little swag now because of Megan, and I do think that celebrity people, because of their resources, do not date and experience like relationships the same way we do, and it's weird to put a time frame on it. They just bought a house together as well, and she bought him a Rolex, and like they are using their resources to actually build a bond. And I think this is just an expression of that bond. And I think it's an expression of where they're going in the future. I don't know. I think that's kind of cute. I don't know.
Go ahead.
Oh my God. I swear to God, man, these Cinderella scenarios that y'all love for hoes is just funny as hell.
What?
Like, first of all, she's a horrible human being.
She's a hoe.
Let's start with that.
Hold on, August.
Let's start with that. She's a horrible human being. Okay, number one. Number two, the fact that he named his boat after a woman he's only been dating for 6 months, that is ridiculous. Number one. Number two, him naming the boat the SS Stallion is just as ridiculous as her calling herself a stallion. Because number one, a stallion is a male horse. And number two, boats are traditionally named after women. How are you naming a boat a damn stallion, and a stallion isn't even a female horse?
Man,
it doesn't make any sense. Now, what's gonna happen is this relationship is gonna end badly. You feel me? He's definitely gonna get a return on investment for all of his simping. And to answer the question, he is not a sucker. He is the sucker. He is the biggest sucker that has ever existed. We are down to the soggy white stick, because for him to have that kind of money, that kind of success, and to be extra light skinned, to go out here and get a strag of that caliber is one of the highest sins that a man in his caliber could ever freaking, a man in his stature could ever freaking do. Period.
He is the chief sucker officer of the simp forces.
I disagree. I disagree wholeheartedly, and here's why. First of all, a stallion in Texas is a woman who's tall and thick. And I think she's like 5'9". So,
can you define stallion, please? Can you define stallion?
A stallion is a woman who's a tall woman who's very.
No, that's Amazon.
In Texas.
Hold on, everybody can't talk at the same time. Hold on.
So she's from Texas, and so in Texas, that's what they call women who are tall and very, very thick and voluptuous. That's why she calls herself a stallion. Not because she's a man, but because she's from Texas.
Beyonce would never.
Okay.
Beyonce would never call herself.
Hold on. I'm out.
Okay, wait. She was disagreeing with me.
Did you land, Jan?
She was disagreeing with me. Can I respond?
No, I wasn't done.
She didn't land yet.
So one of the things that I heard, are you still here, Big Rick? The ruler was talking about people's pasts not being one of the things that should prevent them from experiencing love in the present if they've changed. And I think this is a good example of this. If Megan Thee Stallion has evolved and is able to attract a man of that caliber, that obviously means that she has done some self-growth. I've seen her journey, and I remember she used to be like in the Hollywood life. She used to be, with a lot of people. She used to be drinking, smoking, et cetera, and then she redeemed herself. I would hope that we could see, if Clay Thompson is able to see some value in her, then that should be enough. She's not
They bought a house together. She's not out here like drinking and smoking like she used to. It seems like she has evolved because of him, and that's the bigger point I want to add. Like men of any caliber who can have any type of woman, if they choose someone like Megan Thee Stallion, that means there's something in her that's worthwhile, and I would argue has value to him.
Okay.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
Okay, so
I don't know why.
Hold on. The monologue. Let's tighten up. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Okay, so number one, I don't care what ass ignorant niggas in Texas call a stallion. The Oxford definition that we have had since time immemorial is that a stallion is a male horse and a filly is a female horse. So if you're if Negroes in Texas were trying to say, oh, she's tall and she's thick like a horse, then she should be Megan the filly, not Megan the Stallion. I'm sorry, niggas got to stop trying to make their own definitions of words that are already established.
Or Megan the brute.
It's just cultural stuff.
And here's the other thing, right? What the hell does them buying a house together and spending money on each other have to do with Megan Thee Stallion's character development? Absolutely nothing. See, the irony of this, because she's doing the same thing that she did with every other dude she was with. This ain't her first relationship.
She hasn't done this.
This ain't her first relationship. This is the first relationship she's had with a man that had this much money. So that's the difference. But here's the thing, and this is what's so ironic about this. This is why I say y'all women be goofy up here.
Wow.
If this goes badly, which it probably will, and he ends up having to take some losses, this is what you women are going to say if he complains about it, which I doubt he will. But if he was the type of guy to complain about it, you know what y'all are going to say? He should have chose better.
No, oh my God,
You're gonna say he should have chose better and he brought it on himself, because you're not gonna blame her. The same way you're making excuses for her character right now. How many men does she have to ruin in order to get her Sierra moment?
How many times have you ever seen a woman tell a man that he should have chose better? That's literally not what women say to men ever.
Let her finish, Angry Man.
That's literally a lie. But my whole thing is, I keep being told that I should be quiet because it's my first time on a panel and everybody can overtalk me and I don't get to say anything.
So August, I just had him stop talking so you could speak. One thing you have to understand is that you are not the center of the conversation. We have several people. No, hold on. There's several people up here. Okay. So we have to be respectful to the audience. We have to make sure the conversation is worthy of listening to. So I can't let you just go on and on. If you're able to sum up your statements quicker, you probably could get in there more. But you're going on for too long, and that's going to lose our audience and us as well. So do you have something that you would like to say?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, go ahead.
Megan Thee Stallion has the right to be happy with the dude that she wants to be with. I'm so like, sorry, it wasn't y'all, but it's.
I want to say something real quick, right? This is to me the
most. That's fatty. So you have to wait.
That's fatty. I'm not talking to you. Like, this is, I think, the most brilliant quote of Anton, right? Like, when a woman is saying, "Oh, I deserve to be happy and all that. Oh, please God, send me a good man and all that." Like, his most brilliant quote is, "Why would God ruin that man's life? Like, why would God? Regular man. Why would God give you a good man when you ain't shit woman? Like you're going to ruin a good man life. Why did this Meg Thee Stallion, after ruining the life of Tory Lanez and I don't know how many shit that she did, why would God punish Clay Thompson with a woman like that?
So why won't you talk?
Crazy work, Fatty.
Hold on, I know what Fatty is saying, but why won't you talk about what really happened, and why won't you say that Rock Nation was behind that? Why won't you say that
Rock Nation is not Rock Nation is not sleeping?
Hold on,
Rock
why
Nation,
won't you say that?
because
Go
Rock
ahead and
Nation is
say
not
that.
because Rock Nation is not sleeping with Clay Thompson.
You don't think Rock Nation had anything to do with Megan setting up?
Let's imagine that they did. Rock Nation is not buying houses. And the boat is not called SS Rock Nation. The boat is called SS Meg Thee Stallion.
Fatty, but say that. Say that though.
May I respond?
This isn't.
No,
This
I
isn't.
want you to say that though.
Involving. This
Say
isn't
that
involving. Hold on,
up Tory.
hold on, because Big Rick and Smell the Roses and Ali haven't spoken in a while, so I would like to hear them before you two go back at it again. So Smell the Roses and Big Rick, and then Ali.
They've been talking the whole time.
Okay, but it doesn't. So you just had a moment. You just was given a moment.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Go ahead, Smell the Roses.
What are we speaking on? Are we?
Fatty, realign. Hold on, Fatty, realign the room, please. With the
Angry Man, quick response to what people told you, please. Go ahead. No, go ahead. It's fine.
Like,
go
I gotta
ahead.
be able to respond to what people are saying to me. Like she's saying that, oh, when have women ever said that? Like all the time women say, you men should have chose better. I've been on the internet for 10 plus years. All of us have been putting in this work, calling out women's bad behavior. And the typical response is, well, you men should have chose better. That's going to be the response if his situation goes bad. And here's the reality. Here's the reality, because this is what I get sick of hearing. I get sick of this goofy shit. If y'all don't like the fact that hoes don't get happy endings, advocate for them to stop being hoes, and then they'll get happy endings. If God can't save these hoes, you can't save these hoes.
Oh shit! Should I play? Should I play?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
And by the way, just before Roses and Rick go, Meg Thee Stallion, don't stop being a hoe before my turn, because I'm next.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
Go ahead, lady. You got it.
I want to. Let's do a comparison.
Hold on. Let's Smell the Roses, and then Big Rick go.
Okay, so I'm just going to say this to the general audience, not to anyone specifically, okay? So if the question is about like cultural impact, you know, then clearly Meg Thee Stallion has more cultural impact on the bonquishas of our society, right? But if the question is about, you know, reliability, discipline, organizational value, then Klay Thompson clearly has the championships, the teamwork, and the long-term competitive value. So even though Megan might reach people globally and people globally might accept Stallion as being whatever term she has designated it to be, Klay has deeper trust in longevity in his lane. So there's really no comparison, and Klay is not going to get a return on his investment. That will be Meg Thee Stallion, because she's the one coming in with less. She's on the lower rung of the ladder.
Which is how it's supposed to be, right? If she was dating someone who was beneath her, that's how men get taken advantage of, I think. And I want to just, let's consider Ayesha Curry and Megan Thee Stallion, right? Stephen and, what's his name? Klay Thompson, both on the Warriors.
He plays in Dallas now.
Oh, he plays in Dallas now?
Oh, anyway, so
which makes it why they were able to buy the house, I think, Anne, like you were speaking to earlier. You said they bought a home together. It's because he's in Texas.
Oh, that's actually
yeah.
Okay. Well, I just want to say Aisha Curry is essentially everything you guys have been saying. She was a quote unquote virgin when she met him. She's only known Stefan, and yet at every opportunity she has, she is going on this emasculation tour and how she didn't want to get married and all of these things, and embarrassing her husband, who has provided a life that a lot of women will never, ever get to experience. And I think we need to take note of that. This assumption that the relationship is going to fail simply because a woman's history, while usually true,
hold on, let her finish.
In this case, because look at this example. Look, like, wouldn't it? We have Aisha Curry complaining about how she doesn't have an identity and how she should have done X, Y, and Z, how she wished there were men in her DMs. Well, arguably because Megan got that all out of her system, now she's in a position to really be set.
Oh my God! Are you serious right now?
Hold on.
I just sat here and listened to a whole bunch of women.
Hold on.
Examples of married women.
Watch this. Mad as fuck.
Hold on.
I just sat here and listened.
August. Did she freeze or did
No,
she?
it was this. It was
Okay. Big Rick, go ahead. You're muted.
You're muted, Big Rick.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that shit. Because if you dating with intentions, that's how you move. You showing her what she stand the game by fucking with you. So if I got money like that, of course I'm gonna goddamn do something big. I'm gonna go extravagant. I'm going big on big. So I don't see the problem. He like her. She fucking with him. That's how that shit supposed to go. When I supposed to go have all that money and pop up doing the same shit a regular nigga doing? Nah, I'm in competition for this woman to goddamn be with me and we grow and build some shit. So ain't nothing wrong with that shit. That don't make that nigga no sense. You don't mind spending money on a woman that you give a fuck about, that you care about, that you see yourself. Even if it don't work out, what he lose, what he done lost, what's the L? Life goes on, my nigga. It is what it is.
Yeah, he is moving.
I think that's how you supposed to go. I think that's how you supposed to go. Straight up.
Ali, did you want to get in on this? You're muted, Ali.
You told women not to be with the wrong person. So would you advise a man to compete for a woman who can't be kept?
How do we know that?
Hold on, Aaron. Hold on.
Because one nigga that had just because.
Hold on, wait. You're talking to Big Rick?
Yeah,
I'm talking. I was talking.
Okay.
Big Rick.
Yeah, just because one man didn't have the ability to keep her, don't mean I can't keep her. Because what you didn't bring, you ain't never heard that saying different men bring out different shit in different women. So
and that's a fact.
Yeah, just because you weren't able to get to bring the wifey out of her, don't mean I can't do it and make her settle down and understand that I'm a different breed than you. That's how you.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
That's how you get to the point when you change her mindset or something, because you showing her something that she ain't never experienced before. So when you experience a nigga that know how to treat you, open card doors, and they tend to sway that way and stay that way. You see what I'm saying? Versus coming from some bullshit and attaching yourself to some more bullshit. It's gonna be easy for you to go for the bullshit because you always been entertained by bullshit ass nigga. But when I show you, similar to what Russell Wilson did with Ciara, you see how she never went back to Future? Because when a nigga like that come and show up and show out in your life, then that's all you looking for. If you can put them motherfuckers side by side right now today, I guarantee she gonna choose Russell every motherfucking time, every single time.
Big Rick, I bet you $100 right now that the relationship between Clay and Meg Thee Stallion fails.
She's literally making dinner right now.
Yeah. Oh my God, she's making dinner. That means
she's cooking.
Dinner. She's cooking now.
I'm just saying.
He cooked on Thanksgiving. Yeah, she's changed.
There's a difference. All she did was make blunts with Tory Lanez. She's making Thanksgiving dinner.
You're literally trying to parade her for doing some shit that women's supposed to do any damn
way. You guys were saying she's a 304 and
hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
So number one, the fact that you brought up Aisha Curry, I'm so glad you did that.
Oh, okay.
I'm so glad you do that. The reason why Aisha Curry is acting like that, because women are a bunch of followers. Right now, we have whole culture. So she's acting like that because she wants to be part of the whole culture.
That's the point.
Hold on, he didn't land.
In a different environment, if we were in an environment right now where women didn't cape for Meg the Stallion and hoes like her the way y'all are doing, if y'all advocated for good women, you wouldn't even hear none of that from Aisha Curry right now. You wouldn't hear none of that. The whole reason she's acting like that is because she wants to be in the club. She wants to be in the little group that y'all got where y'all think that y'all can be hoes for the majority of your life, and then you're going to be rescued by a Russell or a Clay or whatever. And the reason why they're simps above everything else is because they are promoting, by virtue of their lifestyle, that these hoes can be horrible for their entire life and they're still going to be rescued in the damn end. Y'all are participating to the dysfunction of the damn culture.
And then before you go, and you are bragging about Meg cooking Aisha as a whole restaurant.
She's still and she's
And to the person in the chat,
and she's still
wouldn't screw Meg the Stallion with Joe Johnson.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay. I will say though, I do agree with you, angry man, to an extent. There is a normalization of 304 culture. But if I've made the vow to marry a man like Stefan, it doesn't matter what goes outside of our household. I'm a representation of my husband. You don't see LeBron's wife doing the things that Aisha's doing. And so there's something in her that's the issue. And so if we can't trust the virgins to be respectful, and we can't trust the 304s to be respectful, then all women are not redeemable then. My issue with that is it's too blanket. A woman who takes her man seriously will always take him seriously, regardless.
LeBron's wife has dipped her toe. LeBron's wife has dipped her toe in that same Aisha Curry bullshit. But I would imagine somebody in her family pulled her to the side and calmed her ass down before she got wild with it.
But that's what I'm saying, right? She put her family first and walked accordingly. That's what you're supposed to do. Aisha is, I would argue, she has family. She just doesn't give a fuck. Stefan actually has supported the things that she has said openly. Like, yeah, that's my wife. At what point do we stop blaming the culture and we recognize, like, no, this is a woman choosing to be disrespectful because she is disrespectful. That's it. I don't think it's just the culture.
Because the culture makes women think that it's okay, and the culture, you see it so much that you start to think like, I'm not popping my pee on Instagram. Maybe I should be popping my pee on Instagram.
Absolutely. And then there are women who make mistakes, right? And then that's I think what Ruler was saying. There is a culture that normalizes bad behavior, but we should.
But here's the difference.
To make better choices.
But here's the difference between Aisha Curry and Meg the Stallion. Meg the Stallion is an ambassador for that bullshit.
Is she?
Yes.
Who support?
Did you see her? The reason why I'm saying question mark because there are all the women who say go pop your pussy are in relationships.
Voices.
All the women who say pop your pussy are in relationships. They don't believe the shit that they're selling to your daughters. They're just saying it because it's
But guess what? Guess what? What do you think? What do you think the people? What do you think the people that's listening? What do you think the women that's listening to them gonna do? You think they're gonna do? You think they're gonna do what they? Do you think they're gonna do what they're doing in their lifestyle, or are they gonna do the bullshit they saying in their music?
I would hope that I'm not gonna dismiss this. Right? This is a good argument. It does influence young women, but I would hope that we have other aspects in the culture that balance it, like a brother or a group
we don't have that.
Hold on, let her land.
But maybe that's the issue. The issue is we've allowed one narrative to dominate and be the example of what women are, and we need more examples. And I'm not saying what Angry Man is saying is incorrect. What I am saying is we should have checks and balances in our culture where we know that exists, but we don't follow it. It's just entertainment.
I want to see. I'm gonna watch patiently and attentively to every time you come on this panel, because I want to see if you're gonna have this same level of empathy when we get into the discussion of men who run around messing with mad women because of pimp culture. Or men that are dope dealers. I want to see if you're going to have the same redemption story for them.
Who are you talking to?
Did you use an example?
No. To Wen, you can go next. To Wen.
I think I would.
Let's go with Snoop Dogg, bitches and shit, but O's and tricks.
Yeah, he's been married for like 20 years.
Yeah, but that's the thing. No, but that's what we're talking about, right? These people are entertainers, right? And they are pushing an agenda. These women think that it becomes cool now, so they are actually doing just like sex, drug, and rock and roll. And then all of a sudden, the same people that are pushing an agenda are actually not involved into that, right?
I agree. That's
like, do you think that, for example, rappers that have women shaking their asses and when dehumanize them and all that, like Angry Man is asking, do you think there's a problem, or you don't see no problem with it because while they are saying ABC, they are married for I don't know how many years? Like, what do you think there's a problem?
Well, for sure, I do think it is a problem. I think even you have influence, and you're not a rapper.
No, I don't.
But the fact that you have people paying attention and spending money to pay attention means you have influence. So obviously those men have influence and they do impact the culture negatively because of it. But it would be different if they said this is good and we should all be like this, right? I would argue there are men who are like, look, Snoop Dogg would not want his sons to be Crips, right? And I think that's the point. We should be able to be discerning between what is just entertainment and what isn't, and separate the artist from.
Just to clarify, these women, like, let's go with Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, like these women are saying that is bad, what they're singing about.
Yeah, Cardi B has said, "I will never let my daughter listen to my music."
So that makes it an assessment that what she's saying is bad. Or just that he cares more about her daughter than the rest of the women on the planet?
I mean, she recognizes that the music she makes is explicit and can negatively impact girls and women.
Then she wouldn't make it.
Her child
to make that kind of if her mentality and her principles, if she wasn't being a hypocrite, she wouldn't make that kind of music. And the fact that you're bringing it up. The fact that you're bringing it up and saying, well, they say that in their music, but they don't live that lifestyle, proves my point. It proves my point that women shouldn't be functioning like that. If the very women that are making the music advocating for that, and by virtue of making it, you're advocating for it. If you're making that kind of music, but you don't live your lifestyle like that, that means you actively know that what you're doing is wrong. So the point that I've been trying to make, the point that I'm trying to make is that whenever you have entertainers making music that is destructive to their own communities, to their own cultures, so much so that they don't engage in that in their personal life, they shouldn't be allowed to do it.
May I ask you a question?
What's your question?
If I grew up in the hood and I saw all types of dangerous, like terrible things happen in my environment, and I earn a lot of money, I don't know, being a 304. Am I a bad person if I move out of my neighborhood that I grew up in?
You're not a bad person for moving out of your neighborhood.
And using that money to
you're not a bad person for moving out of your neighborhood, but you are a bad person for advocating for something that you don't think you should be doing.
Okay. I think I agree, but I don't know if they're advocating as much as they're just storytelling from their past experiences. Megan's music has changed dramatically. She's making lover girl music. She never has done that
before.
Do you see? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
So we can cut through all of this bullshit. Do you see what's going on in your community?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Do you think it's good?
No, I don't think it's good.
Okay, part of that, one of the things about us as Black people, music heavily influences us.
For sure.
Heavily. You can literally go through any point in American history and you can tell how Black people were operating based off of the kind of music of that era. Literally.
Yeah, I agree. Blues, music.
So when we have artists that are making money off of promoting lifestyles that they themselves don't want to live, that is detrimental to the community. You know what? We used to call that being a sellout.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. At the expense of your community, you're telling these really detrimental things for your own benefit. I understand that.
Yes, but the main thing we trying to say is if she's a liar, if she's a 304, if she's putting men in jail, if she's lying to reporters about her behavior and what she's done with other men,
so
if she's still I'm still please don't, y'all let the person land, please.
Sure, sorry.
If she's still parading around with other men who are her gay best friend and her straight best friend, while she's with a man, if she's making 304 music, what women should say, she doesn't deserve a man. She doesn't deserve a family or any support until she cleans up her lifestyle and act. Y'all want real men, but y'all don't advocate for real women for good men. Y'all allow men to drown and adopt her ocean of bad decisions and behaviors, but y'all still want to pacify their behaviors. If you say bad men don't deserve women, deadbeats don't deserve women, liars don't deserve women, cheaters don't deserve women, abusers don't deserve women, then you have to make judgment on what women don't deserve as well too. Y'all will never say when a woman is horrible, when a woman is garbage, when a woman is trash, when she's not marriageable, and when she shouldn't deserve no man, and the women should advocate for that man to stay away from her.
And I would agree.
No, you don't want to
let him finish
because you just been fighting for her. Again, if y'all against the Futures, if y'all against the 50 Cents, if y'all against all these men who are mistreating women, then you should have told Klay Thompson to stay away from her and make sure this woman get it together and she changes her music. All the women y'all advocate for are 304s. The good women are silent, but then the good women sometimes come out and advocate for the same stuff these 304s are advocating for. Why would a man be in a good woman's DM? Why would men shower attention to good women? Why is Aisha complaining about this soft life, about her being supportive, even with Fatty saying a restaurant, and y'all still supporting these women being their worst selves? So until y'all hold women accountable, tell women their responsibilities, and advocate for men to leave these women alone, and for the sisterhood and girls to come together and say these women are garbage. Stop telling men to be real men, because as long as y'all keep doing this and advocating for their behaviors, men should keep busting down women, smashing and dashing. That's all we saying. Angry Man has to say this for 2 hours, that we want valuable men for women, but y'all not some of y'all are not advocating for real men for these real women for these men. And I want my brother, the Stay Prince, to address too as well what he's heard as well too. And then you can rebuttal back if you want to.
Hi, Prince.
Oh, hold on before you go, hey Prince, before you go, Ann, can you address that?
Okay,
one moment, and I told you this previously. You will be against the 304 culture on Monday, and just like the sisterhood and girls on Friday, you will support the 304 culture and hope that these hoes get men, and hope that these women get husbands as well too. And a lot of these women will, if they can't get men, will turn their sons into their husbands as well too, until they kick them out, until they kick their daughters out for the stepdaddy or the step crash dummy. Then they'll kick him out too if they don't get their way with them. And please, Ali, August, don't interrupt. Please stop interrupting. Ali,
going next. Add this part. A reformed 304 does not deserve a good man. She deserves a reformed Pookie.
And by the way, Ann told me a month ago that she was a conservative.
Somebody lies.
Okay.
Now somebody lies. I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Sorry, Ann, but I'm snitching.
And let the brother Prince address. Hold on, Ann.
Christ says that we can be redeemed.
Ann. The person who haven't spoke yet, let them speak.
Sure, I thought you wanted me to respond.
Because I'm sure he's gonna have something to say about it as well too for what he's listening. Let him say his take, and then you respond to him. You got the floor, my brother Prince.
Salute and respect to everybody on the panel.
Respect to you, my brother.
It's kind of tough, we have to watch what we say, because the biology of a woman is very, very sensitive. So me, myself, personally, I wish we could lay all of this blame on men, because men are more logical creatures. If we lay out certain of these points from a logical standpoint and we can prove them and things like that, men I don't think they don't try to escape these things. When it comes to logic, we don't try to escape these things. But unfortunately, like branding is so powerful. It doesn't matter if Megan Thee Stallion stops everything that she's done today. What I know her for, I don't even know anything about her new music, but I know about Wet Ass. You see what I'm saying? And it's the same with the rest of these kids. You will never, ever get them to not be able to view. Branding is powerful. It's powerful. When campaigns have been launched and a person has been stigmatized with something, and if you guys look at the video was like nuts, right? What has happened is the African-American community is the only community where there are 2 votes being cast simultaneously. In most other communities, the white man, or I'm just saying the white man, the Latino man, these people operate as a unit. So pretty much what the man is going to be voting is what the household is going to be voting. The reason you guys see them attack African-American women when it comes to voting like they do is because they get 2 votes. Our women are out of pocket to the extent that they promote the things that destroy our daughters, right? They say the women are the first teachers of the children, which they are, right? So if our women are listening to this stuff and, promoting this stuff, we don't even stand a chance of having the good men that you guys say the men are feminine, the men aren't able to lead. Well, they're not, because they're being raised by women. And the men can't get the sons from the women because they come with certain perks like Section 8. They come, you can get a lot of benefits if you keep the kids, right? So this is a hamster wheel. There's absolutely nothing that we can do about it. When we host these panels and we go through great lengths to articulate ourselves well, and we think that if we break this down in the greatest level of simplicity, that they will be forced to hear what we're saying. But I think a lot of people don't acknowledge that delusion is really real, right? So if the Honorable Minister Farrakhan said this, and I didn't like it when he said it, because I'm a very ambitious and driven person, and I don't believe anybody can stop me from doing whatever I want to do. So he said, a nation can rise no higher than its women, and it peed me off a little bit. But if you think about it, we can't. The guys are wearing shirts like this now. They're wearing quarter zips now, right? And I'm pretty sure all of you have seen it. Now, we all have condemned Black men for, pants below the butt. Like buttocks is out, literally out. And we're tired of it. We're tired of seeing it. But lo and behold, these guys start getting it together. They start dressing like this. They start wearing suits. And our women are condemning them for it, saying that they're trying to be white, saying that Black men don't dress like that, right? So I think that's the paradigm that we're in. Until we can get African-American women on board, we're going to stay stuck in this thing right here.
Let me just jump in real quick if I could. Stacey Prince, good sir. I've heard much about your work, and I'm honored to finally have met you here on the panel. And I just want to relate to the audience, if I could, a brief story. Now, about 10 years ago, my nephew, who was playing on the football team and was a student in mechanical engineering, I used to help him with his mechanical engineering homework. One day, I visited his mother, his mother's home, my sister, in the Philadelphia suburbs. And in the kitchen, he and I had a discussion. And as often happens when the brothers get together, the lovely ladies will come up. And he said, Unc.
Exactly what he's talking about.
He said, Unc, I'm here to tell you that the girls on campus, they're whores. I said, wait a minute, nephew. Hold it. Now, we can't talk like that. We have to understand that college is a time of discovery and personal experimentation and things, that we have to keep an open mind here. He said, Unc, he cut me off. Unc, I understand all that. I'm here to tell you they're whores. And at that moment, he took out his iPhone and he went to his address book in his iPhone, and he proceeded to show me all the phone numbers of these lovely ladies in the college ranks. And I could see the pictures with their names and whatnot. And he just went through it. Whore, 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 whore. They're all whores, Unc. They're all whores. Whore, 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 whore. Now I couldn't say anything at that point. All I could do was just shake my head. What am I supposed to tell the youth? Okay, and my nephew was a young man at that time. He was in his late teens, early 20s. What am I supposed to tell him when the ladies, like my brother Angry Man said, my brother Stacy Prince, he quoted the great Minister Farrakhan. Listen, the whole culture has taken over Black American society. We now have a shortage. And I was just saying this to my brother Jeff St. James over at the Ask a Brother podcast. I just told him, I said, listen, we now, the wifely quality of the Black American Negro female has greatly diminished. That's the truth. We are no longer able in mass numbers. Now, there's some sisters still around. I mean, you hunt, if you hunt really hard enough, you get a microscope out. I mean, you might be able to find a few. But overall, the wifely quality of the Black American Negro woman has greatly diminished. You can now look, if you want a woman that you just want to have some, oh my God, plenty of them out there for that. There are a whole lot of them out there. There's a lot of good time Charlene's out there. Ain't no problem with that. But if you want a woman that's going to be wholesome, going to be a good wife, going to be a good mother, and there's children involved and all the rest of it, man, you up against it. You're going to have a hard time finding a fit, feminine, you all know what I'm going to say, fit, feminine, and friendly sister that's going to, man, my nephew was only like 21 years old, man. He's going through his phone, and all I could hear was Akinelli, put it in your mouth. What am I supposed to say to that? What am I supposed to say to that?
You know what's crazy, Obsidian?
Right? Like, protect your
Saran
wrap. Saran wrap.
You know what's crazy, Obsidian? What's crazy is, and the rest of you Gen Xers probably remember this. When I was a young man, when I was in my teens in the 90s, and I go on dates with women or whatever, or hang around women back then didn't even really listen to rap. They listened to R&B.
Donnell Jones.
They listen to R&B. So
no, before that. No. Hold on. Let him go. That's before that. That's what Manga Man talking about. I remember that.
Way before that. If you was around a bunch of women and you was playing rap music, they would get this look on their face. Because they didn't want to hear that shit. They wanted to hear, yes, really. They wanted to hear R&B music. They wanted to hear love music. They wanted to hear R. Kelly. They wanted to hear
Babyface.
Sweat. So now we don't even have really R&B anymore. The women don't listen to it anymore. They listen to Meg Thee Stallion. They listen to Glorilla. They listen to all this music that has made women more masculine. Okay, which is crazy. Which is a crazy combination because it's a combination of masculinity and stripper culture, right? So when we're looking at this is what I've noticed. In the early 90s, gangster rap music was used to destroy an entire culture of Black men. Once that was successful, they have now moved on to using the stripper music to destroy an entire generation of women. And it's working. It's working. When I look at my sons, right? I've had conversations with my sons similar to the conversation Obsidian just talked about. I don't have a single son that said they wanted to get married. I got one that found a girl that was decent, and he might get married, maybe. But I still got to sit back and worry because I understand the cultural impact that this new version of the culture we have is having on both the men and the women.
Absolutely.
You cannot have. It's just like the brother said. What the Honorable Minister Farrakhan said is true. You cannot raise a nation no higher than its women, and the reason why is because women are the first teachers. If women are not teaching their daughters to be wives, they're not going to be wives.
Mm-hmm.
If women are raising their boys and they're not in a household where their father is there, they're not going to know how to be men. This is the problem that we have with the culture. So we can't discount a Meg Thee Stallion and then promote her and be happy because she was able to get some sucker to give her a he is a sucker. He's a sucker. And here's the thing. A lot of the dudes, look, Big Rick, if that was your homie, bro, you gonna honestly tell me you wouldn't be looking at him with the side eye if he picked a chick that you know that's been passed around?
They're whores, Unc. They're all whores. That's what it is.
Nah, what I'm saying is, y'all talking about how he moving, how he treating the woman. He fucking with her. Is she fucking with him? What wrong with that shit?
No, what I'm talking about, I'm not talking about him treating.
You're muted, Fatty.
I'm not talking about him treating her. See, I'm not talking about him trying to be a good man to her. Okay, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about his qualities. He would do that if he was with a good woman. So I'm not talking about that.
Exactly.
What I'm talking about is the fact that if he goes out and actively, this is a guy that could have he has his pick. He has options. He goes out and he picks a woman like that we know has ruined other men's lives, that we know.
See, I don't know her background like that. I don't know her like that. I just know the music. I know about the music. So I don't know about
I even know one of her exes. I ain't gonna say his name, but I done chopped up with him. You said what?
Hold on.
What the hell? Wait a minute. What you mean? What the hell? I'm the angry man. I'm popular. Don't hate me because I'm popular.
I didn't know. I'm just saying.
So
I've actually, my bad. Go ahead, Mel.
Oh no, it's okay. Just real quick before you guys continue, because I have to head out, but I wanted to give respect to Fatty and Ali for letting me host tonight.
Good job, Mama.
Hope you guys enjoyed me. I really had a good time. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
so
Mel.
Fabulous. You look so beautiful
Hey,
tonight.
friend, Mel channel is up there. She already made the
monetization.
She already meets the monetization goal. So next week you're going to be able to support her fully. Please drop her Cash App in the chat again. She did an awesome job.
Good work,
and thank you very much once again, Mel, for showing that we are trying to make the ladies first a little bit more ladies friendly. And please, thank God, no definition talk today.
You're moving the goalposts, man. Words mean
And
things.
it's because of you, Mel.
That is not your twist. Bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
Once again, thank you very much, Mel. Great job. And an angry man, land your plane, please. We're going to read the super chats, and then we go to the last topic. We have Mr. Tupac Shakur is going to pay as a victim.
This much respect for women, and I fight often because of that. I get a lot of friends.
Every funeral you go to, it's a bitch that was horny.
We're going to have a lot to talk about this. The turn to the villain. So please, and angry man, finish your thoughts, and
so
then we're going to go
The
to
truth
super
is
chat.
the truth is the culture comes from what's happening in the real world. It's like we had Michael and we had Prince and we have all these different people telling the story and the experience of blackness. It is not the culture or the music's fault. The music
blackness,
black people in the real world behave differently. The music would reflect that. It's not the music's fault.
It's the
No,
level
it is.
of accountability that we have to each other, and then the music reflects that lack of community.
No,
That's the issue.
it is the music's fault.
The music is the one that.
It is absolutely the music's fault. Okay, and please don't interrupt me. You messing up my clippable moment. Okay, I'm trying to get my clippable moments. You feel me? So no, look, it is the music, right? Because you have music executives that are catering to the lowest of our community. Okay, that's what they're doing actively. All right, because blackness is not relegated to ghettoism. It's not. We still have black R&B singers. They're all over TikTok. We still have black black jazz musicians. We still have black artists. We still have a culture that is being put in the shadow to the ghetto part of our culture. It would be like if white people all of a sudden just started promoting trailer park culture, and that was their main culture that they want to promote, even though we know they still have suburban culture, even though we know they still have the Hamptons and yuppies and all of those different things. What's going on with our community is that we have taken a small portion of our community, the most ghetto ratchet part of our community, and we have made that the predominant voice of our community. And this hurts us in so many arenas. This is part of the reason why when the police pull over a black man, they're terrified, because they think we're all drug dealing, gang banging criminals. And it's not true. And sooner or later, as black people, we're going to have to take responsibility for this and start calling it out instead of caping for it.
And you have 1 minute to reply, and then we move the conversation to the super chats and to the last topic.
I agree that there is an incentive to dismantle the Black community, and it's happening at all different angles. I agree that the music can and does influence and encourage that dismantling. I also believe that people have autonomy and choice. And I also believe that if we know this as a community, then we have to do our due diligence and have spaces where we counterbalance that, if that makes sense.
You're right. You're 100% right. But guess what? Whenever music and culture and entertainment is influencing the children, the only thing that can combat that is what? A good family home structure.
100%.
Are we missing that?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
There you go.
Back to the point, right? You're a young man in college, doesn't go to college thinking he's going to find his wife. He thinks I'm going to have as much fun as possible here. And then when I'm 30, 36, whatever, then I'll settle down. And there's music encouraging that. And then the women follow it. So
and I actually don't think that's what it is. And I'll tell you real quick, right? And we really have to move on, right?
Sure.
Most men are delaying marrying because they don't have the money. That's literally what it is. Give all these men $1 million and they get married 23. Like we as men, we have this thing where I can take care of Van, I can take Ann on dates, I can buy Ann the house she wants, I can put her on that car that she like. We abstain from dating. Women are the ones that are delaying it. And you know why I know they are delaying it? The average age of marriage is 29. That makes no sense for the male gender, as all the sense for female gender, because the 30 0, y'all are afraid of that shit. Y'all, as soon as the 30 starts, as soon as it's like Cinderella at 11:59, right? And you know how I can prove this? Can you guess how old is Meg Thee Stallion?
I think she's 30.
She literally either turned 30 or she's a few weeks of turning 30. So it's not Klay Thompson that is 38 that decided now to actually get his shit together. Is that Meg Thee Stallion all of a sudden knows TikTok is 11:59. I need to get out of this shit before my carriage turn into a pumpkin. So he's on woman, in my opinion. He's not on man.
And if you had to pay men to be respectful, if you had to pay men to be kind, if you had to pay men to support their women, if you had to pay men to protect their women, if you had to pay men to take care of the world, to do what they needed to do for society, like you had to pay them to do all good deeds. We have a problem if they needed money to take care of society, right? To take care of men, women, and children, correct?
We have a problem if we need money to take care of society.
If a man needs $1 to do good by society every single day to take care of women and children and their families, we'd have a problem in society, right? If I needed money to be a good person, wouldn't we? If men needed money to be good people, to human beings, wouldn't we have a problem in society?
Maybe.
No, it's not maybe. So if men weren't naturally trying to take care of men, women, and children, we were actually savages. Y'all want to be 50-50 to men, and we treated you exactly according to what you say. And let's be 50-50. Let's be equal. Are you equal to a man?
No woman is.
Right. So if I wanted something from you, if men wanted something from women and children, if men wanted to terrorize the earth, we could. That's the point, right?
But then other men would be like, "Hey, you're fucking."
No, I didn't say that. No, you're dismissing. So this is. I'm gonna just make the statement. The problem we have in the society is you don't have to pay men to be good, but you have to pay a woman for submission. You have to pay a woman for cooperation. Can I finish, please?
Sure.
Do I have to keep telling everybody to stop interrupting?
I apologize. Go ahead. I'm listening.
That's the problem with society. I got to pay you to be submissive. I got to pay you to be cooperative. I got to pay for your beauty. I got to pay for your sex. I got to pay you to be good mother. You literally say that being at home is work, and I've heard you say it before too. So women, I know, no, it's never the woman on the panel who says it.
Well, it's not this one. I know that.
That's fine. But women will literally say you have to pay her to be at home. You have to pay her to be a wife. You have to pay her to be a mother. She says it's a job. We had, matter of fact, there was a sister that's probably in the back or was up here before. She says she needs to get paid. It's a job for being a mother. If men got paid, if men had to get paid for providing a service for women and they didn't have jobs, y'all just be in debt. And that's a whole nother story about women being in debt anyway. But what I'm saying is that we have to pay women to be good women, and they still not good women, because the more a man makes, the more reputable a man makes, more money, more problems. The woman gets worse and she tries to be a trophy wife. So that doesn't even work. When we know you actually love us is when we don't have to give you anything, and you want a man who's orderly, you want a man who's righteous, you want a kind, wholesome man. But the problem is you run over that man. You want a man that disrespects you. You want a man who put his hands on you. You want a man that's a liar. You want a man that's a cheater. You want a man you have to compete for, because if you actually get a good man, it's too boring. And Big Rick, you can disagree. I'll bring you right up here. If I was wrong, every time I ask her, if I was wrong, family, every time I ask a sister what happened with her relationship, she'd be able to tell me, you know what, Ali, this was a good brother. I try to change this brother. I manipulated this brother. I had to control this brother. Hey, August, don't come up.
It's fine. Go ahead, Ali. Go ahead.
I have to change this man. I was trying to manipulate this man. I was trying to control this man. What sisters would say was, man, this dude was toxic. He was no good. He wasn't a leader. He wasn't a real man. They never tell us they dropped the ball or they fumbled the ball. So what we realize is every single time women encounter these men, they actually value them. But when the man doesn't let her run over him, then she'll turn around and say he's toxic. She'll turn around and say he's an asshole. She'll turn around and say he's controlling. When a good man has expectations and standards for a woman, that's why women don't want to be controlled. The feminist mentality is I get to do everything for nothing. I want all the power with no responsibility, but men still got to take care of men, women, and children. Tell me which part you don't disagree with.
So you as a man,
I respond to you after.
So you as a man that's with a woman and got children, so you, based off the thing that you do, right, and how you move, is your woman the only one benefiting in that relationship?
No, but that's not the point that I made. But that's not the point that I made, Rick.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying what I'm saying.
Hold on, Rick. Slow down real quick. You know, me and you brothers in the back, right?
Right.
That's not the point that I told you. The point that I'm saying that these women. So Rick, you said you made mistakes before. You said you did women wrong before. You said you want that right. You said you wasn't the right man. All the men on this panel will tell you the women they did wrong. All the men on this panel will say, you know what, man? Whew, I missed a good one, man. That was my fault, man. I had a good thing and I let it go. Women will come up here and they never are the wrong person. They never were the cheater. They never the one being disrespectful. They never was the one that was trying to control somebody. You will never hear a woman, not even you. And no, let me finish. I'll tell you who else you ain't never heard say it was wrong. And respectfully to everybody on the panel, your mama. And I ain't talking about your mama. I'm saying mamas in general. Most of us ain't never heard mama say, I'm sorry. Most of us ain't never hear mama say, baby, I was wrong for that. Never to your daddy. But you know what? I've never even heard my father in my life, and I bet you most men disrespect their mother. The only reason why kids can say they dad ain't shit is because women have disrespected men so much. You will never hear kids talk about their mother that way because men don't disrespect women that way. It's women who will disrespect their kids, their man to their children, and that make children hate their father. And when they get older, they go, damn. It was my mama who kept my daddy away. It was my mama who created this broken home. It was my mama who couldn't close her mouth, but she can open her legs. That's why she got all these children, but no man. And that's how she ends up making her son her husband and ruins him as well, too, because he ain't got no experience. He ain't got no skills. He don't know how to keep a woman. He don't know how to do for a woman. And now we have a society of dysfunctional men and women who was raised by kids because even if the man was in the house, the woman would still not let this man parent his child, Rick.
We both do that though. That men and women do that because on my platform, men come up all the time and talk about failed relationship. The first thing they do is jump to everything the woman did wrong. I had a nigga on here the other night that said he came up here. He said he pay all the bills, he do everything he supposed to do, and the woman got them treat him like shit and left his motherfucking ass. So I told him, so you don't take no accountability for the failure of your marriage. He said, no, I done everything right. There's no way you could do everything right and she still motherfucking left. If you do it. It don't happen like that.
No, that's Big Rick. That's not my Big Rick. Collectively as men, that's not what my point, fam. Tell me collectively as men, what do men promote for men to do bad to women?
Promote? What you mean?
I'm asking. And please, when you up here, everybody respects you, so you don't cut off people, y'all. Do you see that the people who are still interrupting, interjecting are the sisters? And slow down. Big Rick, what is it in general that men come together and collectively promote to do wrong to women?
Man, come on. We be mostly worried about fucking. We ain't really committed. When we in a relationship, a lot of men don't even like their women.
I say collectively in society.
We don't even like niggas will go talk to their homo.
So watch this.
You gonna have me promote? Let me talk. You gonna let me?
Yes, but I'm asking you collectively in general. What do men promote in society? Okay, go ahead.
You said what we do to our women, right?
What do men in society collectively
see they motherfucking ass and get and lead with a fake presentation majority of the time? We come with some shit, right? And we be one way in the beginning, and depending on what happened and what you got to go through in that relationship, we change who we is. So when you change, quite naturally, the goddamn woman gonna change. That ain't no different than me with my wife right now. I've been with her She's very respectful. She cooks, she clean, all that shit. But the minute I change the way I'm moving in the marriage, my wife is gonna motherfucking change.
Men don't collectively.
A lot of time you want to change and you want the woman to stay the motherfucking same. It don't go like that though. If I change, she don't change.
Men friends, by the way, friends, respect the clock. Once you get to the zero, we read the super chat and need to move on. Okay, go ahead.
Yo, men set the tone. I don't know what y'all. Well, I set the tone in my house. I do it intentionally. I set the tone, and I understand whatever I do in my home, right, and the standard of treatment that I give her is going to determine the way she responds to me as a woman. It just is what it is. Ain't no if and buts about that. Straight up.
So can you answer the question? Wasn't there a question? Did we answer the question?
Rick, I never hear men collectively. We don't hear men collectively telling to deceive women, family. Collectively, you may hear individual men that do that. You don't hear men collectively tell men to be deceitful to women. But what we do hear is women promote the thought culture. Women will promote a woman destroying her entire family for her self-happiness and for self-love. We'll promote women to use God. We'll promote women to go to church, not submit and still not submit to man, rephrase what the Bible is saying, and still use God's name in vain, and still not even submit to God or to a man. So all the things that women promote typically is 304 behaviors. They promote them go on girls trip. They promote them take breaks from their man and their kids. They tell them to go get nannies, go get maids. Everything that we promote to women is to do everything for self, while we tell men to still take care of the community. So in general, men promote men to take care of society and the community and their women and children. We tell, like my brother Fatty says all the time, for women to take care of themselves.
We promote right now for men not to deal with mother with motherfucking children with baby mamas and shit.
How is that 13? How is that 13?
We promote that shit. Hold on 1 second. We basically saying that. Hold on 1 second. To men that are watching, young men that are watching, the only way that you gonna be loved and respected and find real love is if the woman ain't got no motherfucking children. When that shit big cap, that's cap. That bullshit. That shit ain't
okay. Angry man, would you recommend the woman to get with the baby daddy of three baby mamas? Would you recommend that?
No.
So what, Rick? That's the point. Like we wouldn't do that to the woman, or neither to the man. It's not a biased thing. We're not doing
it. First of all, what Ali was trying to convey, that's being skipped over, is that there are plenty of women out here that advocate, promote, and advise women to be deceptive to men. Men go check out Shira, whatever, sprinkle lady,
Cynthia G,
Shira 7,
Queen Maker,
numerous
Yanni.
You guys should get them here on the pod.
You just keep going.
Women, okay. Even when you look at guys that y'all think are toxic, they never tell dudes, "Yo, lie to the chick." They never sit there and collectively say, "Yo, get up there, deceive the chick, and do this and do that, and blah 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 blah."
And hold on, like they might do it, but they don't get up here and promote it. And
did Billie Jean not exist? Didn't Michael Jackson legitimately deny his deadbeat child? Didn't die? Didn't what? We're talking about how music.
Okay, so here's the thing, Ann. Here's the thing, because here's one of the biggest problems on these panels. You women don't listen to what's being said. What you do is you have selective hearing. You hear what you want to hear. No one is saying that men don't deceive women. What we're saying,
they don't promote it. They don't promote it as being the number one thing to do to women always. And what Meg the Stallion, hold on. And what Meg the Stallion pushes is to do that.
No,
it's to trick these niggas. Yes, it is. And don't be disingenuous.
Wait, hold on, Miss Rose. She has music that does do that for sure. And that music definitely gets pushed. But my argument is that is not all of Megan Thee Stallion, just like Billie Jean wasn't all of Michael Jackson's.
No, what is the percentage? What is the percentage? Is it less than what the other?
60%?
Okay,
but it's
so
not.
The message is dysfunctional.
I think 40% of it is that talk, but it's 60% of it is just this very materialistic.
No.
Very materialistic. It's very self-centered. It's toxic in general to be drinking.
Do most women tell women to be virgins or to have sex with whoever you want to have sex with?
They tell women to do what you want with your coochie.
I didn't ask you that.
Can
you say it
in current time?
And don't do that. And please don't do that. Please don't do that.
I'm answering your question.
No, you're not. And you didn't even use my words. I'm asking my words, not to change it up, repackage it. Do most women tell women to wait till you're married to get to have sex, or do they tell women to have sex with whoever they want to have sex with?
Yeah, the latter.
Okay. Do most men tell men to stay broke or tell men to be productive so you can have some value towards women, so women can have some type of value over you so you can take care of your family? What do women?
The latter, but I thought we were talking about culture.
You talk
about music.
No, and that's what Angry Man said. You're not listening.
Okay.
But why are we on Megan and
you're talking over me? You're talking. And stop. And
Okay,
why do you continue? Hold on, real quick, Angry Man. Why?
I'm not going back and forth. But
if I'm pointing, yes, you are. And you're doing it. And we said we're not talking about music. Why are you still trying to talk over me?
Because we were talking about culture and music and how it influences our choices and women and how they behave.
We're already past that, Ann.
But this is a longer thread of what we were originally
you see what you're doing. And now, Ann, I'm gonna tell you what you're doing right now.
Okay.
What you're doing is the reflection of a woman. I told you on Monday, we need to be submissive women. We need to cooperate and listen to our men. and you literally talking over me, talking about something we already passed by instead of talking about the main point right now. And this is what men typically happen in relationships. While you advocate for women to be good women and follow and shake your head like this is what men mostly have to deal with in relationships, where the woman has to hear herself, wants to make sure she's right, make sure she's number one, instead of allowing the point to be discussed and for you to listen to the man because y'all want leaders. I'm going to keep saying it again. Y'all want to be the leaders. You don't want men to be leaders. You just want men to be your workhorse and donors. That's all you want. You want somebody to finance your lifestyle. You don't want to listen to a man. And that's why most sisters aren't with a man, because if they truly love the man, they would listen to a man and cooperate with him. That's the number one. The number one way a man shows that he loves you is he takes care of you. The number one way a woman shows that she loves a man, she listens to him.
It's not. Here's the thing.
Hey, 1 second, please. Angry man. 1 second, please. Angry man and Ann make a state. No, it's not them.
Moderators always interrupt me for the rules. God damn.
Hey, I put 1 second. I put the timer for the super chats 2 minutes 7 times. If once again, if y'all don't feel comfortable waiting for the reading the super chats, it is what it is. But respectfully, we can have this conversation every 2 weeks. Every time you don't have your turn, now I have to cuddle you again because you have to say something that is very important. Like, come on, man. Like, what the hell is going on? Make a statement and make a statement, and then we read the super chat.
While you make the statement, Angry Man, do you realize this show, we're making it purposely that you talk the most? And then when Fatty's making that, you're saying, why are you getting cut off? When we're making sure you're talking and stopping people from cutting you off, Angry Man. If you play this clip back, you've talked majority of the time, and we want you to talk majority of the time. But when someone's saying, hey, he just making a statement about super chats, don't say we cutting you off because we want you to talk, AM.
Ali, I'm gone, bro. Hey, peace and blessings.
Hey, I love you, family. Hey, thank you.
Hey, Angry Man, if I said something to disrespect you, my nigga, I wasn't trying to listen. I'm over here. This shit different on TikTok. These niggas attack me every day. So I think I just be on defense all day. That's all it is. These niggas come up here talking about my wife every day. So I had to defend myself. So it's nothing personal, my nigga. Peace and blessings.
Big Rick, Angry Man know that. As men, we could talk at each other, butt heads, argue with each other. We'll still be friends tomorrow. As soon as women disagree, they cut each other quicker than a heartbeat. They done with each other. They always got to enable each other. So this is different. Men can take the heat, and then we show boys tomorrow.
I appreciate y'all, brother, man. Y'all keep doing y'all thing, man. Great podcast. Great show, man. Peace and blessings. Shout out to you later. Hey, Miss Rose, peace and blessings to you. I ain't mad. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings.
See you later, Rick. Thank you very much for coming. Please, once again, let me do my job. Make a statement. Super chats. No statement? Okay. Super chats then.
No, I was giving the mic to
everyone. It's time for some super chats.
That's crazy. Y'all ask us for clocks to make sure that everybody touches the ball and it's fair for everybody. And then the clocks don't work anyway because I don't know what it is. Like
it's just people get passionate.
No, nobody. No, I don't want nobody talking. Super chats time. The algorithm unfiltered $2. Ricky Lake the ruler, third baby mama, as a nice moving drink. Glad that he's not here to read that. Yin Yang Dragon $2. SS Stallion because it stays wet. Thank you once again. Mr. Mark. King Ali left. Bring in Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic is busy, friend. Yin Yang says, so she sleeps around, angry drunk, gets innocent man locked up, and works for them party. Sign me up. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Geoff Wilson says, smell the roses, got your Rick smelling her butt, and is August on the spectrum. Give her meds back. LOL. She look crazy as fuck. That's hate.
Oh man. Hate.
Ang be streaming. Tori Eater and her best friend, the baby eat, party next door eat, and with all this money and fame, that's the best he can do. That's a super simp. Again, we have Petty Gamma with a $10 ball. He says, they smell the roses and gang. Again, he comes back again and he says, I'm Im, says, That's an arranged Hollywood relationship. It's fake. We have 10 to go. We have Angbi streaming saying, some season the past don't matter. Would she date a gay male corn star? That change is being delivered. He don't love it any. That's crazy. And he says, A plus, good coochie is rare and it ruins lives. You got to take the good with the bad. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. We have another one. He says, Yin Yang says, look at August tossing back a tall boy, get her drunk, as SSA of the panel. Oh, S of the panel. Thank you very much, sir. We have Mr. Mark saying, August is glitching up. Tag in Mr. Fantastic. We have 5 to go. We have Through the Fire podcast. He says, Angry Man, why are you debating with the slut bucket about the slut bucket?
Oh man, hey.
And he says they all got a little sisterhood in them, and I told y'all before the sisterhood ain't shit, man. Another one from King Kato saying Angry just checked mate party. We have another one, Angry just checkmate party. Thank you very much, King Kato. We have Geoff Wilson saying women don't just deserve whatever they want. Sometimes accountability shows up. Men are stop being a simp, and us real men are gonna call it out. Go ahead, Angry Man. Can't make a hoe outright. Another one. We have Phoenix says, we love to blame the people with the money while making excuses for the people making the music and the people making the music. He comes back again through the Fire podcast and salute Obsidian and Stacy Prince. Thank you very much. We have Striking the Reach saying, any woman defending Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B, or Glorilla is automatic side chick or jump off material. Let them tell on themselves and silently judge. Thank you very much. We have the International Quiet Storm. He says, throw Jodeci all the way in the trash, along with all B for sure. Another one. We have Yin Yang saying, who are, what?
Oh man, hey.
That was Obsidian. El Nixon in the building saying there are many influencers on our community, parents, peers, environment, social media, reality TV, music, movies, our offline community as a culture, just like our online community. Some good, some bad. Thank you very much, El Nixon. I hope you're doing good. We have Yin Yang saying, even Michelle Obama told women to lie to their husbands. And I'm almost there, friends. Thomas Ford said, this nigga is a male version of Priscilla. Did another one from Iceman Big Aaron in the building saying, shout out to my G's, Ali, Fatty, and I am the legend. Thank you very much, Big Aaron. We appreciate you. King Kato saying, Beto Nation in the building. Thank you very much. And finally, we have Charlotte Daniel saying, woman wants man to be nasty. Rose. And thank you very much, Rose, for the $20 via Cash App. We are $85 in, friends. So please go ahead and contribute for the show. I'll truly appreciate you. We need 15 to get to 100, and then we go from there. The biggest donator of the show for now, a $50 donation from Mr. Tony Golden. Shout out to the one of the Untouchables executives, Tony Golden.
Tony Golden.
Thank you very much. If you want to beat him, $51 it is. So, friends, let's go back to the show.
It's time to do.
Angry Man and Ann were talking. They're going to go first, then Shan, Real Stacy, and we open the panel for everybody afterwards. so everybody can touch the ball. Okay. I'm sorry for freezing you out, but sometimes is what it is.
Keep moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own
That
it.
is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
So let's go ahead and let's see the video. Please, Shan and the real Stacy, pay attention. Angry Man and Ann are going to go first. Let's put it on the side and let's listen to Tupac Shakur. Title of the show, Thug Life. You're going to understand why. Thank you very much, Obsidian, the special guest of the show today, for being here.
This much respect for women, and I fight often because of that. I get a lot of friends because I have respect for women, ultra respect for women, and I'm extra nice, you know, extra gentleman. I'm extra just like, oh, you're beautiful and you deserve the best. And she told me I was too nice. It wouldn't work because I was too nice.
So it really ain't as big as everybody make it, you know? Even the females know it's bitches. Females don't even hang with females, you know what I'm saying? So now, when these hoes get horny, niggas die. Hoes get horny, niggas die. Watch, every time, every funeral you go to, it's a bitch that was horny the night before. So you need to start checking these bitches, keep your dick in. Niggas need to go back to the OG penitentiary days and start jacking off. If you fucking with a cool female, that's all good. But if you fucking with a bitch, you need to break her ass and shake her ass.
So,
hell yeah, duality. I love that.
We saw. Oh, really? Okay. So You got it. So, and since you want to talk about duality, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Why do women ignore the nice, stable man until the toxic one breaks their heart? Why do women ignore the nice and stable man until the toxic one breaks their heart? Go ahead, Anne.
So the reason why women ignore the stable guy is because that woman and her understanding of what it means to her masculine frame, or what she understands a good stable man is corrupted. It's dysfunctional. And so a stable guy doesn't not stimulate, but it doesn't register in her mind that this is a healthy masculine. She doesn't have that internal, she doesn't have the capacity to understand it. And I also think a lot of women have moved towards this very transactional, materialistic type dealing with men. And so they don't understand that the value of a man goes beyond his dollar. Now it's reversed. It's like, what man can earn as much money as possible. I think that's why they find themselves with bad guys who are maybe wealthy, or bad guys who aren't. They treat them really nicely because they're able to provision for them. So, I hope I answered your question.
You saying that's about money?
No, what I'm saying is women generally want to be with competent, safe, masculine men. But because they're dysfunctional, they don't understand that the man who's nice, who's kind, who's consistent, who's stable is that man. They unfortunately are dysfunctional, and their dysfunction tells them a man who's high value is one who's transactional with her, a man who can only give her money. It's very.
Wait, one second. What does that have to do with the archetype of Tupac, right? Because we're talking about woman being attracted to the darker side of a man, not with the man with, even if the man has money, you can be. Let me give you an example, right? You can be Superman, or you can be Lex Luthor. You can be Superman, or you can be Batman. For whatever reason, women are more attracted to the archetype of Batman, the mysterious man. That, like, even if they don't know if he has money or not, then they are attracted. Yeah, but there's the thing. But there's the point, right? So
because we want a man who. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. You want a man who what?
Because we want a man who has the capacity of violence. We want a man who has the capacity to unapologetically enforce boundaries. And there's something about a guy who's a nice guy who actually doesn't turn us on, because it almost feels like he has to ask for permission to be a masculine person. A man who is dangerous or has the capacity for danger or to inflict danger on someone else assures that woman that this is someone, if I align with him, can keep me safe.
Angry man.
So, number one, this is a crock of shit. And before I even say anything, am I going to be able to get a full thought out and cook, or are y'all going to rescue her?
We're going to rescue her. I'm going to be seated on my chair like this.
It ain't no need. It ain't no need for me saying anything.
Come on, man. Let's have a show. Let's do the show. What the fuck are we doing
That's
here?
what I was doing.
So why are you doing? Come on, man.
I was literally doing because y'all not First of all, y'all not.
Who didn't stop someone from interrupting?
Why are we stop? Hey, angry man. Hey, no. Hey, respectfully. We didn't save her. We stopped the show to read the super chats.
Bro,
how is that saving?
Bro, check this out. Check this out. I heard what Ali said. I don't have to talk the most, but I do need to get my thought out uninterrupted.
Yes, but there was a shot.
That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, but why did you throw a shot and say that we are saving her? We stopped you to read the super chat.
Because I'm annoyed, bro.
So that's my fault. I have to read the super chat
every time I start cooking.
I'm annoyed too.
In a complete thought, bro. I'm trying to get a complete thought out.
And I am annoyed too. We are both annoyed. So now what? Now what do we do?
So hold on, Fatty. Angry man, are you saying every time that they interrupted you, me, Fatty, or Melanin didn't try to stop them from interrupting you?
All the time.
Just tell me that. We just said, hey, let interrupt Angry Man. In Rick too. We didn't stop Rick. We didn't stop the women from interrupting you every single time. We just let it happen. We just let them interrupt you.
Bro, if I'm full of shit, just ask the audience. Ask the audience if I've been getting cut off, bro.
Angry man. No. Aldi, 1 second. Angry man. This is literally what happened. I was supposed to read the super chats. You got into it, Ali and Ann. I stopped the clock of the super chats 4 times. After I read the super chats, you jump again in front of the line because there's 8 people that didn't talk, and you and Ann continue the conversation. I didn't stop the conversation because I wanted to save her, which what you said, which you just shot. I stopped the conversation to read the super chats, and then I gave the ball to the people that was talking. I'm not going to interrupt you. Why is that? Like, why are we doing this?
Okay, so Fatty, you're talking about that one instance, okay? There's been a couple of times I've been up here in the box, and I was literally talking, and I got cut off while I was talking. This is what I'm trying to express to you.
Sure. And
I
said
cut off while I was talking.
Okay.
Ali, there's no need for that. Ali, there's no. Hey, 1 second.
I'm not saying that you or Ali didn't try to regulate the conversation.
Yes.
What I'm saying is I was getting cut off. There was even one time you cut me off just to announce the timer, bro.
Because I have to tell you, so you actually. No, Ali, just please one second. I promise I'll give you. Trust me, Ali. Trust me. Now, trust me, Ali. Trust me for a second. Hey, Angry Man. At some point of time, you even said, "Oh my God, you are cutting me my clippable moments," and I literally put this shit right to the side, and I let you have your clippable moment so you can finish your thought. I literally put the player 1 was put in a picture so you can finish your thought. Like, why do we have every time? Like, finish your thought is fine.
Like, bro, you're saying that like I'm trying to give y'all a clippable moment that you're gonna post on your show. I'm literally saying don't interrupt me so I can say, bro, I'm about to say some magical shit.
And you can do it. Just don't. Angry Man, you can say, I want to talk without being interrupted. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with the second part where you said, can I finish my thought, or are you going to save her again? We're not trying to save her. Finish your point is fine. Let's go back to the show, please. Let's go back to the show. And once again, Angry Man,
you have saved a couple of them, Fatty. So don't try to act like you haven't, bro.
Yes, and then when the Shaq React clips this shit, and the title is "Fairy's a simp, caping for a woman and saving them again," we're going to have this conversation again. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. People don't really care about nothing that we do.
Angry man, respectfully, when Obsidian go, we try to let him finish cooking. When Stacy go, we try to let him finish cooking. When we let you go, we try to let you finish cooking. You realize there'd been 2 or 3 times where I was trying to go get up and you would say something and I gave you the mic, but you didn't let me go.
Then my fault. I apologize for that.
Okay.
But I'm not trying, bro. I'm not trying to hog anything. I'm just trying to be able to, when I do talk, to get my full thought out. That's it.
And me too. I was interrupted. Prince was interrupted. Obsidian was interrupted. Roses was everybody on this show. Nobody has been free from being interrupted today. We all trapped in prisoners to interruption, and it's going to always happen. So we'll do our best to pull people back from being interrupted, but we all trapped in prisoners to interruption, family.
Absolutely. But I'm going to fight for my mic, bro. I'm going to fight for my mic. What are we talking about? Like, so the one thing that you said, and it was ridiculous. You may not think it's ridiculous, but you're speaking about women from the position of victimhood. So you're like, well, they don't understand that if, they get with this guy and they don't understand this and they don't understand that and blah, blah, blah. You keep going to they don't understand. And it's not true. They do understand. In reference to the men that are good men, they understand those are good men. They don't get with those good men because they know they're going to be held accountable for how they function and how they act. So they pretend like they don't know that these men are high value men because they don't want to have to live up to the standard that a high value man is going to set. That's the reality. Now, as far as the dysfunctional part where you're talking about men and you said, oh, we want men to have the propensity for violence, right? So that we know they're strong men so that they can defend us. That's a crock of shit. You don't want men to be dangerous. You don't want men to be any of that. You want to selectively choose that because guess what? If a dude in public tries to do something to violate you, you're going to expect that man to go ham. You're going to expect him to turn into a barbarian and pummel the guy. But you still feel that you have the ability to disrespect him. So you don't really want a dangerous man. You want an attack dog. You want somebody that you can actually have on a leash like a damn pit bull.
There's something else too, Angry Man, that we haven't considered. And Miss Ann, I want you to think about it. There's something else that's very here that we have to consider. And that is we have not yet discussed the clitometer.
What?
The clitometer.
What is the clitometer?
The clitometer is the measurement. That's the measurement by which the rank and file black woman adjudicates how she feels about a black man. See, it's predicated on the throbbing of her clitoris. That is how they adjudicate which black men are worthy of copulation, worthy of
oh my God.
And whatnot. And it's predicated on that.
God. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's plenty of women who, will support men straight out of prison just because they dick them down well.
And I'm trying to tell you, the clitoris is most prevalent in the penitentiary system.
I'm not arguing. I'm just saying all women can fall victim to some good D.
Yes, I'm trying to tell you, this is the default setting of the American black American woman today.
But I don't think it's just black women, right? But doesn't that take an amount of skill? But doesn't that point back to him being a skilled lover? Doesn't that show his competency? You don't just become a good dick downer. It's something that you build, which again goes back to my bigger point. Women are attracted to men who have that level of competent.
But in order to know that a man has good D, that means you must have ridden the cock carousel a few times.
Or you heard your girl, or your girl probably, women talk.
No, your girlfriend can't tell you what a dick feels like. You know what a dick feels like and whether it's good or not by how many you've had.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is women will talk about men and in a way in which it incentivizes their female friends to do the same type of...
Exactly, which is why there is a thing called hoe culture. Because we are all going around talking about all of the D we suffocate ourselves with.
Yes.
And that is not good. That is not a highlight. That is not something that should be...
Great D ratings.
Well, hold on. Do you think we are now just talking about great D?
And
we have always talked about...
Can we hear from?
Let me just say something real quick, okay? Let me be real. So,
Hey, Roses and Chan Monet, please, uninterrupted, and then the real Stacy. Let's please once again control ourselves and make sure we pass the ball. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna ask questions of the ladies because the first time that I heard about sexual intercourse was from other young women in my age group. They were telling me that they had had sex with whoever in the 8th grade, whoever in the 9th grade, and they were making sex seem like such a great thing. Well, then I had sex. I had sex and it wasn't great at all. It was actually very horrible. So right then and there, I knew that every one of my girlfriends who painted this magical picture of what sex was going to be was lying. So on my platform, I say all the time that we as women lie to each other. So the only thing that my girlfriends were trying to get me to do was to lose my virgin card. That was all they were trying to do. And the reason why those young ladies were trying to do that is because they felt fucked up and icky and yucky for giving their pussy away to all of the young men that didn't stick around or care for them.
100%.
So it is not a flex to know if somebody has good dick or not. You as a young woman, any young woman listening to me today, what one woman considers some good dick, another woman would consider it to be less than up to par. So
100%.
do not listen to your girlfriends and say, so-and-so has good dick. Do not listen to that.
Which is why we...
I think I gave an order. I think I gave an order and I said, please be good, pass the ball, be good teammates. I think I said it, right? Thank you.
Yes. I'm ignoring Fatty and listen to his instructions.
Go ahead, Chen.
I'm confused at what the topic is about. We just went from nice guys to
the clitometer.
I will ask it again, Chen. Why do women ignore nice, stable men until the toxic one breaks their heart?
I think that there's a difference between being a good man and a nice man. I think that when women want a respectable man, like for example, so I don't think that that's every woman. I think that we look at all women like they're all the same, right? Most women go by what they're used to. Just because she wears a suit doesn't mean she wasn't raised in the hood. Maybe that was her neighbor at one point. Maybe that's her dad, how her dad acts. So she's usually going after what she knows a man to be. And I think that we try to put women in a pile like we were all raised the same, have the same values as it relates to the leaders in our household when we're very different. You know, I would never date that guy. Now, if you're asking me why would I date a nice guy over a guy that most people respect, because you don't necessarily have to be a nice guy to be a respectable guy. You can put your foot down, be a stern man. Somebody, when you walk in a room, you own a room, but you own it not by being a thug or being some hood guy. You own it because you're a businessman. You're solid. You're stern. You know your business. You handle yourself. You're an advocate in the community. To me, that's what's attractive to me.
That's what you were looking at when you were a young lady in high school and early college. You were looking for professional men.
I've always liked smart guys.
But, but you've always liked smart guys, so you never.
I've never been attracted to the thug guy ever in my life.
So
it does not attract
just
me.
the master plumbers. Just the master plumbers.
No, what I'm saying to you is like smart. So
she knows what I'm talking about.
Right, but I was a virgin in high school. 8th grade, I wasn't thinking about sex. I wasn't having sex in middle school. And
so when were you thinking about having sex? And when you started thinking about sex, were they professional men you were thinking about?
College. My boyfriend was a college guy. I was in college my senior year.
Oh wow, that was when you started.
You were thinking about were in college.
So
all the men you were thinking about were in college. They were the good boys in college.
Ma'am,
I'm still single. You're still single with no good boy from college.
Listen.
Whoa.
I would tell you because you're
right, Shan.
Listen, baby, you cannot project your values or what you like in men on me. I like smart guys. I've already.
This is my values. This is my values, Shan. This is my values. That's
not you
to do.
Are you married?
And I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Yo.
If you were picking the good guys all this time, then why aren't you married with a good guy, Shan?
So I told you.
Because you're a farce. Because you're lying. That's why.
Are you gonna allow me to?
Can she answer? Hey, listen, I smell the roses. I've asked you before. Let the person respond.
Yes, sir.
You can't shoot the cannon and don't let nobody be able to defend themselves or substantiate their position.
Go ahead, Shan.
I like men who are
adjudicate this. We'll find out.
Go ahead, Shan. Uninterrupted, please.
I like men who are respectable men in the community. That's who I have a line of being with. That's who I, whether I'm married or not. If you saw whom I procreated with, he's not an average guy. He is a business guy. I don't deal with just average guys. That's just how I've always been. I like smart guys. Now, do smart guys always get it right? Absolutely not. That doesn't mean he's a bad man. That doesn't take that away.
So you're an average baby mama.
Oh my God!
You don't hurt my feelings by saying that. Absolutely. I should have done it a different way. I take accountability for that. That does not hurt my feelings. But that's not going to take away from the man who I had a kid with. He's an outstanding guy. He is an advocate in the community. All of the things I said, I like the man. He is exactly that. He will run circles around most men.
Hey, friends. I said, please let her finish and let the two ladies handle it. Nobody jump on it.
My child's father is no average man. He's probably one of the most successful men.
Talking about the mother of your child.
Period. So, with that being said, I stand firm on what I said, on what I like in a man.
Now we can bring Obsidian and Mr. Will Stacey. Go ahead.
Stacey, would you agree with me, Mr. Stacey? And by the way, I've been watching a lot of your content on Facebook. My compliments to the chef, good sir. Would you agree with me that the clitometer thesis, based on what we just heard here, my brother, would you agree that the clitometer thesis has considerable weight and parsimony in today's discussion, good sir?
1000%.
The clitometer uber alles.
Oh my goodness.
I would ask again, please, if you can respect us and stop playing sounds because our editor is getting annoyed for 3 hours in a row. Please respect us. Please. If you go to Piers Morgan and he says don't play the thingy, don't play it. Please. Oh my fucking God, man. Hey, I'll leave about it, bro. I'm going to get something to drink.
I definitely agree.
Why? I mean, ladies, I'm just listen. It's nothing personal. This is coming from the crack R&D team at the Black Patriot Conclave. We have done extensive researches and surveys into this, and we've determined that today's Afro-American Negro woman is indeed driven to make important mating decisions predicated on the quivering of her loins, and that's where we are with it.
Oh Lord! And so y'all are making women 304s and baby mamas and feel no guilt whatsoever.
Well, I mean, I can't speak personally about it, but I mean,
the people who did the study, right? The people who did the study. They had to have recognized that in order for them to get that data, they had to already qualify her as used goods, not someone who
this is throughout American society. I mean, this is from the college-educated professional classes all the way down to the Boonquisha classes.
Oh my God!
All of them have to one degree or another, employed the clitometer.
This is a unique phenomenon because I don't remember women during the civil rights movement, the 80s, 70s, maybe even early 80s, where this was normalized.
Well, that's because there was still some semblance, some remnant of Black patriarchy. See, that has been completely decimated since 1980. We are now in a period where feral matriarchy has become the norm in Black American society, and therefore, you ever see a movie called The Witch? Anybody ever see this? There's a movie called The Witch, and this movie shows you the power of the clitometer.
Okay, that's crazy. Like how?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to go into all of it, because I don't want to give away the plot for those.
It's good, and you would like it. You would like it.
But it's a powerful film that shows you the power of the clitometer. When women are allowed to run free, if you will, the clitometer becomes predominant.
Which is why patriarchy is necessary, right? Because it creates this like checks and balances where even with your lust, you would be shamed, not promoted for being a clitoral. I don't know. I'm sorry.
And you got to be consistent. And you got to be consistent. Are you telling? No, you're not, because first you're saying that men are impregnating these women and they're the ones creating these the baby mamas. Then you're telling men that women should operate under the patriarchy. So which one? If this is the thing, I'm asking two questions. Should women be virgins before they're married?
Ideally.
I didn't say. See what I'm saying?
Okay. Yes. Ideally.
I didn't ask ideally. Should women be virgins?
Yeah, okay, yes.
I didn't say that. Yes. Okay. Should men control women?
Yes.
And why you got to think about it?
Because the way you said it, like
no, as simple as that. We're seeing that once women pick to be single, once women pick to lead themselves. You interrupted me again. You interrupting, right? While I'm making a statement, right? And that's what Angry Man was talking about, right?
Oh, okay.
And I've asked you, I don't know how many times not to do it. I make sure you finish before I respond.
I'm listening.
Again, you supposedly 1 minute want to be under the patriarch. Then I ask you if you want to be controlled. You have to think about it. Today's women don't want to be controlled. So if women push for sexual liberation and they push for feminism to where they can do whatever they want without any consequences, you have to pick a side. Should women be controlled and be virgins till they're married? Or do we give women the liberty to have autonomy over their bodies? Because what we're seeing is if women pick themselves, if women rule themselves, if women rule their children, then our society is broken. So we can sugarcoat. No, you're going to say correct right now, but then later on, you're going to say it's the man's fault. So which one is it? Is it the man's fault or is it the women's fault right now? And I'm going to give you a benefit of doubt. Look, not benefit of doubt. I'm going to give you some grace. Okay. There's a power structure that caused a lot of this, right? We'll say that, right? Now that we're in the predicament we're in and we're seeing what's happening as much as we're having these conversations, and I'm saying the people that's on these panels, on the surface, who is creating most of these problems? Is it the man who can't lead or is it the woman who refuses to follow the leader?
It's kind of hard to lead someone who won't follow you. So I would say women probably are the responsible party. But I also would argue that men are scared to assert their dominance. And women will we'll leave it with women. Women. We'll leave it there.
And you just did, and you were about to do it because you know I'm gonna say something.
I was thinking out loud and trying to recognize like you want me to answer.
Because which means in your brain, even when you try to hold women accountable, you still have to find a way to blame it to a man. Because if Angry Man was broke, it's his fault. If the real Stacey Prince was a woman beater, it's his fault. If Obsidian didn't know how to keep a job, it's his fault. If I didn't want to take care of my family, it's my fault. I'm not blaming it to a woman. Everything that women do, as much as you claim not to need a man, and not you personally, women in general claim not to need a man, everything is a man's fault. The fact that women are poor, the fact that a woman is poor, it's a man's fault. The fact that a woman don't have a man, it's a man's fault. The fact that your child is miseducated and not educated at all and has behavioral issues, it's a man's fault. But then we go, hey, you need a man? No, I don't need no damn man. I'm strong and independent. I can do all better all by myself.
And that's the dysfunction of today's society. It puts women in this bind where they are told that you can be independent and do whatever you want, but it actually contradicts the thing we actually need, which is strong male guidance and leadership.
Yes, and man, you go right after I say this. And the problem that Smell the Rose, even though I wish he'd do it a little bit better, but I do respect the way you go sometimes as well too, is saying that if you truly believe that, you will be under the coverage of a man right now.
And then we
because
also,
you know why? Because the worst place to be in society all over the world is by yourself.
Agreed. So but the issue is
No, you're gonna say you keep saying but issue. You're gonna keep saying but. What is the but?
Consider some, and I'm trying to show you what I don't think
you want the last word. And you instead of saying, you know what, let me go and let Angry Man go. You want to have the last word? Okay,
I don't want to have the last word. I just want to add more nuance because I want to add nuance. What you're saying is true. You also have to recognize that we are in a culture of dysfunction. It's spiritual warfare. There are 8th graders who think they're ready to have schmecks, even though they aren't. So we also have to hold space for the fact that most people who are behaving in contradiction to what actually is right and correct is normalized now. Most people don't really think that, being a 304 is fun. Most women want to be married and I argue want to follow masculine leadership. But if we're in a culture where at the age of 8, you're taught to be transactional with men, we have to hold space for two things, right? We can also say this is wrong, but we also have to have grace for the fact that there are people in it who are programmed to think that's okay, even though it goes against their nature. Two things can be true. Those women,
okay.
Those women who are experiencing that are experiencing it because of a lack of masculine leadership. They need it.
You did it again. I told you you'd do it again. I told you you would do it again. I told you you would come right back. And even though everybody wants to keep pushing the Bible that a man that finds a wife finds a good thing, which means she has to be a wife before I find her. It has nothing to do with a man. Angry man. Go ahead.
So the culture doesn't influence women.
And you already said and let him respond to what you said. You made several points, which I told you we're gonna go right back to the man again instead of coaching, instead of women. You already know what's going on. Go ahead, man.
Miss Ann.
Yes, dear.
When Obsidian made reference to the clitometer,
Jesus Christ, yeah,
you made a statement that aren't these men out here making these women hoes? I think you said something to that.
I agree. Yes.
Okay. Would I be wrong by assuming that you said that as being a negative?
Yes. Or wait, you wouldn't be wrong in assuming that. You would be correct.
So you are against the prospect of men making or basically whoremongering and making 304s and all of those different things.
Essentially, yes. I don't think that's a good thing.
Remember earlier in the stream when I said to you that I was going to pay attention and wait to see if you have the same empathy for men in similar circumstances as Meg Thee Stallion? Why would you make a negative statement or a statement with a negative connotation about men making hoes if you don't seem to have a problem with Meg being a hoe?
Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
You asked me if, or my response was 304s are redeemable if they make better choices. And then the question was, if a man had the same path, would you see him as redeemable? And I said yes. So if you've spent a whole lifetime making women 304s, and then you recognize, wow, what I was doing was problematic, hurtful to women, et cetera, and you change your ways, I would admire that man way more than a man who's intentionally preying on women and making them 304s and doesn't care. So my question was, don't these men who do this, do you think that they're aware of what they're doing?
Let's stay right there.
Okay.
Cool. So you're saying that a man that's making hoes can be redeemed, and if he is redeemed, you cool with it.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
We got married.
So then why is it you don't have the same smoke or the same zeal talking about women being 304s that you do as the man that's making 304s before they're redeemed? Because you had no problem pointing out that these men are problematic for making hoes, but you're not pointing out that these women are problematic for being hoes.
Earlier, I had said that they have dysfunctional understanding of what a masculine man is, and they think they're transactional. So my point was,
but you didn't give the same grace. You didn't give the same grace to men.
I don't think I had enough. To be honest, for the sake of the conversation, I don't think I had enough space to do so. But I did criticize women who were in the culture being dysfunctional.
Wait a minute. You're trying to wiggle out of it.
I will not wiggle. I am staying here.
You're wiggling right now because you did not have. You did not have the same level of empathy for the men that are hoe makers that you did for the women that are hoes. Because when you talk about the hoes, you're saying, well, they're acting that way because they don't have an understanding. So you're pointing out that they're doing something wrong only by virtue of the fact that they don't know any better. You didn't say that about the men. You didn't say, well, these men are homemakers, but the reason they're homemakers is because they don't know better. You're not keeping the same energy.
No, because that wasn't the point of the conversation. But if we want to further that point, we can. But
you're giving grace to the women and not to the men, is what you're saying.
But what I'm saying is,
hold on. You told that angry man just asked you, and he addressed your statement that you said the men are making women hoes, right?
Yes, I did.
That's what you said. Can I make you sleep with me?
No.
Can I make you sleep with 10 men?
No.
Can I make you sleep with 100 men?
No, you can't make me sleep with anyone.
So how'd I make you a hoe? You made yourself a hoe. Can't no man make no woman a hoe. Can't no man make a woman a hoe. A woman chooses to be a hoe. You chose instead of giving one man 100 chances, you decided to give 100 men one chance. You decided to be. Let me finish. You can't say no. I can't make you make love to me. I can't make 10 men you have sex with or 100. That means you decided to be a hoe before you ever was a hoe. You decided to have sex with 100 men.
Okay.
I didn't make you have sex. I can't control you because you said you have autonomy over your own body. And you said my body, my choice, and y'all the gatekeepers of sex and the gatekeepers of babies. So if you a hoe, and I'm not talking about you, if a woman is a hoe, she already mentally prepared to be a hoe and sleep with multiple men.
And Ali, here's the thing. This is the crux of it. This is what I'm trying to point out to you, even if you don't notice it. When you're talking about men doing what you perceive as bad deeds, you're talking about it with them having full responsibility for their actions. Even if you believe they can be redeemed, you still look at them like they're doing it because they want to do it. But when you're talking about the women, you're talking about it from a victimhood position, as if they're only engaging in that because they don't know any better. That's what I wanted to point out. And before you say anything, I gotta ask Shan Mona something.
Okay.
I gotta ask her something. Shan Mona, let me ask you a question. You told Smell the Roses that all women aren't the same. Am I right? Okay. So here's my question for you. Would you describe yourself as a hoe? No, right?
No.
Okay.
But I also no. I just want to no. I don't describe myself as one, but the reason why I say that is because I don't agree. I'm just so appalled at what takes place on this internet. I mean, the freedom of it, no class with who you allow in you. You're okay with it. You talk about it. No decorum when you're speaking of it. When did it become okay to just almost boast?
Okay, so you're against. So you're
Wait.
So
you're not a 304.
And it's not and you know what
for clarity.
And let her finish. And it's not your turn, it's her turn.
I'm not trying to take it. I'm
No,
just
and
trying
every time, no, you are, and because and again, at
just
multiple
asking
times when two
clarity.
people are talking, you're jumping in. Let them talk first. You've been talking.
Okay,
yeah, you can have it after this. I just want to ask her this question because I want to make a point. I made my point with you. I made my point. Yeah, but I made my point with you, and you're cooked. You're done.
We're still cooking. We're still making.
That's a checkmate. That's checkmate right there.
No,
you're speaking about women from the victimhood.
No, I'm not. Wait,
you are. But
no, hold on. We're not. And let them have the conversation, please. You respectfully had the conversation. Let them have the conversation. Shannon's barely spoken.
You were speaking about women from the victimhood perspective, but you were speaking about men from the predatory perspective. That's the problem. To Shen, I'm asking you for a reason. You said to smell the roses that, and everybody else up here, that when y'all up here, y'all talk about women like women are all the same. We're not all the same. We weren't raised the same way, blah, blah, blah. So you would not describe yourself as a hoe or a bitch, right?
Sure. No, yeah, I don't describe myself as
okay. And you don't describe yourself as a hoe or a bitch, right? You're muted.
I said yes, that's correct.
Okay. So by y'all's logic, from this day forward, anytime a man gets up here and said, these bitches be tripping, you can't get offended.
Because he's not talking about me, correct?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I wouldn't take offense to it.
What about you? What about you, Jay? Are you gonna get offended?
No, I just think that I think that for me, it's just the way you're saying it. Like, I mean,
no,
I don't mind you calling people things like that. I think that.
Wait, the logic is this.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't care.
Whenever y'all want to discount our statements about women, what you do is you say we're not all the same. But then when somebody says something offensive about women, referring to women as bitches, even though you don't believe you're a bitch and you've already admitted that you're not the same as other women, y'all still get offended by it. So what I'm saying is you got to pick a struggle. Either y'all are a monolith and you're all the same and you got to defend each other, or you're not a monolith and you don't fall into that category. So if you're not a hit dog, you don't need to be hollering.
Interesting. May I respond?
It's real.
So if someone were to say something disparaging about Black people, even though you know you don't steal, you don't shoot, you haven't unalived a single person, but they come on a public platform and they say, yeah, Black people are dangerous and da-da-da-da-da, and you correct them, would you be, in the same logic, trying to defend something you know you're not a part of?
Black people are dangerous.
Oh,
Black people do shoot people. Black people do rob people.
But but in this case, are you defending a group of people who you know you have nothing to do other than the color of your skin? Is that justified or not?
I'm not going to defend.
You're going to say, okay, cool. Yeah, you're right.
I'm not going to defend. I'm not going to, if you got up here and said, I'm going to tell you something right now. These deadbeat dads is raggedy as hell. I'm not going to start speaking up for deadbeat dads because I'm not a deadbeat dad.
I see what you're saying. And
so
yeah,
if somebody said these Black people be shooting people and robbing people, what I'm gonna say, that's a fact. If somebody got up here and said white people be shooting people and stabbing people, I'm gonna say that's a fact.
Okay. I understand the logic and I agree. We do have a tendency to avoid accountability by doing that big general swoop, like, well, it's not all of us, to avoid the fact that, you know, if it's not, we're trying to avoid
yeah, but y'all also,
identity is tied to the group.
y'all also
accountability. It's accountability.
That's the word. Yes.
Y'all also avoid accountability with the not all argument. Y'all also, when it comes to women, y'all avoid accountability by y'all pick and choose. On some topics, you're all together. You're one group. You're one cohesive group on certain topics.
Never.
But then on other topics, when it's time to be accountable, y'all want to be individuals.
Hell yeah.
Say, not me. I wasn't. It's just like when Ali asked you the thing and you was like, I didn't say that. And he said, it's never the woman on the panel.
Because
y'all always do that.
I didn't say that. He literally had pointed out, you had said women do, and I'm like, no, I do not. I'm not that type. I'm not that type.
Yes, you did. You said men make hope. You said men are whole creators. You did. You said men create hope. No, stop saying and. Stop saying and. No, that's exactly what we were talking about. You said men create. And then you go again and again. So and by the way, y'all, if you want to talk, you better talk. You see what's happening too. If you want to talk, please make sure you chime in as well too. Because my brother Prince and my brother Obsidian, y'all are relaxing. Or if you want to say something, put your hand up as well too. Because the panels run like this sometimes where it's just open. So I would love for y'all to make sure y'all chime in when you feel like it, unless you didn't cook so much that you ain't need, or you people somebody been cooking so much, ain't no need to cook anymore. But the problem is, and what Angry Man is pointing out, I can add to it is that when we say niggas ain't ish, don't women come to defend that? When we say these men don't take care of their kids, ain't nobody coming in to defend that. When women say all men want is sex, ain't nobody coming to defend that. When we see what's happened to Klay Thompson, ain't no women coming to defend him. But when a woman is big as a hippo, when women do got mad bodies, when women do have is OnlyFans, when women do have a reputation of being a 304 and a thought, the women still fight for her to be a wife. And I'm gonna tell you this, because since women are so redeemable, would you ever marry a man who done had sex with another man one time, but he said I only did it one time?
The fuck?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking.
He said the fuck. So he ain't redeemable.
I'm asking.
He's
people are redeemable.
You can't be okay. You can't. So I think the moment as a man takes a D, he is a gay man.
Right. Hold on, Angry Man. Let me just finish.
There's no redemption in it. You like what you like, brother.
You know why our society is so dysfunctional? That was the two deal breakers in society that women have went past, and now we still can't come back it, because once you got so many D's, you don't know how to be with one man. What was not redeemable for a woman was when she was a hoe. But we've broken that rule for women to be able to be in relationships, because most of us wouldn't be in relationships because there's such an abundance of women as the thoughts. If a man was gay, he couldn't come back. Back then, if you was a hoe, can I finish? Lord have mercy. And you
I'm not interrupting, sorry. I'm just agreeing. This is my verbal.
No, you just talking. You don't need.
No. It's not that, Ali. You are not identified well. It's the ad libs. It's the yeah, okay, yeah, like you're not doing the Lil Jon thing. Just like it's fine.
You know what you're demonstrating though? It's opportunist behaviors, because if the women say something that you agree with, yeah, sisters cook. When the man something you agree with, yeah, like you keep going back and forth with we don't even know who you agree with.
I think I agreed with the clit study.
The clitometer.
I'm gonna say this, and we don't talk about this a lot. And my brother Prince knows, Angry Man knows, Obsidian knows, Fatty knows, especially older men. A hoe was not redeemable back then. Today, a hoe is redeemable. And what's funny is today's hoes will marry gay men that they know knowingly is gay, just so they won't have an actual relationship. They'll have a kids with him. They'll take his resources, but they're fine with that because they don't have to have emotional connections no more. Y'all see countless women, and not only are the men they with gay, the women are gay. So now we have an abundance of gay women. And abundance of women who marry won't even marry the gay man, just will have a child with him and get his resources, just so they don't have to have an emotional connection, just so they don't have to risk being hurt, just so they don't have to have a responsibility to a family. That's how sick that side is getting. So it ain't just black women either. It's the society of women who's pushing that. And then all of a sudden y'all push and go, hey, Obsidian, what's a woman? Hey, Jay Prince, hey, what's a woman? Hey, Angry Man. What's a woman? You will tell a man to be a real man, but then you'll support the man who will take it in the back, and a man who will be a friend, and still demand that we be men while you support men who not men at all. Women are the biggest supporters. Women are the biggest supporters. And you can't even help yourself.
And no, she's doing the little joint. Yeah, okay. Why?
I'm being my authentic self. I'm enjoying him cooking.
But there's a thing: the microphones in StreamYard only get one microphone at a time. I know you're overstimulated. Just it's fine.
The woman support everything, and that. You know what? You know what? You're doing so much of what women do. And the primary thing that you're doing right now is you making this about yourself. And that's the number one thing that women do is they make things.
I'm sorry.
You still can't talk.
I got a question about this particular thing that's happening right now.
Go ahead.
So to the women, right? You see what she's doing right now. Now, let's imagine that Ali is in a relationship with her and they're in person. So what is the strong, disciplined, no nonsense type of man, the type of man that you was talking about and that you said has the propensity for violence? What is he supposed to do to stop you from doing what you doing right now?
Tell my ass to get inside their bedroom and take it.
Wow.
Whoa, what?
He's going to jail.
No.
Shut up, silly woman.
He's going to jail.
Someone when you're making love to them.
Angry man. And look, we can do this all night. So a woman will give up her body and will submit in the bedroom before she actually submits on her feet. Like you're showing everything.
Nah, Ali, you need to be more Ali.
You will let me in the bedroom to knock you off just so you won't have accountability before you actually have accountability.
Ali, to be honest, Ali, you need to be more vulgar. She only shut up if you put something in her mouth. It's literally what it is. Like that's respectfully, because there's no way, like as a grown-up, even kids. You remember when we were kids and our dad would look at us? We're like, oh shit, time to shut the fuck up. Right? How can two grown-ups be talking with each other and somebody says, please stop? And then the person's like, wee, woo, woo, woo.
First of all, that's not what I'm doing.
Hold on. My brother Prince, man. You have anything to say, my brother?
It's not what
you on mute. You on mute, my brother. You on mute. He know how to be on mute. He talking, he's still on mute. But hold on, my brother. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I got to get up out of here, my guy.
I appreciate you coming through, my brother. You got any last words before you go, though?
I mean, as it pertains to what, I don't even know where we're at. Like, yeah, I'm cool, man. I'm cool.
Thank you so much for coming.
I appreciate you guys. Take care, man. You guys take care, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. My brother Obsidian, you got any take on what you done heard and what then invaded your ears, my brother? You have anything to speak on that?
Well, I mean, the clitometer remains undefeated. We've seen this in play. The lovely lady down below with the glasses, excuse me, Shan Mona, I think her name is. There it is. I mean, it's no respecter of socioeconomic class or anything like that. That's just where the modern black woman is right now. And you know.
So why did you say my name? I'm confused. I didn't even agree with that statement. I'm just confused.
Well, that's my point. I mean, the ladies that protest the most about the prevalence of and the rise of the clitometer are those who, as you have admitted yourself, madam, most is enthralled to the clitometer. So
I don't even understand procreate before marriage is what he's trying to say with the clitometer. What he's trying to say is women like you talk all this stuff, but then they go out and have babies out of wedlock.
I did have a child out of wedlock, but guess what? I didn't have sex in 8th grade. I can count on my hand how many men I've been with. I know in a relationship.
Still made a baby out of wedlock. I would never. You're a hoe.
Let me just tell you this. I would never get on a platform with my husband and his brand speaking the way you do.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Your mouth is foul.
You don't have a husband.
I'm just
No.
saying.
You don't have a husband.
Ali.
You have a baby's father.
You have to know
who
how
in
to
the back
carry
chat.
yourself
Listen
like a
to how
young
she
lady.
described y'all. Listen to how she described y'all. For the record, her child's father is an attorney.
That's not.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words.
Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Why did your last
we're-
dude in that
Thank
clip
you.
look like Derek Jackson? I need to know that from you and Ali right
we-
now.
we- we're trying to play into the psyches of the woman and try to get their support by getting
So it
Derek
was on
Jackson.
purpose.
Yes, we're trying to expand Angry Man. That's exactly what it is. Ladies, we love y'all. The black woman is God. This is getting too personal, friends. So we're going to this is getting too personal, so we're going to close the store. Once again, shout out to Obsidian, the guest of honor, for being here. Thank you, Anne.
Thank you for having
Thank
me.
you very much, Angry Man. We appreciate you. Shan Monet, thank you very much. And Smell the Roses, thank you very much.
Fatty,
for
you know
being
what
here.
I'm laughing at?
I know. August, you want to say anything?
I've been trying to get back in here for like the last couple of minutes. I was
It
trying
was
to
some
talk.
technical difficulty.
Take us home, please, August.
Madam, are you wearing lingerie, madam?
No, she's not. There's a beige sweater, something like that. It's not.
That's
her.
an apron. That's an apron.
Yeah. Go ahead, August. Can you take us home? August, say something inspiring so we can move along and we can bounce, please.
Oh my God. So I just came back at the end. Like that's, oh my goodness. I just want everybody to find peace within themselves. I thank you guys very much for having me on your panel. I hope that we can do this again.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait. August, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for being here. Obsidian, take us home, please.
I don't even know what to say. Thank you all and good night.
Appreciate you. Please go ahead and buy Obsidian book. I don't know. I ask you what social media you want me to promote. Tell me on IG and I'll put it on the description and all that.
Yes.
Go ahead and make sure that you buy the both of OG's books, The Gospel of Saint Kevin Samuels and Angry Man. Once again, the standard. I appreciate y'all, friends. The Angry Man standard. I appreciate y'all. I don't have no books. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. Appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much for being here. I will kick you out of our house. Peace.
This is Sparta!
It got spicy. It got spicy. Thank you very much, Mr. Tony Golden, for the $10 ball. Tony Golden is the official sponsor of the show tonight with $60. Okay, $60. Thank you very much, Tony. We appreciate you, my brother.
Tony Golden.
Ali, your internet connection was almost 100%.
I
Now
was
you
about to ask you, did it start doing it at the end? It
It
didn't do it
did,
the whole
it did
time.
great on the last 30 minutes. He start to do the same things that Miss Lady was doing too.
Okay. It must have been because they kept coming. That they was fighting for their life, boy.
Crazy.
Hey, Fatty, see, look, hey, it looked like me the other day. One
Hey, next time you invite her, make sure that you put on the notes sober, please.
But
I
at
don't know.
least we,
I
at
actually
least we halfway there, right? At least we halfway there. I'm figuring out what's wrong, at least, right?
No, you good because there's not freezing anymore. So he's on the right spot. It is what it is. So friends, truly appreciate you. Another 1,000 viewer. Ali is killing it. He did a 4-hour show. I did more than a 4-hour show. And he's going to go live tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. I'm not going to live tomorrow But we have our main channel back tomorrow. We already got all the strikes lifted, so it's time to go back to work. I hope you guys are enjoying this journey with the Untouchable Empire, man. Ups and downs, left and right, a lot of crying, complaining, happiness, screams, joy, and we are going to bring you a championship title. I guarantee you. Let me read the super chat so we can get out of it and send everyone to Nino Nation. Omni Design Studio says, "Women are nurturers by nature. They like to nurture the monsters, aka bad boys." That's it. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We have the prison is filled with emotional men, not strong men. There's a fact, really, Gene. Thank you very much. And friends, stop talking shit in the chat. Pull up to the smoke show. I'm tired of typing. Pull up to the smoke show. We got you. We have a spot for you. We have a chair. We have, hey man, you get the towel, the out towel from the barber. Stop talking shit in the chat and being pussy. Pull up to the show. I'll eat the smoke show. Nobody wants smoke. Fetty the smoke show. Nobody the smoke. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Come on, man. Stop typing. I'm tired. Like, do you have that video, the Joe Budden? I'm tired of his imbeciles typing. That's my sentiment. Stop typing. Shut up. Just pull up. Let's have a conversation. Thank you very much, Willie. I appreciate you. We have Dad Check Reacts. He was watching the show. He made this motherfucker scouting. He says, "I'm lost for words. Y'all don't seem for none." Nigga. Very much, Check, for tagging us. Hey, triple shout out to Check Reacts. Using the collaborations, 400,000 subscribers, and making sure he sends us the link every time he reacts to us so people can actually find us. Thank you very much, sir. I wish the people on this space was as professional as you. It's truly, truly, truly. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for the love. We have CDTBT became a member. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Optimus Prime. Long time no see, man. Where you at? It says, "Where did smoke come from?" Dang. Like, these shows is like up and downs and like very surprised. I don't have no idea what's going on. It's Theo, $10. Woman be strong, independent dazzles in their odd girl soft era who need a dominant leader that makes 200K who doesn't control them. Fellas, is that so much to ask? Golly. Aww. Yes, you need to be a warrior that bows down to the princess. Mr. Mark, Obsidian is the premier clitorologist. LOL. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Have 7 to go. Wanda says, "Good point, angry man." Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Mr. Cool Kels, $2. This lady is insufferable. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We have overall great show, Ali and Fetty from James. Shout out to my boy James. Always saying if we did a good show or not. We appreciate you. Tio, $5. We are the keyboard warriors. Leave us alone. Aww. Yeah, we need to stop replying to the comments. Let them have it. It is what it is. Because at some point you have to the growth. There's 200 people that are going to be 8 watching. It is what it is. Is the
hey, Fatty. They killed Jesus, man.
Jesus. Shout out to Jesus. Even Jesus had tomatoes. Shout out to the angry man. Did you just say stop being I don't have the clip anymore. Angry man, angry man. We want you to have fun, bro.
Yes.
Like, you know, like when basketball players are playing and like everybody's smiling and like you want you to have fun. Have fun. Hey Ali, what is the thing that I've been telling you on the last 3 or 4 shows? London back, and we laugh at each other when I say smile, Ali. Have fun. Ali. Smile. It's fine. Let's have fun. Smile. We want Angry Man and the OGs to smile too. Let's have fun. It's important. Because if we don't have fun, this is going to be complicated. So shout out to the Angry Man. Thank you very much for pulling up. We appreciate you, sir. And finally, my boy Tio, the MVP, the true MVP. Fuck player one. Tio says, keyboard warrior. Friends, we appreciate y'all. If you're watching the show offline, we were $55 away from the goal. So if you can be a hero, send it to Team 38 or to Ilkan Ali. It's just money sign Ilkan. And I send you everyone to Mr. Nino Nation. Great week. Tremendous week. And next week, there's more.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
Y'all really think we're done? We are not done, friends. So I'll leave you with a little song and everybody going to Nino Nation. I appreciate you. Ilkan Ali and Team Fatty. The Untouchables are signing out. Peace.
Keep moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own it.
That is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
Chase Maria, man. Gotta get you up with the bands, Dick. It's most of mine. Listen.
Thought he got that suit on in a danger, and his eyes don't lie. Classy on the surface street, and it's all inside. Ladies love that vibe, they can't deny that vibe. He the one they choose when they done with the lie. Just he walk in the room, they feel that he rise up. Fatty alley obsidian, yeah, we leveling up. Untouchable empire, you know we never give up. It's ladies first tonight, go ahead and lift that cup.
I came from the quiet ones, they never noticed the kid. Good boy, good grades, they ain't care what I did. Soon as I tapped the dark side, everything shifted. Now the same women curving me, sudden uplifted. Suit clean, but the past still rumble in my chest. She like the danger, but the manners, that balance hit best. They say they want safe love, but run to the thrill. I give them truth in a heartbeat, they can feel still. Ali told me, bro, they love the edge you carry. Fatty said, walk strong, never act ordinary. Obsidian in the back, dropping gems like a sage. Ladies first on the mic, let's take it center stage.
Thought he got that suit on, but the danger in his eyes don't lie. Classy on the surface street, and it's all inside. Ladies love that vibe, they can't deny that vibe. He the one they choose when they done with the lie. They see you walk in the room, they feel that he rise up. Fatty alley obsidian, yeah, we leveling up. Untouchable empire, you know we never give up. It's ladies first tonight, go ahead and lift that up.
They love when a man can switch, peace and pressure. A little danger in the stride, make attraction fresher. Never needed fake bravado, I just stood on truth. But the moment I got bold, they started loving the proof. She said, you different, got that poor warrior vibe. I said, nah, I'm just real, I don't wear a disguise. They want the strength with the softness, the menace with heart. A man who lives some battles, but mastered the art. Untouchable empire, yeah, we building the throne. Ladies first every Sunday, set the stage of our own. Obsidian, drop a line and the crowd gets silent. Cause real ones feel real ones, that energy
Don't put the danger in his eyes, don't lie. Classy on the surface street, and it's all inside. Ladies love that fire, they can't deny that vibe. He the one they choose when they done with the lie. Usually walk in the room, they feel that he rise up. Fatty alley obsidian, yeah, we leveling up. Untouchable empire, you know we never